Hey, Jonesy, can you hear me? I just realized I had you. I had you muted, but I didn't mute your video feed. So you were just there when I came in.
Glad that I was just playing the game, you know.
Okay, now you're black screen to me though. I lost you, bro.
I didn't do anything.
We all saw that, right? We had Jonesy and then he's gone. All right, stand by. Let me see what I can do about that.
Don't know what you got till it's gone.
Don't it always seem to go? Hey, Jonesy, we're good. We're good.
My back. Okay, good.
I had to like remind my computer that that was an important window.
Hold on,
I'm gonna put you
for a second.
No, don't stop playing. Not for us.
Kyle was like, I need 5 minutes, and I was like, playing Pokopia, man. That will not be a problem.
Jones, I do like one important video a year, basically. You know what I mean? I do one video that gets way more live viewers than anything I produce for the rest of the year. I just got the initial edit in on that. Just when it was about time to go live.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about?
How was it? Wait, what? No.
So I do the
You're talking about videos you make or videos you're just watching?
I do the pre-show for Gamescom.
Oh, yes, of course.
Opening night live. Wrong glasses. Yeah, chat's pointing out I'm wearing the wrong glasses. I'm not saying I'm doing it this year. Not confirmation at all that I do it this year.
It's just a video, you know?
Yeah. It's just, I'm just watching a video.
You're just a Gamescom fan.
Appreciate your flexibility here, Jonesy.
You're the one being flexible, man.
Yeah.
I got sick on Monday and I got sick yesterday.
So it was it was questionable for today, is what you're saying.
Well, just this morning when I woke up, I was like, oh no, I'm ready. It just was a one-day thing. It's weird. Monday I had a headache, and Thursday I had a tummy ache.
Keep talking about that little tummy ache. I'm going to turn up your volume.
I want to hear more. Well, puked 3 times. Had to go to
okay, all right. You know what? Quit that then. Quit that. I think you can like turn up an individual's volume. I know you can do this.
Wait, I need to get chat up. What am I doing?
Yeah, get chat up. Chat's been talking to you, dude. Yeah. They're talking to you.
You're talking to Kyle.
Yeah.
Kyle for. I type in T and it says Twitch TV and Kyle Osman. I'm like, yes.
It's weird. I know exactly how to turn up your volume on an audio call, but not a video call. I lost you again too. Right click them in your VC. My VC chat? Oh, look at that. Give me 100% Jonesy. Keep talking though. I need audio checks.
Yo, check.
Oh, that sounds so
Jones
much
is a
better.
treat to the world.
Yeah,
Great.
yeah. That sounds better.
Oops, all Jonesy.
That's nice.
Brandon has 2 webcams. Silk on my eardrums. That'll be the name of my autobiography. Silk on the eardrums. Thank you so much for the VA via Jabberwabs for my game jam. People loved it. Oh, great. I got it. I'm dying for footage of that. If you can get that to me somehow.
I didn't know that was you.
The best compliment I could have asked for. That was
did you look at the bird?
What's his name is? No, they sent me a link and it was the link had died, and I was like, send me the link if any of these are off and I'll look at it. And then they said it was fine. And then like later that day, Bloodworth posted it to Slack, and I was like, oh, okay. Amanda.
So they just said you're the voice of a shopkeeper who's like an annoying,
like a nerd,
conscious. Okay, nerd.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah.
So it's funny, like really looking at the spectrum of nerd. It's like, okay, is he the guy from The Simpsons? Is he the guy from Family Guy? Is he, is he Buttons? Like, I'm so curious which one they picked.
So you did
several. Should I be slightly effeminate? Should I be nasally? Should I be Revenge of the Nerds? Like what?
I would kill to hear the slightly effeminate take and what that means to Brandon Jones.
It means me being slightly effeminate.
What's you got like a new Marvel poster back there. over your
I
right
do.
shoulder.
It's 3D. Yeah, we got Daredevil, Iron Man, Cap, and it's 3D. I think that was
No,
like
who's number 4? You didn't say who number 4 is. Who is it?
Spider-Man,
Oh, okay, cool.
the Amazing Spider-Man,
Hell yeah.
and the Invincible Iron Man, and Daredevil, the Man Without Fear. But Cap is just Cap. Um, Jones, will you be tuning into Netflix for the GTA? No, I'm not tuning into Netflix to watch game footage. I'll probably watch it like later that day, but I'm not. I'm not gonna,
I'm shocked by
Amanda.
this.
Amanda,
I'm
give me
dead serious.
20 minutes.
I was if you asked me like one person for sure who will be logging into Netflix at 6 p.m., I swear it would be Brandon Jones.
Yeah. This is Mike Huber. Come on. Between the two of us, it's absolutely Huber. Jones hates trailers now. I haven't seen the new Spider-Man yet. We got a date on the 29th, I think, of this month. We got a date night. Tell Jones about the Avengers panel of the week.
Oh, so what I do, like every Monday, part of my process of getting started on a stream on Monday, I do an Avengers panel of the week from a comic book. I read Avengers all week long. Not much to say. If you can't see it visually, you wouldn't understand how much fun it is to have Avengers panel of the week.
I follow somebody on Blue Sky who posts out of context Mickey Mouse comic book panels.
Yeah,
and
kind
for
of the
those
same
that don't
thing.
know,
Yeah.
Mickey Mouse has millions of comic book panels. Like back in the day, he was in print, like if as much, if not more, than television and film. And so, like seeing Goofy being like "down with communists," you're just like, "What?" It's like how the like. It's wild.
Yeah. So it's that kind of thing. Okay, so you do, in fact, you do get it. Jonesy, I got to grab my coffee still.
Great.
But I want to hear about the Kotaku article. Maybe I should pull it up.
Great.
When were you approached about this?
A week ago?
Oh, okay. Dang,
it was just one phone call.
I thought that would take a long time.
It was like a 40-minute phone call. He made like 4 errors. I gave him notes, and he said he'll do it later tonight.
Hey, you don't have to fucking call out a writer like that, bro.
I do.
He made 4 errors. Okay, well,
there are four weird things in the article that are just like slightly off, and so those will be changed if anybody like he calls John Slusser John Stosser at some point, so it's not.
I was confused about that because Slusser's in there.
I was not mischaracterized, but.
And I was like, was there a Slusser and a Stosser? I was really confused about that.
Right. No, it's just still Slusser.
And then another one I was curious about, it says, my buddy thought it should be called Game Trailers. And I wondered if that was actually you saying Mike Buddy.
Oh, but no, because that's not true.
Oh, okay.
Buddy was, we told Buddy about it later. It was
it.
really just Groats and me.
Yeah, because you had a friend named Mike Buddy.
Yes.
And so I thought it was like, oh,
Mike Buddy's my best friend. Mike Buddy. Oh, there's nobody better. Mike Buddy's the best.
Mike Buddy's your best friend still. That's nice.
I will say, we get along very well, Mike Buddy and I. He has a jacuzzi now too, so it's like, what more do I need?
Oh, bro.
You know what's my favorite thing about that article?
Go on.
Nowhere in there is the words Kyle or Bossman.
Hold on, I lost your feed. I wish I saw your face for that.
And I mentioned you. You came up many times in the phone call. He was like, well, we're talking about the past, not the future.
Yeah, I mean, like, with the story that's being told, the 2002 perspective, right. I get why. Oh, that's probably why that broke. Hold on, I'm going to throw up the article anyway. The original, how'd they get the screenshot of the original front page?
You probably still find it. There's probably the Wayback Machine, right?
Probably
that still
Wayback.
Works.
Yeah, that's so nuts, dude.
You can way back the 2002 version because it's not that intense. Back when I designed websites.
Here's the thing, though. You talk about the rise of game trailers, and you talk about the fall. I'm really not responsible for any of that.
Sure.
You know what I mean? I was kind of just there in the middle. I liked the call outs to like Shane Satterfield and like Ryan and Justin. You know what I mean? Miguel maybe was in there too. Like, yeah, those are deserved, you know?
One key distinction was he says we played Battlefront 2, but he misheard we played Battlefield 2.
Oh my God, dude. So you're like, you got to fix this?
Well, I just said, I did not say you gotta fix this. I sent him 3 emails back to back to back. I was just like watching it now, and I was like, "Oh, FYI, you got his name wrong." And the game trailers plus thing you mentioned, that was at Defy, that wasn't at Viacom. Um, and yeah, I think that was just 3.
Oh, yeah, Jonesy. The craziest thing, the thing I need more details on. A year. Worst
If I
of
could
all,
play Battlefront 2 right now versus Battlefield 2, I would.
Yeah, I get
I would
that.
play Battlefront 2, but it was just Battlefield 2 just came out. That was huge.
God, I guess every time I click out of any other window, I lose my Jonesy. Worst of all, Brandon Jones knew about it a year and a half ahead of time. What's this about?
About the
Worst of all, Jones was given a heads up on the impending closure a year and a half in advance, but instructed not to tell his team.
Yeah, this was not like the ink had been on the paper. This was like, if you ask me, we're not going to survive the next 2016 or whatever. And I was like, okay. And so it could have very well changed. Like it was not a done deal. It was just that the person right underneath the executives ahead was like, I don't like the way we're being spoken about in conversation. Like it doesn't look good. So I didn't know. That was part of the craziness. Like I didn't know.
I was for a year and a half.
Yeah, I was like, this could happen or it couldn't happen or.
But you were instructed not to tell us.
I mean, but that was all the time. That wasn't like the only time in, 11 years of us being at MTV and Viacom that I was told something not to tell our employees. That was part of the job.
Wait, what else were
embargoes and all that stuff? Yeah.
No. Embargoes are different.
I had all sorts of secrets.
Yeah, what else were you told not to tell us?
God, nothing important. That was probably the most important thing. 11 years of working in a company. Do you recall any specific?
That's rich of you to determine what is and what isn't important to me that I was not allowed to know. That's rich.
That's the job. I remember when Damiani got fired, the guy who fired him was like, "Oh, it's my job. I fire people. This is what I do." And I was like, "Okay." Because I'm not looking forward to firing Damiani. He's like, "I'll do it." He was stone cold.
What the fuck?
He was stone cold, man. And that's the great thing about what you managed to do and what I managed to do is we got minimal executive play. Like
intentionally.
You don't talk to anybody higher than Keeley or anybody other than Keeley when you're working on the Game Awards and stuff, right? Like you work with cool people, It's like, but once you get past a certain rung of the ladder, the fun is over, and like people are cold and so it was like when I was made editor-in-chief, I was like, okay, like. I remember we were at Defy. I remember I sat down with like Ben or Bossman or somebody or Huber, and I was like, "Oh," I told chat, I'm like, "Oh, I'm editor-in-chief now, by the way." That just happens. And I had no energy when I said it, and chat blew up. They were like, "Congratulations!" I'm like, yeah. I don't want to run this thing.
Yeah. I remember it was a burdensome talk when you said I'm EIC now. Yeah. It kind of felt like you were, in my opinion, saving our butts. Do you know what I mean by that?
Also the job. Yeah.
Yeah, like we would have been in a worse situation if you didn't pick up that mantle for sure.
Thank you for recognizing that. Why did my lamp go out? Matters.
A little Batman back there.
Yeah, I gotta clean up. This Alf is very important. You see this Alf back here?
No,
this
let me enhance.
Puppet. My brother and I. Here, I'll bring him up.
Okay.
My brother and I played with these a lot I was 9 years old, so that would be 1988. We went to Europe with my family just on a huge vacation, and this is before the Game Boy, and so, or maybe like right around that time, I didn't have one, and so my brother and I played with puppets a lot and like drew. Like there really wasn't a lot to do in Red Books, and I found that for $9 in a hobby shop in Ventura this last week. I was like, oh, like of all the things, they had like millions of merchant, like all sorts of stuff from, dating back to like the 19th century, just a lot of crazy stuff. And this Alf puppet practically jumps off the shelf at me. They were at Burger King. You could buy those.
Do it.
At Burger King back in the day.
Do it. What are you just going to pull a puppet off the shelf and not do it?
Do the puppet?
Yeah, do it.
What's the dad's name? Hey, what does he say? It sucks because You have to like it's like how Red versus Blue animates Halo characters. Like you just kind of have to bob the head. Like you can get your finger in his mouth.
Oh,
But
that's
you have
good.
so he's like,
Yeah.
hey, Randy, or what's the dad's name?
Couldn't tell you.
Oh, somebody in chat's gonna come on, eh, Jimmy or something. There's like the dad that he's always griefing. Kermit. Yeah. John. What? Willie. Willie. Who was it? Screaming Argonaut. Screaming Argonaut. Never sitting around when you have Screaming Argonaut. Willie. There we go.
Great. Thank you, Jones. Sorry, I had one more question about the article.
Do it. I love that you said do it, and I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, you can pull out a puppet. You say do it. Regret. I'm searching for the word regret. Do you remember this part of the article?
Jabawabs put up a not only a picture of Willie, but a
giant Willie
cut out. Yeah.
You can only get that for subscribing to the Alf Twitch channel, by the way.
Stop.
Yeah, that's real. Brandon Jones regrets not getting his face in front of the camera as well. What was said?
That I just told him. I was like, no, you want to talk about regret? I mean, I mentioned what he posted was like 10% of what we talked about. We went on and on and on. And we talked about stuff happening now and companies getting closed and stuff. But like,
yeah, you're kind of a windbag. I'm not surprised you went on and on it.
Bossman, if I made a weekly podcast about trailers, if I did Let's Go to the Trailers back in 2004, 5, I would have a totally different career. Oh my God. Like I could have doubled down on the whole thing, you know, not just selling the site, but like all of the growth that we had to just be like, hi, my name's Brandon Jones. Because by the time, you know, we were really cooking with Healy involved in everything at GT and we were in the new office with like Indy outside my door, like that old golden era, nobody knew who I was. I would go to events and I would, one of the two classic blunders. One time, Satterfield was sending people to Tokyo Game Show, and he was like, "Who wants to go?" And he pointed at me. He's like, "Jones, you never go outside the country. You want to go to Tokyo Game Show?" And I was like, "Nah." Like, what a
okay. That's a fucking dumb
Why
move.
Why go to Tokyo? Like, I've been to Tokyo. It's amazing, but I was just like, I want to make videos. I just want to stay here and hang out with these people and make cool stuff. And until it was the Game Awards, I never went to the VGAs. I was invited every year, and I was like, nah, I don't feel like watching Samuel Jackson not be funny. I'm fine. But I like, that's not why you're going. You're going because the industry's all going to be in LA for a night and you need to go and you need to meet people. I was like, okay.
Okay. So here's the thing. I think it's okay to have actionable regrets.
Mm-hmm.
So for you to say like, oh, I could have been doing this thing every week. It's like, I mean, come on, man. You could still do a thing every week.
Oh, sure. And a lot of that speaks to what I do now. Or just kind of speaks to like who I am. Like why didn't I do that? And why am I not like I could promote myself right now so much more based on the stuff that I'm doing. But it's like I'm still just interested in doing it. So as long as like my expectations are set to where I want to be, these are just not like this is not a whole business plan I should have done. It was a night where I should have gone to a party, you know, like it was 4 hours of my life that I should have spent doing something else. It's not like this is my year, you know, it was just like, what was I doing? You know, with the exception of TGS, that was, you know, I felt like a badass being like, no, like turning it down. Like, how rock star is that? Just like, no, I'm good. I'll be in my office. I'll be in the booth.
Yeah. Yeah. It took me a really long time to get your deal. And I have to assume it's the same for the audience as well.
Ditto. I'm still trying to figure you out, Kyle.
Yeah.
Making stuff just to enjoy making it, says Mimi Moonbeam, which is I'm doing now, which is great. You know, it's like I have a first draft of a novel that I'm dying to finish, but I'm just not in the headspace right now because it's a lot harder than the first book I wrote. So it's like, I'll get around to it. Like that, but working a Substack, that's fun, but I don't, you know, I just do a thing a week, and it's like it's great.
You got that first draft done?
Very fun. I finished it January 1st. I've had it done all year. 200 pages. 206 pages?
Bro, it's Jason D. We're in the second half of the year.
Yeah. No, I know.
Okay.
Chabwabs love the Whirly World. Thank you. Yeah, it's cool. It's about comic books and the mob. And I think about Michael Huber every time I work on it.
You pitched this. Back on like the last podcast we were on, you pitched this.
It's my love letter to Batman the Animated Series. It's just like...
Well, that's a good pitch.
But nerdy. About a nerd.
But nerdy?
What's your take on Rhythm Doctor? I don't know Rhythm Doctor. Guys, just letting everybody know, if you haven't seen me in a while, I am not following games media at all. Pokopia is like the only game in my life, with the exception of mobile games, of course. But
of course.
Pokopia, I'm not playing Wolverine. I'm not playing Black Flag Resynced. I'm not. But there's so many games that have come and gone where I'm like, I can't now.
Hey man, Wolverine's not even out yet.
But I'm not gonna play. I'm playing Pokopia. Yeah, it's good. I'm saving $80 or whatever. The juicy ignorance bliss steak.
Yeah, I get that.
Ignorance is bliss. It's great.
Okay, so what you'll do is hop into the spot.
GTA 6, of course. GTA 6, of course.
Is it? Of course.
Yeah.
You promise?
Yes.
Okay.
Not only that, but I reached out to a friend way early in the year, and I was like, Thursday nights, are we playing online? Thursday nights. And he was like, I think Thursday'd be fine. I'm like, great. Lock it in. Every Thursday, we're playing GTA 6 online. And they haven't said anything about online.
Okay.
Maybe next year we'll do that.
Yeah, pump the brakes on those, bro. I think it'll be a while.
There's so much to watch. Cape Crusader Season 2, haven't seen it. Absolute Batman, haven't read it. Yep. I got a lot of catching up to do. Watching The Boys right now in Season 3 of that. Very much enjoying that.
Okay. Yeah. Season 3 is basically peak Boys.
Well, I've heard 4 and 5 but
right.
The thing that I'm really excited about, 8 episodes per season, 5 seasons, done.
Yeah.
That to me, I'm a fan of 12. I think 12 is a really good. I can't remember how much Breaking Bad was.
Nobody does 12. That's crazy.
Teens? Was Breaking Bad in the teens, or was that just 10 per season? But yeah, I love when 5 or less, when they're like, I'm out. It's like, oh, nice. I haven't read Invincible, haven't watched Invincible. I've talked to Brent Phillips, speaking of Game Trailers history, about Invincible a great deal. It's one of his favorite things ever. But haven't watched Doctor Who in a while.
So
not even 12 Monkeys does 12.
Brent Phillips,
not 12 seasons, 12 episodes. Sorry, what?
You talked to Brent Phillips at a great length about this show that he loves, and then you said, I'm good.
There's only so much time, man. What are you talking? Like, you know what? I also haven't played in forever or absorbed at all any Pokemon game other than this. Like, I'm not playing Pokemon Go. I'm not.
Legends ZA. I don't think you would have been too into it. I think those are some good skips. We got to get you in on Wind and Waves though next year.
Okay. I mean, I got the Switch 2 now, so
yeah.
Because there was one exclusive, like right when Switch 2 launched, or something. Wasn't there?
That's the Pokemon Legends ZA.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one that takes place in like Paris. It takes place in one city.
But it's like I saw clips and I was like, oh, that's my jam. Jumping around rooftops and stuff. Oh yeah, I would.
Maybe you would have loved.
I would. There's no you pick the worst Pokemon game, Kyle, and not like some weird offshoot Game Boy Advance, like something like like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon or something. Like any of the core games, I will love it. I will have a blast playing it. It's just like, will I be smart enough not to start?
I think you're okay skipping that one though. You cannot skip Wind and Waves. We got to get you in there. All right. So go to
So I'm gonna be like scooped up in a black van, just like
yeah. Of course, the community will make it happen. Please go to your PC outside of your Pokemon Center.
Let it be known to this Twitch community that members of this chat right now were likely responsible for me owning this Switch 2. Like, I went to the anniversary stream of Easy Allies and was like, nah, I don't have a Switch 2. I'm going to probably get it later. I don't know. And chat
Jones, I'll be honest with you. I thought it was slightly poor form that we're not streaming on the Easy Allies channel because the Easy Allies community paid for your Switch 2.
They did. I was planning on streaming Bubbly Basin with them. I was like, I'll do a wrap up with Kyle and I'll do Bubbly Basin.
That's cool. That's cool.
Chat, you want me to stream on the Easy Allies channel to twist my arm, baby? Like, let's go. Like, I'm way down.
That's cool. Okay. I like this.
Crazy. One huge change this week's been absolutely nuts. But Milo started first grade a second time on Wednesday. So now it's on. I got way more time during the day to do stuff. So if I could sneak down, then do a late morning to early afternoon stream, that'd be rad.
Heck yeah. Okay, so you go to the PC, Jonesy. Are you there?
School does start in August these days. Started in September when I was a kid, and a lot of people say too. But
This man's hooked on chat. You go to link play. Do you see link play in the lower left-hand corner?
I'm hitting the PC right now.
Okay. What you'll do is, go to link play. Invite others to visit. Online connection.
Gotta remember how to do emotes. Invite. Okay, so you're coming here.
I'm coming there. So invite me. Send me a text with the code.
That's what I like about us, Kyle. We have an online connection.
That's all we got now. Well, it like once a year.
Okay. Two, right? Is Argonaut coming over or just you?
We're going to Screaming Argonaut's island after I get to see your island.
Gotcha.
Then you get to, like, basically you're about to see some real shit. Oh, I also want you to see my island too.
Okay.
So I'm going to see your stuff, you see my stuff, and then we see some real shit. And by the way, thanks to anybody who's resubbed. I'll catch up. I'll catch up when Jones waves goodbye. I'll catch up on all the resubberoonies. And we got business, and we got Game Jam business and all that. But I don't want to talk too much stream business. Yeah, text me that code.
Okay, there we go. Okay. It's like, can pick you from a friends list or something? That's weird. Okay.
It is weird. Bold of you to assume Jones's Island isn't real shit. Yeah, I'm pretty nervous.
Well, who knows?
I think Pallet Town is... All right, so here's my expectation. I think it's going to be, like, slightly pathetic.
There's one thing in particular that I am proud of.
Okay.
But far from finished. But it's something that I was like, oh, man, what should I work on before I stream with Kyle? And it's like, let me finish that thing. Let me at least put Pokemon in it. And...
So that's actually same for me. My island has one cool feature I want you to see, and then the rest of it's just okay.
I have a couple things that conceptually are nice, but they're not done. Can you call someone pathetic and be a nice person? Absolutely.
No, I don't strive to be a nice person.
So I'm just, when I see the screen with the code, just wait for you to jump in, or...
Oh, yeah, I'll be here soon.
Okay, sure. I intentionally didn't, like, really look up. I think one time I looked something up because I was stuck, and it was very obvious what had to happen. But other than that, I haven't looked anything up. You know, like, once I really get, like, dried out on the game, I'd be like, okay, let me look up how to get, like... The pirate wheel, like the pirate wheel and the arcade cabinet, I think are the two things. So, like, don't know how to make those.
Pirate wheel's free, bro.
It's in the store?
No, it's, we gotta have a whole conversation about this game. When did you realize you were in the world of Pokemon Red and Blue?
There was probably a letter in like some Dream Island or something that was like mentioned a town name. It was like Cerulean City or something. I'm like, oh, okay.
And did you go?
I think it might have been Bleak Beach. No, but that is an Amanda moment. That is absolutely.
For me, it was Jonesy. I couldn't believe this.
Let me. From this chair, I didn't say it, but like that night, I was like, learn something. Thanks for making that funny. Like that's something I would have never discovered the humor in. Why my wife in particular is funny is an example of me to be excited to tell something. You and I talking about these things, totally normal.
It's not that funny.
Somehow me bringing it up to Amanda.
Yeah, so funny. I like your outfit, by the way. You look like you. You did a good job with this.
Where am I? Oh, so can I just go back? You're staring at me right now. I guess I can just. Okay. Oh, hello.
Hey.
Yeah, I have seen many outfits in this game, and it's all about the nerd. Like, once I got this, I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah. The hair's right though too. It's cool.
And that's not just what extra players look like. You look like Ditto. Like, that's your.
Yeah, you can choose purple Ditto skin.
Excellent.
This is the city you want to show me around, huh? This is your most built up stuff, or do you just want to do a tour of every part?
I wouldn't say. I mean, hey, like, whatever you want to do.
I want to see your Pallet Town most of all.
Yes, I want to show you specifically. I want to show you this in Pallet Town. Feel free to go anywhere. Or
this is nice. This set of stairs is really nice. I see, like, you got a nice chance for expansion.
Somebody will live
here.
here.
Nice.
Something will do. Yeah, I might turn that into a deck or something.
Look at this up here. Damn, that's a nice farm.
I mean, that's just functionality. You know, like that's just, going in a straight line is just the easiest way
No, that takes effort. That's cool.
to grab a bunch of them.
I want to see how you're doing on your.
So follow me to this point. So
okay.
this was
Stand by.
This is like, I think the most visually, this is where I really made every square count, where I was like, okay, I have a vision for what I want to do, and then when I have the time, I'll do this with every Pokemon. Okay.
I totally lost you.
Like,
Can you do an emote? I lost you, bro.
I'll just go back to the center. Go back to the. Oh, just do emotes. How do I do emotes? Oh, there we go.
Same that
Where's
I also
Kyle?
don't know.
Where's Kyle? This away. Oh, take a left.
I guess. Okay.
Back down here towards me and Blast.
Oh, this is so nice.
So, come over here and then look back this way, and that's kind of like that's like my town. Like that's just kind of like the vantage point, because this is where we came from, right?
There. That's cool. Up at the top
washed
of the
up on the
mountain?
beach.
Yeah.
So in front of you is Charmander, is the original 3.
Yes.
And then on the house to your left, up on the hill, that's the top evolution, and then outside to your right are the middle evolutions.
Oh, bro.
And the 3 right here, right next to each other, and on the right, they're like stacked. So the water Pokemon's at the bottom, Charmeleon's up above that, and then Bulbasaur, what's the second? Is up on the top.
Ivysaur. Bulbasaur into Ivysaur.
Got it.
Do you decorate the homes themselves?
Yes, and again, this home is the most decorated home I've done in terms of like understanding the Pokemon.
The one that I'm up next to?
The one you got to go into, yeah.
By the way, I love that
this
you're
is the
using
one where I
these-
was like, okay.
You got a grasp of the generators and all that. It's good to see.
Yeah, I want to replace ones with the poles. I think those look better.
Ooh.
So, the Bulbasaur's in the
That's
bottom.
so nice, dude. It's so themed. Okay. This is cool.
And then
A big giant
I just
bathroom.
it doesn't make sense for Charizard to share the room with
Blastoise.
With Blastoise, but it cracks me up. Like, I like whenever I can. If you go inside Charmander's house, I put it's all because he likes wood for some reason. Like, so I put like torches right next to like very flammable objects because it doesn't do anything. It cracks me up. I enjoy these two guys. I enjoy the odd couple.
Yeah, these are really good roommates. That's cool.
Their beds are too small. I got to replace their beds. But
I like the big pipe you put in here, though. That's a really nice usage of that material. I like that.
And the smaller pipes too. I think I might put in here after a while. But so there we go. So like I've changed some wallpaper in some other areas just to be fun, but I haven't really And of course, to bring the level up, I gave them what they wanted. Like I looked up and asked them like, what can I do?
Okay, you're so far ahead of my playstyle.
And then I like all the other houses, but I'm particularly a fan of this, which I will guide you to.
Yeah, this is clean. This is really clean, dude.
I like the here. You might take this. I like this is kind of like Cemetery Hill, like because this was already here.
This was already here, yeah.
And so they were like, just put a thing next to that, and you'll get somebody. So I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I'll put all the. So down here is.
Love this
Marowak.
Pavilion. It's just for Onyx.
Because Marowak likes darkness. Yeah, and because he wanted it dry. So I was like, okay, I'll put a thing up.
Oh, this is
it's always
so
been
sad.
Yeah, I know.
That's cool. That's really cool.
But down here, I like this. I think I gotta put some stairs down here.
Down here. I lost you again, sadly.
Yoo-hoo. Yeah, just
okay.
get to the top of the
On my way.
stairs. Just kind of like it's fun to think of a theme and then wonder like where'd that come from? Like where was I? And down here is
Oh, bro.
Lampent. So it's just fun to like, it's interesting when I'm like, all right, that's enough work for now. But this here, I'll show you one other thing in here, and then we'll go see Palatine.
Sure.
There's other areas. I cleaned up like the rocket station, and nobody lives there, but like put magic carp by the beach and stuff. But this, I was like, when I had this idea, I was like, oh yeah. That seems like a very logical place to put a very specific group of Pokemon. Because when you get like a 4-room house, it's like, who the hell is going to live here? I don't know. Like, and why would they live here? Like,
bro,
how'd
you get these stones here? How do you get these?
You didn't get those in Rocket Ridge?
Nah.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Make those.
This is
So, like,
so nice.
So these are 4 different fighters
Ooh.
that all kind of have like this dojo.
Damn, this is cool.
So they can all learn from each other.
Very, very nice.
So that's fun.
That's really fun.
I was like, oh, I gotta build that.
Oh, you did some decent building down here too.
Yeah, put in a couple houses. One thing that, oh yeah, I got my little, these are my 2 lumberjacks. So whenever I need to get lumber.
Stand by, I lost you again.
Can you fly?
No, like you hold down L to use your powers, right?
Not flight though. Flight's the right bumper.
Nah, they won't let me.
Huh.
I think I'm not allowed to use any of my Ditto powers in your worlds. I'm with the dragons. Oh, hey, that was cool.
Yeah, I'm just like downhill from where the
Oh, there it is.
thing was.
Stop this.
So I just like these 2 guys. Like the Haxorus is the lumberjack, and Scissor is his Sizor or whatever. It's his apprentice in the back there. Oh, you can fly. Okay, there you go.
I can fly, bro. I'm sorry that took me so long.
No worries. But yeah, so now we can do. We can go do. I've embarrassingly not. I haven't done a lot of dyeing, meaning changing colors of things. So I'll do that later. So anything where like I can't pick up that type of something later. And then here's my house up top. I have a very dinky house.
Oh, this is cool. You can see that when you said, let's go to the beach, I want to show you the entrance of my city. You can see this from far away. And this one's
cool.
yours? This right here?
Yeah, it's my house, yeah.
It's very humble.
Oh, and then the other thing that I'm proud of is if you can see like the hills in the, so this is kind of like downtown, like the town square. You see the hills in that direction, in directly south, and then right to like kind of like the left of my house. That's Pidgeot and all of his evolutions. So I liked kind of like to me, in my mind, the classic bird Pokemon is like elevated, like all of his.
Yeah,
they
like
can all
that.
see each other from that elevation. But that's kind of the stuff that I haven't done at all in Rocky Ridge or Sparkling Skylines or so. It's like, oh, you just live in the city. I'll figure it out later. Like,
I gotta say, the dojo tier is really freaking cool, dude. With the waterfall even, this thing rules.
Thanks.
Wow, that's nice. All right, yeah, let's check out your pallet town.
So do I go there and then take
I wonder if it'll just teleport me.
Technically, you're in my party. It's called Johannesburg.
Okay, why is it called Johannesburg?
Some might call it Johnny'sburg, but it's pronounced Johannesburg.
Oh, okay.
Johnnny is Berg.
So it's like Johannesburg.
Can't return your home right now. Would you like to go to a safe location nearby instead? Yes.
Yes.
Location will change if player selects now. Johannesburg. Is there anyone in chat maybe that doesn't know that my... Wait,
Your
what?
Charmander was Johnny? I don't remember that,
Yeah.
dude. If you asked me, Kyle, what was the name of my Charmander, I would not have remembered Johnny.
Oh, okay. Put him in a body bag, Johnny. Ray Luaza remembers.
Yeah, that's a really good reference.
Does Milo have any interest in Pokemon? Not yet. He knows who, like, he knows who Pikachu is, you know,
Yeah.
and he, like, when he sees an amiibo or something, he's like, rad, you know. But, and his friends all freak out about, okay, here we go. So yeah, go nuts. I will explain as we go along.
Ooh, okay. So just my initial reaction, I like this pod here.
Yeah, that felt, I only built one other one of these in the Skylands.
Yeah.
When I, like, learned how to make it, because,
you got a nice tower. And then I love your mountain home here. So I'm driven to the mountain home.
Thanks. Yeah, the low level candle lives under there, and I'm gonna move him. There's a weird spot for him, but Litwick, yeah.
Ooh, nice door on this. Yeah, this is a cool house.
Fancy.
Who gets to live in here? You.
This
is your home.
Yeah. Ironically, cool. Like, I don't care about my houses. Like, I want to fix everything else up, and then like maybe I'll give myself a nice porch and blah blah blah.
How long did it take you to figure out how the electricity systems work?
I mean, they explain it, so It was like Bleak Beach, then introduced that, right? And I did the canyon. I did Rocky Ridge before Bleak Beach, so I didn't have when like Rocky Ridge got to power stuff. I was like, oh, probably go back.
Yeah, that was cool, right? Like you were like you see like windmills and stuff, and you're like, this has to be something. So it was really cool to like learn the power and freedom you get with wires. This is nice.
Yeah. Well, this is a set. This one and this one are you can buy these from the store.
Oh, okay, cool.
And so a lot of the sets I built here, like all the 3 legendary Pokemon you get from the buildings, I'll put all those here. Because I was like, oh, I got a blank canvas in this area, so like I'll just kind of make it make sense.
Right, that's the power plant.
I like this like ocean bridge. Like you got to get your feet wet, but you can get across. Now I can go underwater and clean up make it kind of look uniform down there.
I'm gonna definitely want to check out that office tower you got over there too.
The power plant's over here, and then this is like the ice factory or whatever they call it.
Ice factory. Oh, this is the cave. This is where Articuno lives. Gotcha.
Yeah.
What's Blaziken doing out here?
Again, just like just out of necessity. I had no idea he was going to show up, like that Pokemon specifically.
Yeah.
But this seemed kind of like an industrial thing, and I was like, well, I want to put the power plant over there and other stuff, so I'll just put them over there for now.
Do you make them live alone?
I'm gonna put no, because there are houses. Like what? Oh, you mean like cross habitats or like?
No, in those caves. So I tried to like in those caves. I tried to like put other habitats inside of the caves.
Oh sure. Oh yeah. I think I might do that with the eons. Oh sure. The multi evolutions that are geared toward. I don't think I can. That are geared toward. Oh yeah.
Nice.
It'll geared toward that element. So like Glaceon, like put him up in the ice thing.
Oh, okay.
Blah, blah, blah.
We do have a Ho-Oh. Are you short on feathers?
Do you want real talk? What do the feathers do?
There's some fucking really cool elite stuff you can build with the feathers. I was giving them to Rotom for way too long, and then later on I got like some stuff is like you need 3 or 4 or 5 fire feathers for this.
I think there's like a thing I made that needed a feather. But...
Yeah, so there's a dude in the museum. Have you seen the museum?
In the Rocky Ridges, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's like, hey, trade me your feathers. Oh, it's not a Rotom, it's like the Gimmighoul. Gimmighoul wants your feathers.
Oh.
And you trade them for items, but it's not worth it, bro. You need those for later.
So this is the thing, right over here.
Okay.
So you can guess what this is. Hopefully
it's
apparent.
Pre-built, dude. What is this?
No. This is me. Top to bottom.
Wow.
What does this look like, chat?
Awesome. Okay, because of the pointed way you're asking, yeah, it sounds like the Haunted Mansion.
It's not the Haunted Mansion, it's just a haunted house.
Okay.
I'm not gonna go that crazy.
This is not prefab. You built this. I love you had dead flowers outside. That's so cool.
That didn't count.
We should go upstairs before the basement, I feel like. I feel like the basement's gonna be the best part, so I'm going upstairs. Very nice. Alakazam lives on this floor. I love the bell here. A lot of stained glass, too.
There's different windows on every floor. This is kind of like the haunted artifacts. Like these are all like mystical objects.
Very cool. This treasure chest is awesome.
And I'll see if somebody wants to live up there. I might put Litwick up there. But for now, it's just...
What's this tiny case? What is this? It's so mysterious. Yeah, the attic's really nice. Gotta check out the basement. The floor is great here.
I got Dusclops down here, and he's my favorite reveal of a Pokemon. Where like they've like
when they come out of the TV.
Out.
Yeah,
that was
so cool.
So funny, man.
Yeah.
That was so funny. and then Haunter's on the first floor.
You got an elevator in your basement. Can I take it?
I do. If you want to, sure.
Look at this like slime block. That's cool. Will chat get to vote on who has the most pathetic island? Look at these stripes. That's so cool, man. Damn. The materials, I feel like they got more valuable as you went down. Is that the case?
I thought about it a little bit. I just wanted to get it done. Again, that was like 2 weeks ago when you were like, hey, let's do like next week. I was like, okay, I want to finish the elevator.
That's so sweet. He's just hanging out down here, man. That's
I'm glad
nice.
he's down. I'm glad he's down there. I was like, who should I put down there? I was thinking about Mewtwo, and then I'm like, I want to put something kind of spooky. And I was like, Gengar. Gengar's funny to me as a ghost Pokemon because he's so like Haunter to me is that guy's a ghost, whereas Gengar's just like he's like a goblin. You know, he's such a menacing looking guy.
Yeah.
But I was like, okay, he's more like monstrous. He's something I should keep him, you know, the base, you know, that's the bottom.
That was a really good elevator ride.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. And then so there's that, and then the altar of flames over there, and then this beach in whatever direction that is over there. There's nothing there now, but I just had the hit when Bubbly Basin came out. I was like, oh, that's where I'll put all the Bubbly Basin stuff. Like that's just, it's like another beach, and I was like, oh, okay, I got two beaches, so one will be Bleak Beach, and this one will be kind of, you'll see the style when you get into
love the haunted mansion.
The basin.
It's so
and then
cool.
The Candelabra Pokemon's out here in the graveyard.
Yeah.
Chandelure.
Yeah, I love that you're using dead grass, you're using dead dirt. This stuff's awesome. The grave, dude, that's so nice. That's beautiful.
But it kind of looks like, you know, it kind of has a Japanese aesthetic right now. Like I think I'm gonna put in like a different block on the corners and just kind of like accent it a little bit more. It's
you want it to be a bit more Victorian
now. It's like a big block of darkness right now, and I kind of want it to be less like obelisk-esque.
Like black pillars would be cool. Well, hold on a minute. You got a hot air balloon up here.
Yes. I didn't want to tell you about it. I wanted to see. I was like, I wonder if he's going to look up. I wonder if he's going to notice.
That's so cool. And this is new stuff, right?
Yeah. I wanted to put this as high as I possibly could, but like everything just kind of looked dumb. Like you couldn't really see anything from up there. So
yeah,
like, okay.
You get a good view of the mansion from up here.
Yeah. I'll make it. And I might put a couple more, you know, like different colors. It's like a little parade of. I'm also very pleased too that once you looked up and saw it, you didn't say what the hell is that.
Yeah, no, you crafted the balloon shape really well. This is not easy stuff. It's basically like pixel art in 3D, dude. That's nice.
Yeah. One thing I want to do on Bleak Beach is put a pirate ship out in the ocean. I was like, it was kind of like the dojo thing in Withering Wastelands, where it was like, once I thought of it, I'm like, well, I gotta build a pirate ship. God damn.
Yeah, you do. I think you could build a good pirate ship too.
But like, there's a ship in the beginning of Dragon Quest Builders 2, so it's like I'm just gonna build that thing. Like literally just boot up the demo and like build it. And then all of Eevee's evolutions are kind of all packed in here. Because they all like breezes, so I was like, should they all be outside? Like some of them kind of, and so the two like cutesy evolutions I've like really done up, and then the other.
Oh yeah, this is cool. It's a whole.
The other four. Is it Espeon that is like Stark stuff? What's the?
Espeon is psychic. It's Umbreon who's
the black and gold. Umbreon. Yeah. Umbreon is like right out. This is embarrassing. Like Umbreon's just right out in the field, no decoration. I'm like, I will, because they show up so fast. They're like guaranteed to show up. The moment you get that thing, you put it down, go to another town, come right back, and they'll be like, hey, they'll show up.
Yeah, you're right. It would be embarrassing just to have your Eevee evolutions just sleeping outside.
But some of them like breezes. Most of them like breezes.
Jones, all of my Eevees are sleeping outside. Can I take this?
Yeah, here, I can put one down for you. No, I don't have one. Oh, LOL. I put everything away.
All of my Eevees are like sleeping outside in a little commune.
So yeah, take that. And then
I don't think I can. I think I'm gonna have to like walk it.
funny. And you can't like look in chests and stuff.
Seems like no. There's
Wonder if,
no
like,
item
that'd be cool if-
trading.
Yeah. Well, this does the whole thing. This circles the whole map.
Why did you
Coffee
build
down
this?
here. Again, just thought of it and was like, oh, it's a fun thing to do. Fun podcast activity to just tear. And there's nothing in here. It's literally just like the shell of it, and then like I want to put in concrete and like have it have like a border. But whoa, hey, is that the Game Trailers review guy? And then this thing goes up to a spot in between the like where I want to put the city, basically.
Whoa.
In between the ice palace and
So
whatever.
this is
And
gonna be a subway. I get it.
Yeah.
Oh,
And then from
you're planning
here
for
around the
future.
corner, it does nothing exciting. It's literally just a straight shot to looping around to where you jumped on. And then, put in a road here and maybe like an office or blah, blah, blah. And then, yeah, there's a fun little... Who's down here? It's a fun little habitat. It's the... What's his butts? Onyx's...
Steelix. Steelix is one of my
Steelix,
faves.
yeah.
Steelix is
Steelix
my
got a
guy.
nice little pad here.
It's so nice you got him electricity out here too.
Yeah. He's like he thinks this habitat's okay. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah, like what more could you do for him? Maybe it's the light,
Yeah.
dude. Maybe he's got too much light. You like that, bud? So cool, man.
But that's about it. Took me forever to get. It wasn't until. God, where did I finally get him? I think it was back in Withering Wastelands. But the whole like sad Pikachu quest, like whatever his name is, Weekachu or like.
Yeah. How come
His
I
whole
can't
thing.
remember his name?
I made like 5 of those, the habitats that he needed for Pichu to show up, and put them all over Bleak Beach, and he never showed my entire playthrough. And then I
that's
finally
crazy.
I put him up a couple times here, he did not show up, and then I finally put him in Withering Wastelands, and he showed up like the next day. I was like, okay. But
Pikachu.
Pikachu.
Yeah.
And Snorlax too. I didn't have the entire campaign. I finally got him here.
Cool.
It's like, yeah, that's about this. I mean, there's like,
Well, I can't.
yeah, I'm like happy with the first area of the Sparkling Skylands, but between the other 3 places, there's not a ton.
Yeah, that was nice.
We could also, I mean, you can just run around and I'll follow you. We can just talk about like the game, like what you think of like the campaign, and like I'm assuming you got credits.
Yeah, so one thing I love is not only like are we in the land of red and blue, right? But like the music, dude. The music's basically like really nice, slow, chimey versions of those tracks.
Yeah, I gotta put somebody down here.
Oh yeah, dude. Honestly, like these are nice materials to mine.
Yeah.
So for me, Jones, it was like this is like 80% the red and blue remake I wanted. Like so sorry. Way back when I said you get a free pirate.
Oh, sorry.
wheel.
We gotta come over here too. Sorry, you gotta see one last habitat.
Sure. The SSN, dude.
Yes.
Oh, this is your station. This is your little streaming spot, dude. You know what? I think they have even like a gamer desk and like a webcam. You could go all out in this spot if you wanted to.
Sure. It's portable, simple.
Nice. Yeah, why did you build this whole dock?
Did you see who's half-fetched is?
Yeah, Farfetch lives here. Yeah. I get it now. Okay, all right, that's cool. I did not see who lives here. And you even got a photo of him. That's so cool.
Yeah. That's one of my favorite pics because I went to take it and it was one of those where like
He's
the
smiling.
achievement that day was take a picture. Yeah,
Yeah.
and he looked right at me, like right when I took the picture.
That's really cool.
But Yeah, this I've played me a lot of, you know, even some like crazy indie ones, but just the whole like Minecraft like, and this one has so many layers, it's dizzying. Like there's so many different, you know, I'm like both like blissful and depressed every time I play this game because all I can do looking around is like, oh, I gotta do that, gotta do that, gotta do that. Nice.
Yeah, cool. I got that. Did you get it too? Little photo op?
Nice. You almost bombed it, but yeah.
I was trying to.
Oh, speaking of, I should pick a spot. I'll get a Boston shot.
Okay, we got to go back to the haunted mansion, but we got a secret. We got a little surprise. So did you finish the alphabet puzzle?
Yes.
How sweet was that, dude? I loved like a game spanning long quest. You know what I mean? It took me forever to get all the right pieces.
Yeah, I think it took just about the right amount of time in terms of like how long you're probably doing everything else. Because as you finish the game, like my understanding is that nothing would be level 10. Like that's certainly not the way I wanted to play, where it's just like, all right, I'm going to get this to level 10 before I'm going to move on to a new area. It's like, no, I want more material. I want to, you know, yeah.
I think I kind of want to be in the cemetery part of it, though.
Yeah, and I can get down and kind of look like in an upshot. Very good, very good. Sweet.
Level 10 does unlock new recipes. Oh, dang. So you get, I don't think I've gotten past like 6 or 7 on any of my towns.
Oh, I've 10'd all of them. I was obsessed.
Oh, what do you get? So what do you get at level 10?
Well, what's really smart is you get a lot of like, you know, like for the Bleak Beach when I finally unlocked like brick floors. Like, oh, thank you. You know, I can finally finish like the front of my house, you know, and so it's a lot of it is like pieces of stuff you've already seen in the world that you might already have, but now you can make.
Gotcha. Tend them all. Really good question.
Oh, let me show you that. Wait, yes, thank you. Screaming Argonaut is the other thing that I am a fan of. Not because it's like quote unquote impressive, but it just it makes me smile. So let me, let's go to Rocky Ridges really quick.
All right.
It's right up front. It's not. We do not have to.
I'm gonna grab my coffee real quick too.
Cool. But yeah, I love that Screaming Argonaut says, "Where's the storage?" Knowing that there's a place. You know, it's not like, oh, I got storage in every area. It's like, no, there's one. When I got to Rocky Ridges, I was like, okay, this is the let's build something area. Jones asked Kyle what he's streaming tomorrow. So I was like, okay, wherever I go to dump all my stuff, I'll put it here in Rocky Ridges, and I'll put my house like right next to. Have you been using the new universal storage item? Is that the thing in front of the?
This is like DLC?
No, I guess not. What? No, this is Rocky Ridges.
No. So they're talking about a universal storage item. Is that like the new DLC, like quality of life thing they added?
Oh, I don't know. The red thing. Oh yeah, I did see that. Haven't really messed with it. You can craft in the DLC. Okay. So yeah, I do know what that is, but it's
Whoa, dude. The archives.
I'm a fan.
So cool.
And I like how it's functional that I can just jump up here and just like boop and like.
And they're kind of labeled, right? So if I want some of this stone, I go in here.
20% of these are empty right now, but makes me happy looking at it. And I like that the entrance is so high because my house is up there. I put the log cabin up there, so when I load into this area, I can jump and then glide and then land on whatever.
Clever.
Platform I want to, and when the day I finally bored this out so that the door would be a lot higher and I could fly up there, was way after credits. You know, I was like, I should just finally do this thing that I can.
You can't be Magnemite until after credits, so yeah, it's worth it.
That's true, and that was not something I anticipated when he unlocked that. I was like, oh, thank you. And I want to destroy 2 of these the the interior is actually there, lookable through the windows, and then the other side, the kind of Animal Crossing-esque, like, prefab houses, so that they're not mingled. And like one example,
it's okay to let them mingle. By the way,
it's just which is, I mean, that's why I haven't done that yet. But one goal that I have is in the volcano back here. I want to build like a gym for all the buff Pokemon.
Yeah, that's
like
a cool idea.
That like to
that's
like work
really
out,
cool
like
idea.
to have like the 4 of them sharing a giant room that like have like all the exercise equipment, of which there are like 3.
Yeah.
And I want to build a pitch for my guy from the last Pokemon game I played, Cinderace.
The soccer bunny.
Build like a soccer pitch, because they have like the fake AstroTurf that's in Ivysaur's house. And so I want to do that and get some red, like white lines, you know, at like the ends and stuff, and make them a big pitch. I have no idea where I'm going to put that.
Does Decidueye want a cannon, or is this just from the end of that story quest?
Yeah, that's just I wanted to put one up there, but
Cool.
like eventually I'll make a whole little station, you know, where you can launch them from, point them in different directions, and make them all the same height. But you know, it's just like everywhere I look, it's just like, oh, you know, what'd be cool there. There's like some other project too that I want to build. I can't remember. Oh, I want to dig out the SS sand. I mean, I want to get rid of all that sand and all that stuff. You know, have it actually floating in the water so you can swim under the SS sand. But
that's a cool idea. Restoring the SSN, I think, would be tough. Oh, sorry, but that's back to. That is where you get a pirate wheel. You just steal it from the SSN. There's so much stuff I just stole from that ship.
Oh. Okay, I wonder if I saw it and was like, cool, you know, and then just didn't.
Yeah, like I stole a bunch of stuff from the museum too. Like, you know, I just like, I'll just take all this.
Yeah.
I
and
pillaged.
then this I cleaned up one track so it goes straight to the museum, and I
I'll go for a ride.
The other track
this thing's cool.
went in a loop, but it was really zigzaggy. This one just goes in a loop, and this one was like really ziggy-zaggy, and so I just made it like as straight as possible.
Ziggy.
And it's not perfect yet, but fun to see you just race off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should have put tracks down on the. What if I can still do that? Yeah, I can't.
Arcanize that? Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it was the fishing pole in lava.
Oh, and then we're back around. That's so sweet.
Yeah. And then chat said they want to see Bleak Beach, but it's not. There's nothing really.
Let's take a peek.
Nothing really remarkable, but sure. And Sparkling Skylands is like, the buildings are done. Sparkling Skylands is like, I think kind of the most straightforward, because there's like plots. There's literally like a square of concrete. It's like,
it's one of my favorite
the house
cities.
the house is exactly the shape, so I'll just, you know.
What's fun is for me, I was like stacking stuff, so I was like building platforms on top of houses. So I was making like a crazy like Ready Player One town.
Yeah, I did do a couple skyscrapers on like the far side, that like big place in the back, you know, where all the skyscrapers are all, the streets like go way up and way down. Like,
that's just I didn't touch that spot.
Yeah, I flattened the streets and did a couple buildings, but
nice.
About that. And then there's absolutely some areas here where I just put a Pokemon there and called it a day. But this was fun because this was wires forever, and then like when I finally got the like wireless stuff, I was like, oh, thank God. And then there's some.
The wires are cool, man. You got rid of all the wires?
Just in the beach, you know.
That's crazy.
Electronic wires in the beach didn't really like gel. But there's some like the windmill next to my house in Rocky Ridge. Like I used a wire for that. And,
yeah.
But like the wires going up the lighthouse, like it's not.
It's really cool to like walk around an alternate version of these areas.
Sure.
Wow, you've really cleaned
I'm very
this place up.
I'm very excited to go to your pad. And it's fun. I mean, yeah, everything in this game is handled so well.
Yeah.
It's bonkers.
Who lives here? Nobody.
Where are you?
I'm in like your power plant. The spot that Pikachu charges up the city, but like nobody lives here.
I mean, Pikachu does.
Okay.
That's where they hang out. So,
Cool.
and like they're having a rough time, you know, like they,
Always so sad, yeah.
you know, so and you can't make Pikachu go live somewhere unless I haven't finished that quest line. Like,
Chat'll tell you. I think you can totally get Pikachu to live somewhere.
I would absolutely build a badass place for Pikachu. And then I don't recall what Pokemon they are, but they all live here, which makes me smile. It's like the only thing going on here. But all of the Tatsugiri and yeah, the 3 different Tatsugiris.
Yeah, they all
Those
like
are
a
all
beach
named
chair. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's fun. So again,
Nice.
just, you know, might dress this up at some point, but
Yeah, I can't
and
tell
then
you.
I've
Go ahead.
cleared a lot of sand out behind the SSM, but haven't really done anything to it.
Happening upon the SSN was like a top 10 gaming moments of 2026 for me.
When I showed this to a friend who doesn't necessarily like these type of games nor Pokemon, when
Mm-hmm.
I turned around and pointed the camera at the ship, they were like, "Whoa!" It was
Yeah.
like, "Yo, that ship!" I'm like, yes.
So cool. I don't know, dude. There's so much marble. There's no way you're gonna renovate this place. You just gotta tear
Oh,
it
yeah,
down.
man.
Just take it,
yeah,
strip it. The ballroom. Oh, it's not the ballroom.
Yeah, dude.
So cool though. What's funny is, have you been in the smokestack on the top?
No, you can go inside of it.
Yeah, let's go on this side. There's a bunch of like pipes in there, and when the first time I was in there, I was like, oh, okay, I gotta learn how to do piping in this game. The piping is gonna be important. It's not. It's just all for looks.
Yeah, that's funny.
They got a ladder, you know, everything. So it's.
Oh wow, yeah.
So yeah, you come down here and you see these pipes. And so I thought this was like going to be really important. I was like, if I can connect
Oh,
these
sure.
pipes, I'll get this thing working.
That's funny.
So cool. All right, yeah, let me
And
get you to my
I like.
side.
Great. I like how, all the notes and everything that you follow. Like, I like how the actual course of events are very opaque. Like, you're not quite sure what happened, but it's not really important, but it's also kind of important.
Yeah.
And I like how, like, so many letters are just like, hey, we're gonna do this thing, or just like, oh, my kid got upset because this thing happened, and then one's just like bleak, and you're like, oh my god, and then like
Yeah.
the next like 15 you find are all cheerful. Like, I love that it's just enough. Like, it's really well written. Just not
Yeah, it
anticipated.
really is. I'm with you on that.
What a fascinating way to, you know, set this up. Like, if I was put in charge of writing a story for this game, at no point would I consider, like, what if there was an apocalypse? Mm-hmm. And they open, like, a happy apocalypse? Apocalypse everybody was cool with, kind of?
Oh, I like your
It's so
garbage zone
strange.
back here. Everybody was not cool with the apocalypse. That's your read?
Well, I mean, in a Pokemon way, you know, it's like, compared to, like, The Last of Us, you know, like, compared to, like, your traditional apocalypses.
Kind of like a
you
Horizon
would
Zero Dawn
experience.
vibes, really.
Sure. Yeah, and I like there's so many like different tones in this game. One thing that cracked me up to think about is like this game kind of reminds me of like a retirement home almost. You know, it was like, Charizard, you fought hard. Here's a room for you, and he's just
Yeah,
like, thank you. You know, it's like
No more
just kind
battling.
of like, you know. And I love how it might be one of my top 3 favorite things about this game. I love that it does not matter what Pokemon it is. If you talk to anybody and you're like, hey, come with me, they're like, yes! You know, it's just like, let's go! And you're like, yes! Like, I love it that everyone's pumped.
good
You know,
point.
like because it's like, I would totally forgive them if like 1 or 2 Pokemon were kind of gloomy and kind of, you know, like, and they just, Zorax, this house was already here. It didn't require much effort to finish it. Zorak wanted a dark room, so I put him in there. That's the only reason Zorak has such a nice house.
You
'cause I
gave him
was so
some
close.
nice. Okay, got it. Because there's like cool
Because it-
posters in there.
Yeah. It was those were just the ones I had on me at the time. I was so close to level 10 that I was just like, who can I put somewhere? And Zorak was like, my house is too bright. I'm like, I got a house for you.
Getting to level 10. Oh, this is nice. The spa zone in here.
Yeah. And again, this is just nothing here. It's literally just big enough so he would have his own habitat and the one item, and it's just like, you know, a spa area. Like, shut it down. Like,
Oh, it
I think,
loops
you know,
around.
how fun would that be? Like a huge little indoor spa for them. Like,
Yeah, that's nice. It connects and everything. Ooh.
yeah.
I don't know why.
And,
I thought you'd be an absolute slob when it comes to this game for some reason.
I mean, you know, I can take you to the slob areas. Like they're you know, just like you're cleaning your apartment, you know, just like
Yeah.
I'll get to that.
Yeah.
But yeah, nothing over there. One idea that I had is like a fence at the farthest you can go. So I just kind of always have an idea of like, okay, that's the limit. Maybe I should build something over there. Blah blah blah. You know.
That's cool.
Just go along the whole, like right when it starts to get cloudy, just back up one more space and boop, you know, just put like a big fence.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, the Pokemon are thriving without the humans. I know. I love it. It's great. Yeah. And I love also Genius because it's not only that it's the SSN, it's that they have no idea what it is. You know, that they're like to the point that like, you know, all the areas are renamed. All of the, like every time you give, what's his name, an item, and he's just like, oh ho, you know, like, I know what this is. It's kind of like, what is his name? The bird from Little Mermaid, where he's just like, this is a dingle hopper. You know, they have no idea. Scuttle.
Yeah.
That's so funny to me. Screaming slobber. Pokopia is very precious. That's a good word to describe it. It's.
How do you fast travel?
Just what's up?
How do you fast travel? Oh, there we go. I got it. You go to home, Pallet Town. Okay.
And then yeah, you just send me the code, and then I go to Link Play and type in a code.
Yep.
Okay. Exciting. But
you're about to see like what a real, you know what I mean? Like your town is really nice, but it's not, you know what I mean? It's not livable.
I hear you.
Sure, you know what I'm saying? It's like living in downtown Disney. You're about to see what a real environment looks like. A real city.
Shit's about to get real.
Is Phoebus the way that you kick off the DLC? The little fishbone dude?
Yeah, you talk to him in Bleak Beach, and he's like, what's that over there? And then it starts another thing. Oh, Phoebus is an event. Oh, okay. No, Phoebus is the new guy that is the reason there are shells all over the Pokemon Center. Yeah. You go to Dream Islands and get stuff. Oh. I thought I saw Pokemon showing up, but it was Meowth, like, doing a little dance. He was, like, behind a trash can, and I was like, whoa, is that trash can moving? Oh, no. Thanks, Meowth.
Thanks, bro.
But, and it also just genius is there's just enough damage to each area that you kind of understand what it's supposed to look like, but not to a point.
Yeah,
but not to a point where you have to tear it up to like not have a vision. Like you get, you know, like it's just enough that you can be like, no, I don't want this here, and you can just smash it down. It doesn't take forever, but there's just enough stuff. Oh, I got a text this time.
Oh yeah. Okay. Every time I click into Discord, I lose my video feed of you, so that's why I did that.
That's the connection.
Confirmed the DLC starts at Bleak Beach. Got it. Oh yeah, we gotta talk about one thing I didn't see. Maybe you definitely have them somewhere. I think my favorite location to clean up was Bleak Beach because of like the weird way the water flow worked. If you could stop the water flow, it would clean up all that stuff. Loved cleaning that spot up. That was fun. I'm about to get my first Snorlax. Look at this guy.
Nice. Bleak Beach was the first when I played with Isla when I first cracked open the Switch, and right at the end of the stream, Isla was like, "Let's at least show him." Like, she didn't say it at the time, but Bleak Beach or Rocky Ridge, and chat was like Bleak Beach, and so ran to the edge of the staircase at the top and just looked at it, and just seeing how like, oh, it's dark, and I'm like, okay,
yeah,
like I get what I gotta do. Okay.
Same actually. That was the end of my first Pokopia stream. Just a little taste of Bleak Beach.
just the timing, how long it takes to get to those areas, and how
This is
catching every
faster than Animal
Pokemon.
Crossing, by the way. I feel like the visit system is really smooth.
Nice. This is so rad.
All right, so actually, look behind us. Look behind us. This is what I want to talk to you about.
This coming here, of course, reminds me of all of the Animal Crossing streams that I used to do.
Yeah. What's going on with your fossil collection?
I need the mid section of 1. Well, do you have the one stand guys?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. So I have these 4, and then I have like 4 or 5 of those, and then I have the tail and the head of a different one.
Where are they hanging out? Where are they?
Yeah. They're in the museum.
Oh,
Rocky
okay.
Ridge.
You just kept them in the museum. Got it.
Yeah. And then, again, it's just like I'll take a long look at each of them and be like, all of you should be in separate places because the museum's kind of boring.
So these are where my Eevees live, right here.
But
this is how you do an
nice.
optimal Eevee setup.
It's great. I mean, it's kind of rocks, like I kind of dig, them all. Just kind of like, it's an Eevee farm.
It's an Eevee farm. Okay, there's only one cool thing to show you in this town.
I love that we got a photo op. That kind of worked out.
Oh yeah, that's cool. It's in this doorway. I'll follow you.
Here I go. Okay. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Yes. Yes. Like being in Bowser's castle.
Hell yeah.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, I really like that. Oh, that's nice. Just moving it around. That's fun.
What are you moving
That's Haunted
around?
Mansion-y.
What are you moving around?
The long window.
Oh, yeah.
The tunnel down to the Pokemon logo.
Yeah.
That's a fun I kind of want to put that at the end of I'm going to steal that, Kyle. I think I'm going to put that at the end of my elevator, too.
Oh, yeah, in the basement? Yeah. We're
spooky at the end.
Yeah.
Oh, here we... Oh, okay. Oh, it just goes right. Okay. Oh, like that. I forgot you can put those in. Ditto in the middle. With the disco ball above.
Yeah, I worked really hard on that lighting, dude. That was tough.
I don't have many gripes about this game. I loved it. You know what right here kind of reminds me of? And this is actually one thing that I did not have the time or patience to do, but in the elevator I want 2 or 3 of those blocks as you're going down to be water. So like maybe even put a Pokemon in there so that like,
that'd be cool.
You see like a little fish tank. Oh, and you gotta be a Pokemon. You gotta
squish.
Go through squish. It'd be fun if you could manually switch to Ditto. Yo. This is like the Tetris movie. You're bringing me here, like, here it is.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
We're gonna show it to you.
This is my
but
sanctuary.
This is like, but it's also kind of like where you face red, at the top of the mountain. You're just gonna come in like, oh shit. What are you doing up here? Like, I've been waiting.
John, this one took me so long to like build this big block. Like, we're down deep. You know what I mean? It's
beautiful.
stinky. It's cold down here. It's deep.
Yeah.
And like to install those lamps and all that, this took me forever, dude.
But I love you had this in your head. Like you saw it. You were like, wait, the spot around where the chair is should be its own. Yeah. Beautiful.
And what's cool is if you get 2 Game Boys and put them perpendicular to each other, they actually get a link cable.
Oh my god, are you fucking serious?
Yeah, it's so cool.
Wow. It's interesting, like in Builders 1 and 2, you have way more of an organic story-focused interaction with like the citizens of your town. Like I didn't even see these dudes in the back.
Oh yeah, check that. I got lava lighting them up. So sweet.
I was like totally ready to get it drop down. I'm like, I can drop down here. Like, oh wait, no.
Yeah.
Like it's specifically in 2, like it's so orchestrated. Like they'll build stuff at specific points, and like the second chapter of Builders 1 is like really dramatic and kind of spooky, and like it's great. but like the amount of Pokemon that you can befriend and oh no, it's here.
How'd you do that? How'd you get up through the elevator?
Okay, the elevator's here. Can't we just?
Oh yeah, yeah. You can only take us one at a time though. So you go first. You go first.
Okay. But like, how many different Pokemon are in this game? All the different things that they say, different personalities, the different ways they show up, the thing they say when they show up. You know, it's like, whoa, there's so much.
Yeah, and it was cool that you sent me a photo of Farfetch'd, and I was like, damn, he's really not deep into the game. Farfetch'd was one of like the first 2 guys I found on Bleak Beach. So
I like how different that is.
Yeah,
that
I think
there's
that's
not
really,
a
really
linearity to.
Yeah, everybody's playthrough is special. Yeah, I think there's nothing else cool for me to show you in any of my islands, so I definitely think we should check out Screaming Argonaut's Island.
Great.
I think you're gonna flip your shit. So Screaming Argonaut, if you could email me that code, please do. Cool sound effect. You see what I'm saying? This is like it's a dirty optimal town, Jones. This is where people live.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. But I like your garden.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what. Again, another thing I haven't done is like, you know, I have a farm, but like building like a really big garden. Be fun.
Why did I set up? Tell Jones what you're playing tomorrow. Oh, do you know Taskmaster, Jones?
The show?
The show Taskmaster, yeah.
It's one of my favorite television shows of all time. I love
Truly.
Oh, dude, I'm obsessed. No, we'll watch the last season every week, man. It was amazing.
Did you know they have a VR game? Taskmaster VR?
Played it.
You played it?
Yep.
So I'm streaming it tomorrow.
It's a dumb VR game. It's,
Okay.
you know, and I love when they advertise stuff. They're just like, this sucks. Like they're always just like, here's this dumb thing. They did like an advent calendar that they saw ads for on Facebook, and they were just like, yeah, this.
By the way, I think I'm
love that.
bugging. Am I spinning on your screen?
Yes.
You shouldn't be able to spin this long.
I mean, you can keep spinning, but that's really funny. I love the embrace that he does, like at the end. With
Yeah.
the spin.
Yeah, so I don't like Taskmaster, Jones. Here's what I don't like about it. I think that they try a little too hard to be funny, and the audience fucking goes nuts over the tiniest fucking non-jokes, you know?
Yeah.
And so, like, the whole live audience kills me.
If you haven't seen it yet, I recommend the pandemic season.
Ooh, I have, because I've seen some of the stuff they shot at the airport.
Yeah, because they like it's very funny. It's just it's so uncomfortable, and like what parts of it are funny because they're all just so nervous.
Okay, we got our code. I'm gonna email that to you. I'm gonna text you the code,
Excellent.
and then we'll hop in.
So do I go to the PC to bail?
No, I press the
Or can I
start
go
button and go to
straight there?
home. You go to home. Or you're right. I guess we could go straight there from. Yeah. So you got to get out of here. You got to leave.
Why don't you leave, Jones? Time for you to leave. Oh, I got another stamp? Oh, wait, Isn't there a thing I can do with, like I can check your store? Like, with Pokemon's in my area and I give them something or something? So but I can't access my inventory. Okay, weird.
I see what you're saying. You're like hunting. I think you take a photo of them, right?
No, there's a star. I have 2 of them, and it says if you give this to a friend Pokemon that's you know, it's like traveling from another place. So I think if you group up with a Pokemon, you can take them with you, or I don't know. I don't know what that is. It's
What should
basically
you do?
give this to a Pokemon that is visiting your town from another town.
Huh.
And I don't know what that means. Make like a tree and get the hell out of here.
He waved.
It's funny because
Oh, I got a 10.
what's
on
his
this.
butt?
I do
Greg-
have a 10.
Greg the host can be so bossman-y sometimes. So it's funny.
Greg
that
the
you don't
host.
jive. The host of Taskmaster.
What are you talking about? He's nothing
He's
like
just a
me.
very-
I'm nothing like him.
And say that you and him as a person are the same, but he says things every now and then.
It's not like that. It's not even. It's not even close, bro. I don't like his attitude. I don't like it.
Read chat, bro. Take a gander. Because he's very blunt. He can be, he can. If you were scoring something the way he scores things, I love when he's like nil point. It's just like, no, you get nothing. I love how hard he was on Kumail Nanjiani. Like, so if you hate watched like all of Taskmaster,
I've seen a lot. I've hate watched a bunch of Taskmaster. Yeah, it's true. Maybe like 3 seasons.
okay, it's been like 28. Okay,
Yeah. Probably just 3.
that's so something. Yeah, there are times, and it's interesting. I can't remember. There's one time he said something super racially insensitive, and then came back from break and was like, "That was a mistake. Sorry." And they like kept it in the episode because I think they had to, maybe, or.
Whoa.
I was like, "Oh, okay." He just made like a characterization or something. He said like, yeah. I do not recall. I think somebody kind of had a tough. There was like a black guy on it who kind of had like a tough like attire on. And he called out what he was wearing. And it's like, maybe don't do that.
Do you think he decided that, or is his handlers?
Oh, who knows? Yeah.
You know what I'm nervous about? I've been talking about this town for weeks now. And now I know that Jones hates wires. I'm nervous for you to see this place.
It's just that Jones hates wires. Let me tell you.
Have you? Are you logging in, by the way? Did you get the code?
Yeah, sorry. I'm entranced by chat. I forgot that was coming via text. I'm going against the grain and actually looking to and talking to chat.
Chat, you were entrancing.
Cool. No, definitely one of the thoughts when I first saw the game, and especially when I first got into it, I was like, oh my god, Screaming Argonaut is going to eat this like a prime rib with blue cheese on it. It's just gonna like, oh.
Yeah. We got some blue cheese on here.
Pokopia. Get it in my tummy.
I'll follow you around. I've been here once before, so anywhere your nose takes you, I'll follow. I just don't want to hear any complaints about the wires, okay?
There's things you could do with the wires.
I think the wires are cool.
I do think the wires are cool. I took them out of the beach because you go to the beach. Like if you go to like a dock on like a pier, if you go to the Santa Monica Pier, there's not like wires.
Yeah, there are.
So
what are you talking about?
Those two okay, here we go. Now we're talking.
All right. Yeah, I'll follow you.
Okay.
Speaking of the pier, you want to go there? No, I'll follow you. I'll follow you. Oh, she's sleeping.
Yeah. One thing I want to build is outside of my that inventory that I have in Rocky Ridges. I want to build a door in the back that when you go through the door, it's these guys until I can't build anymore. Just literally like an infinite hallway. Because correct me if I'm wrong, the thing that you used to boost the water spell or whatever, water gun, you can only get with fresh water, which you can only get from these, and sometimes from the store. So like it's kind of limiting. Like I'm not sure if I'm.
Oh, sometimes you can dig them up. Sometimes they're just your block puzzle or block prize.
Okay, my God.
But you're right. They're a precious resource.
Excellent.
Yeah, this is cozy in here. Very nice.
Excellent.
Yeah, this is all custom,
one plate
bro.
is being served. Nice.
This is a restaurant.
Nice. Grubby notepad? Can I?
That's cool. You can take a picture of it. So if you see something you don't have, you can take a picture of it and then build it later with Pokemetal.
Oh yeah, that's right. But I haven't really thought about that because I haven't visited anybody else's town. Amazing. Yeah. I'm going to be taking pictures of everything. Just for fun. Just because I'm like literally a tourist.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah. Look at all this.
Dude, I love where the sun is right now.
Yeah, that is perfect.
That's
That's
a picture.
so cool.
That's a picture right there. Oh, with the... Oh my god. Wow. What is it? What's the golden something from FF7? What's it called? Golden saucer?
Yes, the golden saucer.
Just a gold saucer. Okay, what's that? Yeah, this, oof.
What is that? That's got to be
What
some
is
new.
that?
That's got to be something new.
Sure.
That's
It's got
from the
bubbles
bubbly
on it.
basin. Yeah. It's a bubbly basin
All right.
treasure.
Still took a picture of it.
Yeah, very cool.
Got like that fireplace.
Ooh, really cool up here.
Oh, the ladder goes back down. Oh, goes to this little upstairs area. I like it. Look, 2 beds. Nice. TV in the shower. Beautiful.
Oh, and that rock was special. It actually changes the environment to damp, dry, etc. So they're actually good for making Pokemon happy. Like the dry rock that.
Dude, the fact that you can put photographs in 30 different objects.
Yeah, it's so cool.
You can make them wallpapers on PC. I'm shaking right now. I almost kind of want to do this later. I almost kind of want to do this last.
We can save it for last.
I want to do this last.
For last. Yeah.
Holy cow. Okay. Oh my goodness. The waterfall out front. Oh, here we go. Now we're talking. Because, yeah, when I thought, yeah, I need to build those habitats.
Oh, you got the T-Rex head. Nice.
With the armor.
Oh, yeah, the armors. Those are hard to get, too.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. Go in the basement first. Ooh.
Yeah.
Habitat.
The basement
Trace
of the museum. So
I didn't know I could get those here. Nice.
Oh, take a shot.
Oh, weird. It's a headbutt fossil display. Maybe I didn't... Weird. I made that. Okay, here.
And then this is the office of the person who works here in the museum.
I haven't made headbutt yet? I thought I did. It's great. But, like, the lore you can build up with what photos or of who... Like, I haven't really gotten into that, but of course, like, I want to go nuts. I'm like, who's following what, and who's got a picture of what, and why, and... Oh, God.
Let's go to the bathroom real quick.
It's funny because... The parking lot, Jesus. Okay.
There's a parking lot?
Parking lot to nowhere. Let's just love there. I'm kind of glad it's only 1 floor because I was like, oh my god, they built all the way down, didn't they? Like, okay, cool.
Oh, there's a basement. There's a parking lot in the basement. Got it. I was confused by that.
Love it, love it. Planets, yeah, that like planetarium that's in the museum. It's like, I haven't touched that, but of course.
Yeah, it's a lot of cool materials. So cool up here.
The greenhouse, of course, a greenhouse, of course. Of course. You could just make something all windows, of course you can.
Oh, whoa, this is way built up.
And like an underwater structure. Now that you can breathe underwater, that's definitely something I want to do. You know, like have a glass tunnel that goes under the ocean that you can just like look around.
That greenhouse is nice.
Put some fish in there. I saw someone that moved Magikarp to Bubbly Basin, and so Magikarp's swimming around. It's like, nice.
We got to check out this part. I've not seen any of the city over here.
I think, oh my god. In my zone, I was like, that island over there, I should make that like the city place.
Yeah.
It's like this entire place.
Hop on this thing. Nice.
How cute is this, man? When you're... Oh, I can't even get on it when you're right.
In there.
When you get on a Pokemon, which you get on an elevator with just to time your Pokemon to go do a mission or something, it's the cutest thing. It's like, here we go.
Ooh. It's making my Switch 2 sweat, dude. I'm losing frame rate in here.
when there's a slow Pokemon and you're like, oh, I need you to help build this thing, and so you like run over down the hallway and like look around the corner, and it's just like, here I come. Like, okay,
Yeah.
take your time, buddy. Take your time. Like some Pokemon are so slow. It's fantastic.
Oh, I think that's part of the fun.
Oh god, the outs. Oh, is this? Oh my god.
Is this new?
I don't know. I don't know why I'm like instantly going downstairs, but like, got it.
Was Battle Poster new? That thing was freaking sick.
Okay, and then here's the okay.
Yeah, where are you?
Say,
You down in the space? Oh, okay,
down the
cool.
subway, baby. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Where's this elevator go? Oh, does this go back up? Okay. No.
And there's hidden stuff down here. How cool. Does somebody live here? No. Bubbly Basin has a lot of new posters. Very cool.
The haunted house is fun too because I don't know if I spied a haunted house and that's the amusement park over there, but it's fun to like challenge yourself to make this game quote unquote scary.
Yeah.
It's like, could this be? I love this.
Whoa. So this is just
from-
powering everything above?
Oh, Beldum's in here. Oh my god. And
So
I'm missing
cool,
like
dude.
12 Pokemon, I think. Missing like 10 or 11 or 12.
Oh, so you're doing good with your
Driving me
Pokedex.
crazy.
This is cool. Yeah, this place is basically just powering the entire city above. It's so awesome. Little stall. Little
love it.
ramen shop someday.
Love that they look like streamers. Putting those specific wooden blocks in there kind of gives it like the lights across the upside down triangles.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
a nice marriage of aesthetics. Because one way you look at it, this game has a lot of stuff in it. Another way you look at it, you can really hit a wall very quickly in terms of like, I want everyone's room to look different. You know, it's like,
Yeah.
you know, there's like 2 sinks and you know, like there's not a ton of. Oh my god, where even are we? Oh my god,
What
look
is
at
this HQ? Yeah. What's the
Look at
lore? This is all
huge
new.
thing. Oh my god.
Okay, one elevator for each of us here.
I got 2 elevators here. 1 for each of you.
All right, this is apparently all still work in progress.
Oh, I was gonna say. Thanks for clarifying.
Oh, so cool.
The
Wow.
boardroom, the
Swanky
cubicles,
office.
then the view too out the window. Oh my god.
Look at this safe. I don't think I've seen that safe before. Yeah, the view from up here is awesome.
The corner office. Yes, with the PC.
Yeah, you see those tents? I don't know if I've seen those tents
Oh, yo,
before.
that Gyarados art. Oh, I didn't. I mean, it's not like impressive, but one thing that seemed very natural to me was I put. Who's the guy that paints? That introduces you to all that stuff?
Smeargle.
Smeargle. Put him in a house on the beach. Because that's where you meet him, and like anytime I get a new poster, I just like run to Smeargle's and boop. Like so, if you were like go inside his house, it's like an art studio. It's just like covered in posters.
Look at the wisps
Nothing
of
like
air.
this. Oh yeah, going up one more floor.
WIP.
Oh.
WIP. Nothing
God.
above the second floor. Got it.
Okay.
I'm going to the roof anyway. I'll see what's up there.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Just made the space, and then it's like, well, gotta put something in it. Okay, yeah. Dug down.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of space for a cool penthouse up here.
Glad several people in chat got the Tombstone reference. Thanks.
Oh, that would certainly go above my head. Wanted to check out the bike shop. You know, I was thinking about the bike shop in Pokemon Red and Blue the other day. I freaking love that. The idea that you see this incredibly rare item early in a video game and it's expensive and there's no way you can afford it. And then
Yeah.
you get a voucher for it and you feel so happy to have this valuable item. That actually makes the game faster. Not familiar with that material either. That's cool. Like these cross ropes. Oh, cool. I feel like it's like a repair shop, too.
Oh, yo. You can learn habitats, too, just from looking at them?
Oh, cool. Snap a pic.
Yeah, I like walked by one and it had a question mark. I was like, I don't know what that is. Like, oh, that's amazing.
Wow, this is a whole town, dude. This is
And I also like
Whoa.
it. Like one of the greatest things the plot does is it like justifies like everything that you can do in the game. So like when I run past people and I don't like a laundromat, like get out of here with a newspaper in here. Like come on. But like when I'm running through town, you know, I just get this idea of like, hey guys, what's up? Sorry, I gotta build. I want arcade machines so bad.
Me too.
Ugh. These days.
This is incredible. This has to be new.
Wow.
That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, me and Jones are split up. We definitely got lost in the city.
I wish I could tell you where I am, Kyle. I
Yeah.
can't. Like.
Wow. Very fancy. Ooh, look at it up here.
So I'm curious, kind of what. I love the rooftops too. Just like Arkham Pokopia, just jumping from rooftop to rooftop. Would you like to hear my greatest gripe of Pokopia?
Yeah, obviously I want to hear greatest gripe.
The thing that I like the least about this game, when you are destroying objects, the like I want to hit the thing in front of me is just like hilariously difficult. Like,
Oh, I've been there. Yeah, I figured that was like a me problem too.
And so Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2 had a thing where it's like I can only punch forward. I can because you use a hammer in that game, so it's like I am locked in by pressing this button. There is no way whatsoever I will punch up or down. Or I'm gonna punch down, or I'm gonna a stage. What show are they doing? What show is this?
Oh, you're here too?
Of course, Screaming Argonaut built the stage.
Shit, dude.
I need a moment. I
can't believe it. It's so cool.
I need a moment.
There's like a projectionist back here too.
What show is this? Is this Waiting for Godot? What are they doing? It's this.
Oh, it's the whole audio booth. That's so high tech. This is awesome, dude. Damn.
I think. Oh, and the props backstage, Argonaut, and there's oh my god, can you go downstairs in the theater? And there's a dressing room downstairs.
Oh, this is awesome.
Are there two of them? And there's a book over here so people can learn their lines in a little chair. So the producer can do the show. What's over here? It's the door to outside. This is where everyone lines up to like meet the cast like after the show.
Yeah, this is incredible details.
And there's a little snack bar outside. Oh no, you come through here when you go to the show and you wait outside the theater. Oh my god.
Amanda!
Wow. And it's huge too. Wow.
Yeah, that's nice.
This is extremely
The
amazing.
theater, dude. The theater is so nice.
The table with the book open backstage looking at the...
Oh, yeah, look, this is the ticket booth. I see. You were already here. And so you can actually come in here and run the ticket booth. That's so sweet.
Yeah, I went downstairs. I didn't see... But I didn't see... And the posters outside for the shows that they're going to do.
Wow.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, yeah.
Really nice
and the
theater,
glass.
too.
You can see the stage from the window with the computer on. One thing I want to do is I love how the recording booth is in the museum. So I want to put Rotom in the booth and then put a couple singing Pokemon in like the thing. So hopefully I can get like them. Or there's another Pokemon that likes electricity or something. I don't know. I had an idea once of like how many.
Have you seen this Pseudo-Widow flailing arms guy?
Yeah.
I've never
Oh
seen
wait,
that
no, is that an
before.
inflate? Is that not him? It's a. Oh my
Never seen
god.
that
No, is that an
before.
inflate? Is that not him? It's a. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
look at it.
No,
That's
never
awesome.
seen it.
Yeah, the shop's really cool. I love the wall or the carpet here, but then also like all these Pokeballs for sale. So cool. It was from an April Fool's event. No way. You can still snap a pic. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I'll do it, man. I want that thing. Inflatable pseudo widow. That's nice.
It's so cool that you can do that.
This is a really upscale part of the city. We have that theater. We have this fancy restaurant.
Yeah. I love the sign up front.
Yeah, I like everything.
This is giving vibes of like Italy. You ever been to Italy, Kyle?
No.
Yeah, look up Italy. It's very cool. It's like a marketplace, but it also has a couple of restaurants tied to it. And
Oh, well, you gotta go upstairs.
Or in a
Upstairs
couple
is
cities.
like
I think there's one in New York, one in LA, one in Frisco, I think.
Yoink.
Oh, nice. I like the balcony.
I love the open
Stadium.
kitchen.
Yes. This is, I mean, yeah, this is, yep. This is, Screaming Argonaut built the stadium.
Yeah.
The broadcasting booth. Up with the
Oh,
mics
a
and
stadium?
everything.
Oh,
yeah.
hell yeah. That's so sweet.
The lights. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. Putting the Pokemon carpet in the middle is
This
so
would be,
logical.
and this is
so
actually
cool.
a question, because I don't know if like that's been leaked or something, but I'm curious, Kyle, what, Bubbly Basin makes sense, you can breathe underwater. But what would you want from the two other expansions?
I think the next one is just accessories, unfortunately. I think there's only one more island expansion.
Oh, interesting.
So there's like the locker rooms down here. Very cool.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a really good question.
And I like
Jones.
how it's a locker room just for like one, just for one,
Yeah.
trainer, VV trainer. But I like,
So cool with the
this is
light
actually
down.
an interesting decision, Screaming Argonaut, because I like the concession of like, if humans come back, we'll let them, we'll fight.
I don't know. Do you think they do battles in here? I don't think this is a battle stadium.
Because I kind of get like an anti-fight vibe from like everyone that lives.
Yeah.
There's a little refreshment area.
But it's a fair point. There's no like soccer net or anything. So yeah, maybe this is for battling.
You kind of get a vibe from these Pokemon that they're happy that they don't have to fight anymore. Because sometimes they think, some Pokemon when you discover them, they think you're human and are like, ah, like they get very jumpy.
Oh yeah.
And so you kind of get the vibe that they're like, we don't love humans. Like,
Yeah.
there's some Pokemon that are like, nah, I straight up don't like them. I'm so glad you're not a human. I guess we can be friends now. I'm gonna go check out this cave
Sure.
to the north or something.
I think this is a subway entrance.
Just
Yeah,
like
yeah,
a cool cave in a mountain over here. Might just be a cave.
Exit 8.
Like going into the Death Star 2. Magnemite just whoosh.
Yeah, don't let us miss anything before we leave the city.
Okay, something's going here, baby. Nice.
And the laundromat's so cool. And there's the arcade you were talking about. Bro.
But a lot of one of the majestic things about this build is that like a lot of the zones are like I don't think that theater should be bigger. I think the theater is the perfect size.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh god, is there a staircase to the roof of the theater? I am just discovering right now. I go through.
The ambiance of the arcade was really nice. Sorry, is this the library right here?
And Screaming Argonaut has been telling us stuff. I've been missing all of it. I'm curious, Screaming Argonaut, if this is just kind of, because this is a very traditional, Singing in the Rain. Singing in the Rain would be my bet. As far as
For what the actual play is? I think it's
what
just
the
a
show
cool...
is.
You think it's a particular show?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. Singing in the Rain or Waiting for Godot would be my picks. Show you can do with that set.
Ooh.
Where's the library?
Yeah, I've not found the library yet. And Dave's just in here, bro? Okay, alright. Sorry, bro. As you were. Oh, dude, I don't have a way to
Taskmaster the
find
musical.
Entei. How do you do it?
The theater, man. I'm gonna have dreams about that theater tonight.
Yeah. Here's the thing, Jones. I think you could play this for 1,000 more hours and you would never make anything as cool as that theater, you know?
No question. No question. there are no. I'm not even. Yeah, I'm not even sweating that. There are. Yeah. So here's the spa. Oh my god. I love how everybody's here.
Oh, yeah. Library's cozy.
And Cleaver's here. Okay, wait.
Oh, bro. And it's like the kids section.
Oh, the crazy guitars. Where do you get the crazy guitars? I have a habitat that I can build with that, but I don't have them.
Incredibly important for a library to have a spot where the librarian sits.
Oh yeah. That's great. Yeah, you gotta check out the books. Got the computer here. I like how it's not a fancy computer. The kids section up top. God damn.
Yeah, how nice is the kids section? It's so cool.
These pillows are peak. I love these. Oh God, I never thought about that. You can make the different.
Oh, yeah,
jeez.
good use of these pillows.
The stars
actually.
and all
Very
this.
thoughtful.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
It's actually a really nice pillow design.
Well, when you know, Zorglo, when you talk about attention to detail, it's like there are numerous layers of this. It's not only, you know, the fact that it's there, it's understanding how to maximize the 3D space. One thing that this is really good at that I don't know if it's like a style choice or if it's just like me not really kind of taking advantage of like the way that the things are set up, but the people would do it a lot too when I visited towns in Animal Crossing, which is making everything small, like make it like that you can add way more, you know, if rooms are kind of big enough for like a person and that's it. Like I tend to kind of go big whenever I build something. So like the rooms in the Haunted Mansion are like big, you know, there's only like 4 rooms, where if that's a Haunted Mansion over there, I have no question it's vastly superior to not only the thing that I have built, but the thing I'm thinking of finishing. Yeah.
No, I actually don't think Screaming Argonaut's got a haunted mansion.
Okay, there's like a castle thing over there.
Another thing about
Looks
this, though, worth stating, is that unlike Minecraft, there's no build mode, so everything you see before you is used from materials that have been mined.
Yes.
Which is so crazy.
And maybe my most embarrassing fact about my playthrough in this game is once I discovered Magnemite, I was like, oh, cool, a thing to like travel around and look at stuff, and just did not realize at all that you could also gather objects and place objects as Magnemite.
Yeah, it's a building tool.
Right. Didn't notice that until like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And like it didn't speed up too much stuff because a lot of stuff I didn't build because I was like, oh, I'll get to that, but I'll have to build a whole framework or something to get up there. And
you want to do the boardwalk?
Yeah, and then just accidentally hit the wrong button one day. I was like, oh, I wonder if you can build stuff too. Oh.
Yeah, but even then, right? It still drains your hunger to be building stuff. So even on top of that, you got to make sure to keep feeding your. It's so hard to like build stuff in this game.
Fishing poles with the prizes.
Actual carnival games out here, yeah.
And the 3 like weather tokens, the like.
Yeah.
The tables. Oh my god. The ice cream cart. The different. The cart with a box on it and a little freeze treat.
You're right, and that's custom colored
too. It is an ice cream. Yes.
That's painted.
Bathrooms, the showers by the beach.
Yeah, those are cool.
Another arcade, just to like rub it in my face. A roller coaster. Honestly, I didn't really think about roller coaster. I didn't think about it.
Yeah.
I was like, hey, my cart's fun. You know, like maybe I'll make like a little Indiana Jones my cart thing. Oh my god, a little place for the fortune teller.
Yeah.
Probably another arcade, I'm guessing. What is in here? Oh, is this a labyrinth? Oh god. That's the other thing too of the genius of the design is that I know what it is instantaneously, like before
Yeah.
even walking in. Like, I think it'd be fun if a zone was a Pokemon Stadium. So like, I fell in a little trap.
Yeah, it's got dead ends. So really cool.
But it'd be neat to kind of like just recreate like Sparkling Skylands is like a city, but it'd be interesting to kind of explore like a kind of pre-molded. That was awesome.
Oh, you got out already, huh?
Giant building, yeah.
I'm stuck, bro.
That's not an interior. This is just a roller coaster that goes around. Yo, it's like a multi-car.
Oh, don't get on the roller coaster without me. Don't you dare. I'm almost out.
Wait, can I?
Oh, there we go.
There we go. I can't use the camera right now because I'm doing an expression. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it won't let me lock in.
No, do that. How do I flip it? Can't really. Here, let me go around and take a picture. I guess if you have 3 people, then I could take a picture of. That's a good. Great. Oh, adjust height. Okay. Oh, there we go. Even better. Okay. Tilt the camera. Amazing. All right, let's roll.
Yeah, we gotta get on this bad boy.
Okay, are you gonna control it?
I'm not actually. It's just going.
Oh, okay. Then no, it's me. It's like Everest. Oh my god, you guys.
I do think we're doing it backwards, but still very fun.
I think it was facing this way though, wasn't it?
Oh yeah. All right, yeah, that's sweet.
I mean, yeah. Let's go the other way.
Ah, yeah. This is the way. This is the way. Very cool.
Oh no, there's arrows, man. It was the other way. Yeah, we did it right first time.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
There's arrows, man. All right, let me just make sure. Okay, I haven't done too much flying. Let me just.
Yeah, let's make sure we didn't miss anything.
There's just little cabanas over there. Poof. Just imagining Screaming Argonaut playing Bubbly Basin. Just the race.
Yeah. The opportunities.
Get it. Oh my god, and the fire. Yeah, there's firework. Yeah, I see it. Nice.
Yeah.
Of course, for the nightly show.
You gotta load them. Very good stuff. Oh, sorry. The last thing I wanted to check out was the campsite, which I've not seen any of those materials before.
The campsite? What?
Yeah, there was like tents. We could see it from the top floor of the office, so I think it's super far this way.
And is there a way to like, you know, like you can Animal Crossing to like Dream Island this, you know, so I can come here.
No. Yeah, like replicate it and everything. Anything? No, I don't think so.
It's got to be set up. Okay. Wow.
Oh, look how much electricity that building takes. Crazy.
Jabwaps is gonna make a Gungan city.
Oh, that's a cool idea, actually.
Goes through the planet core. Oh yeah, look at that. I love how tiny it is. Okay, yeah, that's it. I would try to make a little like. Oh wait, no, what the hell? What are these things? Yo.
Oh yeah, these tents are awesome.
Yo, what the hell is this? Taking a picture of that. Taking a picture of this amazing chair. Taking a picture of this stove. What is this? What is this stove?
Look at that cool like Magikarp fan it comes with too, dude. That's so cool. You can visit other islands without the owner using the VR glasses. Whoa. I've not seen the VR glasses.
Oh, I have seen the VR glasses. That's right. But how do I like have that information now and I can come back here? Okay. Wow.
Cool. Very, very cool.
Yeah, there's like, I mean, let's do, counting this just gargantuan skyscraper, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 houses. Maybe 26.
Check out the ramen shop. Is that this way? Oh, I really like this.
I mean, 25 structures, houses, 25 buildings.
Yeah. You're
20.
Like the theater, dude. I think the theater is maybe the most impressive thing. I love the roller coaster. I think the theater is really sweet.
Is the ramen shop on the first island or the second one?
Oh, it's the first floor of the skyscraper. It's attached to it. This is where you come to get your lunch.
Oh, like on your break when you work in the building?
Yeah. Very cool. Yeah.
I mean, the mission of this game is to recreate, you know, the place that humans used to live, so that humans will potentially come back, you know, and be here again. And this is it. Like, Screaming Argonaut beat the game. Like, this is the actual ending of the game.
You beat the game. Yeah, I kind of feel like it's like about us, like making sure it's habitable for Pokemon first. You know what I mean? And like, so the idea of building habitats.
Oh,
is
sure.
Like, can the Pokemon live? This is for
us. Yeah.
But yeah, the humans are gonna flip their shit when they land here, and they'll be like, "Oh my god, this is a detective agency," is my guess. You were still gonna count it. Okay, yeah, that works too. So sweet. Oh, this must be the new thing. The new storage item? Is that what it is? Portal pod. Got it. So it'll like, it stores cross-dimensionally?
Oh, so if you go to that, then that's in every single zone.
That's nice. That's really, really cool.
That's very, very nice.
Yes.
That's a strange thing. Yeah, that in the Dragon Quest games is called the Colossal Coffer, and it's surprising that they didn't like launch with that.
The Colossal Coffer.
Which is like anytime you exceed your inventory, it just automatically goes into this huge inventory that you can just access anytime you want from anywhere. It's like, huh, like this game's a little more restrictive. Okay, I respect that. Like,
I mean, you know, I'd be doing a lot of island travel just because, like, oh, where did I leave that thing? You know what I mean? So you're checking all the chests on all your islands.
I like that I'm seeing Squovit right now. I'm not sure where he lives. Oh, Squovit's home is like right next to where he lives on my Pallet Town. Nice. Same with Cacturn. I wonder if they're like specifically. Pallet
Cool
Town.
little apartments. So sweet, dude.
Cool, you just get a stamp when you go to somebody's town. Nice. It's another shop. Okay. The first day that the two things in the store were grayed out because I'd already knew them, I was like, nice. Like, okay,
yeah.
I'm getting there. Oh boy. Wow.
Yeah, that was sweet. Jonesy, if you had to give it a score, if you were reviewing the game.
Oh, I was going to say, review what Argonauts built or Pokopia?
Pokopia.
Let's say a 9. It's a 10 in my heart.
Okay.
But I think it's not for everybody because of the aesthetic is so I wouldn't say cutesy or simple. I don't know if I really have the correct word for it off the top of my head, but it's not really for everybody. Like I showed this game to a couple people, and they've been like, okay, they're just not. They're like, I am just not interested in.
Oh, they don't get
this,
it. They
like
don't get it. Yeah.
But and there are some control issues that I just regretfully have. Even
right, like the blocks
up
up and down. Yeah.
One thing that's so funny was like, I was like, oh, you used to like have an on-screen thing, like it was like a bar that I could reference when I'm building stuff, so you can just set like a quick reference tab, and I know the game has it, but like, I was like, oh, I missed that in Dragon Quest Builders, where like I could like put like 10 different items in front of me, and then if I'm building something, I could just switch automatically between like 10 different types of blocks. So if I'm like specifically building one thing, and then way too late into the game, it was like, oh yeah, that's this backpack or something you can build. I was like, oh, and I'm like, it's too late. I can't implement that right now.
Yeah.
Because that's too confusing. Like, it's quicker for me now to just do it the way I've always done it than to like, relearn this thing.
Yeah, because what's cool, I think cool about the game is it's designed firstly for people just to have a simple playthrough. If you want to get ultra creative and build it all out, they give you the tools, but you are secondary of their concern,
Yeah. And it's this, that's like very specific, but like, to me, it's this console's Animal Crossing, where it's just kind of like, oh yes, there's so much to dig into here. Such longevity.
Jones, I don't ever want to play an Animal Crossing where you can't move the camera around ever again.
I mean,
love this.
Call it sacrilegious, but I think it's beyond time for Animal Crossing to do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially if they want to hype up, or at least like make me look up or something. It's like add a first person mode or like something.
Yeah.
It's very rigid in that take. And it'd be cool if you were making different Animal Crossings. So like you had a new one that did that, but then you had one that was like, or had like a mode or something in it. I don't know. Try to please everybody, but I would much rather go and visit a town that looks like this than something that would be as constrained. But Screamy Argonaut also built a very lovely town. And
she showed up in the main square. If you want to, she's finally awake again. If you want to say bye, but, oh, there you are. He's flying in. We're right in front of the Pokemon Center. Look at him just fly in. That's so funny, bro. Oh, that's, appropriate bow. Yeah, that's nice.
Oh, wait, just you. Wait. Yes. Her with you and sleeping.
It's just a sleeping ditto still. So fun, bro.
It's very, 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 very good. Wow.
Cool. Jonesy, thanks for hanging out. So, are you committed to the Bubbly Basin stream on the Easy Allies channel?
To give the Easy Allies like an update on mine, like when I finish mine.
Are you doing
like,
Bubbly
Basin? I'm done.
Coming
through and see. Yeah. Sure.
Okay.
That's a good idea. Like I want to watch you play it. Like I want to stick around while you play, and comment on stuff. Right.
Okay. Heck yeah. Sure.
Because I can watch you on Twitch, and if you have any questions or talk to chat while you're playing about Bubbly Basin or stuff. Let me take out the pic. Sorry, this is too good.
Some chat had sub messages for Jones. Okay, I was gonna catch up on sub messages, but if some of them for Jonesy, let me see. Hi, Jones. Just wanted to say that I finally read Whirly World this year, and I really liked it. Nice. Can't wait to read whatever you'll write next.
Thank you. That's huge.
Somebody said Jones is right. I have no idea at one point that happened. Hey, Brandon.
Did I ever put time into Tamagotchi Life? No. I've not touched it. The new one or the old one?
I don't think you'll dig it. I don't think you'll dig it that much.
It looks like I'll dig parts of it, but yeah.
This person said, Brandon, good to see you, sir. Hope you're well. Been loving your Instagram content. What are you posting on Instagram?
I actually have a person I collaborate with that helps me with that stuff because I'm so bad at social media. Yeah. But it's stuff to promote my Substack, which the Friend's Guide to Horrible Things. It's horriblethings.substack.com. It's about how to help a friend that whose life sucks right now, basically. Like if you have a friend that's like getting divorced, or you have a friend that, you know, they're sick, their friend's sick, their child's sick, their parent just died or whatever, you know, just exploring all sorts of topics, but being like, don't say this because that sucks. Like, don't do that. Like, I had a post recently called "Nothing Happens for a Reason." It's like, never, ever, 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 ever tell someone that's grieving that everything happens for a reason. Like, that's cruel. Just don't do that.
Yeah. I like that.
So it's kind of fun.
That's your Substack, right? So like you post that stuff also on Instagram to get more eyes
I
on
promote it on Instagram primarily. Yeah, every now and then I'll post something on
Yeah.
Blue Sky, but it's like, yeah.
That's smart. That's actually smart working.
Thank you, Screaming Argonaut, for posting that. Screaming Argonaut, just the love from her today.
Another one for Jonesy. Hi, Jones. I loved Whirly World, as did my 14-year-old daughter. Now that I find shocking. That Brandon Jones could create something enjoyed by 14-year-old daughters is pretty special.
I live to shock you, Cal.
Jones, when you get a text from Kyle asking for sound bits, do you just roll your eyes and show Amanda what nonsense Kyle is asking for?
No, I get on that immediately. I get pumped. I get excited. It's nice to know that what I would assume is that there's like 70% of Oyas out there that Chad has never heard. Because you'll pluck one or two.
Bro, I'm tapped.
Like,
Oh yeah, number 13 was the last one I had.
But I've sent you a bunch. You used all of them, or?
Yeah. Well, no, I guess some aren't there, but yeah. Oh yeah, 13's like the last one I got. Yeah. In the stack.
I miss Larry Codes. It's not the first time Chad has asked. I keep missing it when they do.
I see chat's asking for permission to use your outtakes from the Game Jam recordings.
Oh, please. Oh, yeah. I mean, as long as they're not like offensive to it. I don't think I said anything about anybody, but you know.
A little Greg Davies.
If they're used for the intent to harm, then of course not. But haven't been able to track down Jones announcing becoming GT editor in chief. Thank you, Turbo Chicken Man, for following. But we do know when it happened. Oh, okay.
That's funny.
Open that in a new tab.
That noise is driving me crazy.
Good old X. What noise?
The sound of the heart emote.
All right, we ready?
Yeah, ready for what?
For you to play Bubbly Basin, or are there more?
Oh no. Oh, so Jones, I take a break every 2 hours when I'm streaming.
Oh,
It's break time. Are you ready for a break?
all right. Yeah, sure, of course.
What do you mean? Were you judgmental about taking a break from 2 hours?
No, I'm happy. I'm glad. It's been more than 2 hours.
Yeah,
Thank
it
you
has
for
been.
going.
Yeah, you rolled your eyes and you were like, all right.
I'm just giving you taking breaks now. Ooh. 2 hours too. All right. I don't want to impose, Kyle.
This is since COVID, since I started streaming on this channel. Like, it's been a break every 2 hours. That's what I do.
Okay. All right. We're shocked too. So what happened? How long's the break?
Oh, like 2 minutes.
Oh, okay. I thought you were like 30 minutes. You're gonna have ramen or something.
No. Fill up your coffee. Go to the bathroom.
Great.
You check your emails.
Say hi to what's his name? He's short, kind of looks like me, Milo. Go say hi to him. He's home from school.
Great.
All right.
All right. Break time. See you all on the other side. Mute yourself
Later.
too. Mute yourself.
Yeah, we'll do.
Okay. We're back. We're back. Best sauce for pasta. Oh my god. You know what? I can see pesto doing well here, but I'm not sure why. It's not tomato. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. Been playing some Pokopia with Jonesy. I'm so glad he liked Screaming Argonaut City. He said, I'm shaking. Absurdly cozy. Yeah. I'm glad. I'm glad that worked. Oh, he's back. You see, you're getting the point of a break. You got a little snack in there. Yeah. He gets it. From Lou Vision, I listened to Whirly World as an audiobook and loved it. Do you have stats on audiobooks versus regular? Very cool having you read it. Good question, actually.
Way more audiobooks.
Way more.
More audiobooks than physical and digital book combined. Audiobooks. I had a friend of mine that self-published a book, and she was like, "Yeah, I'm thinking about doing an audiobook," and I'm like, "You have to do it. Like, it doesn't matter."
Did you offer your talents?
To hers, it was a female protagonist, and she was an actor, so like no reason for me to do that. Yeah, and that's one of the bummers that it's just kind of daunting right now to really finish the second. So the thing is, like, after I wrote the first novel, I'm like, okay, I can write a better one now, and so it's like I know what the book I'm writing right now could be, and it's like I'm not quite there in terms of like being able to do it. It's just gonna take time, but and I'm just working on other stuff. But there are 4 main protagonists in my new book, and I wanted them all to be played by 4 different people, and one of them is a like legit celeb that I reached out to and was like, I think you're great for this, and they were like, yeah, let's go. Okay, I'll get back to you next year or something. I don't know, one of these days.
Stop saying one of these days, bro. That's awesome. So, okay. I actually find this really, truly interesting. Maybe because, you're known for your voice, but maybe that's just like regular in the biz. But as you're writing, you're almost conscious of the product as an audiobook, I think is really interesting.
Yeah, because that's just kind of where it's at right now in terms of like the people that read, the people that absorb books as entertainment. Audiobooks are such a huge market that it's... Yep, you're kind of hamstringing yourself if you don't do it. So, and it's fun. Like I'm assuming you've heard of Dungeon Crawler Carl Bossman.
I have. People in chat have been asking you about Dungeon Crawler Carl.
I read the first one and I was like, okay, this was fun for what it is, but it's not. I don't need to read like all 8 of them. Or I think there are gonna be 10 total. It's like I'm fine. I'll check out the show when it comes out. But because it's like oh, I'm playing a game. And you're reading the book, and it's like I'd rather play a game, but the first was funny. It did some very fun things, but and it's a very clever idea. Boy, did that guy think of a lot of stuff. But it's a very highly produced audiobook.
Gotcha.
Like different characters have like one thing that they do that I'm like, boy, I bet that's not even half as funny if you read the book. But he gets achievements as he goes through this dungeon, and the achievements in the audiobook is like, achievement, you've unlocked this thing. Reward, you get to do this now. And like the tags are very funny. They're very like high on life kind of vibe in terms of like the way they mock Earth culture. But it's like listening to the audiobooks is a whole different experience. But I've listened to the audiobook of World War Z. Great example of Screaming Argonaut again for the win. Just bringing wins nonstop to this stream. But World War Z, the movie is whatever, but the book, it's written by Mel Brooks' son. And the book is like each chapter is a different person being like, yeah, the zombie apocalypse sucked, and here's what I did. Like one person while they're being interviewed is going through the ice where all the zombies are like frozen and just kind of killing them one after the other, like while they're talking to the interviewer. And it's just like, it's such a cool, kind of wide, like a wide look at all of the reasons how the Earth could be messed up. There's one that's like the soldiers that were on the front line and how they were all messed up because soldiers are trained to shoot the chest and not the head. So the idea of like, yeah, just shoot him in the head. And soldiers are like, that's extremely hard. That's like hitting a 3-pointer every shot. They're like, I can't, that's hard. And so there's like a guy that goes by the front lines that just taps a soldier out when they're too tired to stop shooting. And because they don't know, like, I don't realize I'm tired, but you can have someone that's looking at them and they're like, that guy's done, that guy needs to take a nap.
Like on a basketball
so
team.
Cool.
Yeah.
And so every single chapter is a different, and it's, you know, Mel Brooks' son, and so he knows Rob Reiner, and I think Rob Reiner's in it, and R.I.P. and just a bunch of fun actors or different people, and yeah, very satisfying. But
Jones,
so you can do fun stuff with audiobooks.
I gotta ask you, because I'm getting unclear messaging. We established a code word for if you had to go.
Yeah.
And it was, I gotta go talk to Milo.
Oh, sure.
And then right before break, you're like, I gotta go talk to Milo. So I'm
I
like,
messed up the safe word.
Is Jones done, or like what's happening? What's our situation?
Well, technically, you said you could go take a break, and I said I'll go take a break. During my break, I'll go talk to Milo.
Yeah,
I didn't stop you. I didn't stop you and say, "Hey, Kyle, I'm gonna go check in with Milo." And you're like, "Oh, okay." He's not here, by the way. I guess when Amanda picked him up, she's doing something else. Maybe he's at the playground or something.
Okay.
But that's funny.
So we got time for the bubbly bass. Is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'll boot that.
I'm curious to get your take on it. I'm also curious to watch, because again, I haven't seen anybody play this other than, you know, moi, and so I'm curious like what it looks like to you if because I didn't even know yet before today that all of our zones were like kind of similar, you know, like they were all like as far as like when you first start out. So when you see other people's, you know, when you go to Animal Crossing, it's like, who knows where I'm going or what is happening. But in this, it's like, no, that thing's there, and everybody's Rocky Ridge has like a staircase that comes down and goes splits in those two areas, and the cave does this. But
it is, yeah. It was cool it was honestly even cool to see your beach.
Is it worth the $35 for it? What do you mean, this game or
the
story
DLC?
Time with Gabe?
The DLC is expensive.
Well, it hasn't all come out yet, so
right.
I don't know. Sounds like the second one might be less than expected. I don't know.
Yeah, so it's 3 chunks. The second one is like, you know, just putting little accessories on your dudes.
That's a bummer.
It is, yeah.
Because it's a, you know, huge game. I think this is a big Switch 2 game. So, but I finished. I mean, I think my Bubbly Basin's at level 5 or 6, but having the end in sight of Bubbly Basin, seeing what is available in that DLC. If they do that 2 more times, then yeah. But if the second one's kind of weird, then maybe not. But it would also be weird if like the third one didn't like not end the story, not like, oh, the humans came back. Like, it doesn't have to be that big, but like we'll feel like, okay, I've kind of gone through what. Unless after that they're going to be like, here's 3 more, and we just keep, you know.
Yeah. So on that, Jonesy, like I was actually, when the DLC launched, I was maybe going to skip it, even though like this game's like top 3 for me, because a big pull for me was concluding the story. I wanted to see how that mystery ended.
Yeah. This guy's so cute.
Yeah,
just
yeah.
Like, yeah, I'm ugly. What of it?
Do you know his name?
You confused me because you're Frappe and he's Frizzy or something, or like.
Trubbish is that guy's name.
Oh, Trubbish is that guy's name. I thought you were talking about the ugly fish.
No. Phoebus is the ugly fish.
Phoebus and Frappe. I got confused. They threw me.
Yeah.
When people were talking about Phoebus, I was like, why don't you just say Kyle? Oh. Jones, at what age will Jones reveal to Milo that there are hundreds of hours of his dad on the internet?
Good question.
I mean, I could talk to him about it now, but he wouldn't really understand or maybe be that interested in seeing it. But like, I think even like, because he's watched YouTube and stuff, and every now and then it kind of like is, GT EZA adjacent, and I'm like, hey, your dad did this, and he's walked on streams, he's seen like chat, talk about stuff, and I don't know if he's ever been to the studio, maybe like once, but it just wouldn't be that interesting to him now. It's fun to have like really big actors have their their kids are like, meh.
Yeah.
That doesn't interest me. Where you going, man?
To the new island?
Oh, is it? Oh, you already talked to him. Okay, sorry. I missed that you set that up. I didn't see it before you jumped in the water.
I forgot how to turn into the Lapras.
It's like B when you're It's like while you're swimming. Hit B. Yeah, you don't magnet. Just be a regular person.
I just died. Okay, so go into water, press B. There it is. You're right.
Yeah.
Love this Lapras transformation.
He was at the studio as a baby during the end of Box Peak. Thank you. Screaming Argonaut.
What do you think of this thing?
The Pokemon?
Yeah. Fion? Oh, Manaphy. Manaphy.
Yeah.
Hate it. It's one of my least faves.
Looks like a plushie.
It does look like a plushie, straight up.
Manaphy sucks.
Yeah, I hate this thing, dude. Seaweed. Oh, I think I got seaweed.
Funny to follow Taco and all of the, Pokemon analysis that he does and how angry people get. Like,
Blue Sky user Taco. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that was lucky. I had 5 bunches of seaweed on me.
Oh, nice. They're around the island.
Ooh, it looks like not enough,
Just
actually.
in case, but... Have I listened to any graphic audio productions? They're full cast narrations of books with music and sound effects. I've not heard of that, but I will hunt that down. What was the last time you opened Galaxy of Heroes?
Aren't they shutting it down?
Are they?
No, they're shutting down the Star Trek version of that. That's what I got mixed up.
Oh, that was an Apple Arcade.
Same kind of
Galaxy
thing,
of Heroes is going very strong. I played Galaxy of Heroes. I booted it up yesterday. I played Galaxy of Heroes like once every 3 or 4 days. It just is. It's a great game. I'm just not. I don't really know what my motivations are in Galaxy of Heroes. I don't know what I'm like trying to get. I log in enough to see, which is horrible because I am the leader of the guild that Ray Luaza is referencing.
No way.
That Ray Luaza is a part of. That Ray Luaza should probably be running, but yeah, there are like 4 or 5 of us. But it's an extremely impressive game. Absolutely insane how many characters there are in that game. They do a thing called eras now, where like every month or two, probably every like 2 or 3 months, they have like a cast of characters. So like the Mandalorian and Grogu is like a whole cast, and every week or two they'll introduce a new one. And now it's just like it's crazy. It's like a weird version of Mara Jade, like a dream version of Mara Jade, the original Ralph McQuarrie drawing of Luke Skywalker, evil
Cool.
Jar Jar, and evil Yoda.
You got them on your team?
Like a little cloudy. Yeah, they're just not very powerful. Like if you log in when they're available, it's like, boop, okay, I have that character now, but I'm just not putting in the time to level them up like crazy. But it's novel version of Mara Jade? Okay, sweet. Mandalorian Goku. That'd be funny.
Did you go see Mandalorian?
I have not seen Mandalorian.
What's the holdup?
I have not finished the last season of Mandalorian. I have a 7-year-old.
No, I'm losing my mind here, bro. To me, that speaks to the quality of the product. Did I miss something?
Yeah, I don't...
I went in there and got a Pokeball. Do I show it to the Manaphy? Is that what it wants to see? Got it.
Yeah. Mando for Brando. Yeah, it's like, what's the Mandalorian and Grogu about? What's it about? What's the plot of Mandalorian and Grogu?
So do you know the weird little sassy hut?
That's why I haven't seen the movie.
Okay.
Because you're not like,
did you watch the Clone Wars movie?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that little sassy hut grew up into be a big buff hut.
Right.
And it's about that hut.
But it's like, that's not the Mandalorian movie. Like, are you kidding me? Like, the Mandalorian movie should be them taking Mandalore. It should be not the end of the show, but it should be like, here we go, you know?
Yeah.
If you said there was gonna be a Mandalorian movie, I should be able to guess what the plot is. I should be able to like, oh my god, are they doing that? And you're like, yeah, that's that. Like,
I agree.
It's not the end of the show, and it doesn't necessarily have to be the end of the show. It's just like, it should be like, oh, is it time? And you're like, yeah, they're doing the thing. Like, yes. That's why the X-Files movie sucked, because it's like, oh, what are they? And it's like, oh, they do a thing. Like, okay. It should be unforgettable. It should be like, whoa, we made it, folks. It just does not give off that vibe. But I didn't finish the last season either, so I gotta get caught up.
No, I mean, here's the thing: is like, you are a critical person when it comes to even Star Wars. I think you might have a bad time watching that season.
You know who liked it? It's Mike Buddy.
Yeah, I liked it too. Yeah. Me and Mike Buddy, we would just sit and watch and enjoy that, but I feel like you are going to be like, this is not right. Whoa, bro. Okay, so one thing I think is really fun about this game, Jones, is that it basically overlaps with the map of Pokemon Red and Blue.
Mm-hmm.
So the idea is basically like, I'm going to somewhere that was canonically on the map. And honestly, okay, chat's corrected me many times. Apparently, this is the continuity of Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu.
Got it.
In this town, okay. Guess I'm not allowed to leave yet. Yeah, you seen Andor?
Andor's one of the best things ever made by a human.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
Andor's.
So that's the thing. The good stuff is still reaching you. I was proud of this, by the way. Check out this hot tub I put out here.
Because that's the other issue too, is that it, like, the thing that comes out right before another thing, Ahsoka was awful. It was terrible, and the
awful.
Yeah, Ahsoka's very bad. And
how about that cool, like, the Dark Jedi, the former Jedi with the gray beard?
Sure.
Okay, I thought that guy was so cool.
And the Boba Fett. Ooh.
Yeah. Boba Fett's rough.
So that did some damage to the immediacy of seeing Star Wars. I also have seen Bad Batch, which I know is sacrilegious because I've seen all Clone Wars, but it's just a lot.
Bad Batch is nice, dude. Actually, Darth Maul's nice too. The animated stuff's nice. The animated stuff holds up big time.
Not caught up on X-Men '97. Nope. You know what I'm watching right now, because I watched the live action season 2 on Netflix. I'm rewatching Avatar. So I might do X-Men after that. I didn't know X-Men season 2 was happening. I had no idea. I just randomly saw a Blue Sky post one day where he's like, episode 4 is great. I'm like, of what? What? Like, going to Disney Plus all the time. Just no ads, nothing. I just like...
Disney Plus makes me dig for X-Men '97. It's like the clearest thing I could possibly want. It's really weird, actually.
Kyle can hate Avatar. It's fine.
No, I don't hate Avatar. Here's my take, Jones. It's
I love the hate. I love how quickly we go to hate every time.
There was an Avatar fighting game this year, right? Came out like last month, maybe a month before that.
Sure.
My take is those kids don't look cool enough to carry a fighting game.
Okay. You have to like the source material. Nobody's just gonna bounce in.
No, because here's the thing. Like, sometimes, like, if a source material pops and you don't even know it, it's appealing because of the visual design immediately. And I'm saying the Avatar kids don't have that.
Sure. I've not seen all of Psycho Odyssey. I'm not sure what that is. And I haven't seen Avatar Aang because I think, man, I'll finish The Boys first, and then when I'm done with the show, just started season 3 of Avatar. Pretty quick. I thought it would take a lot more time to watch, but it's not.
You're making Amanda watch The Boys with you?
She loves it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
to me, it's like such like a guy show, you know.
It does. Yeah, it does have a heavy testosterone vibe, but I don't know. The female characters are great. They're well done. Yeah, I'm a fan. What's Milo into these days? He got back into Hot Wheels, which was so great because he had so many Hot Wheels.
Yeah.
And now he's like really back in, and the thing you have to understand is, like, for those who we bring up Milo and they're like, oh, I guess that's like Jones's kid, and you don't know the fun backstory. Milo's had a lot of health issues. He's doing great now. He had a procedure when he was 2.5 years old that saved his life, but had a lot of complications. Yeah. He had a procedure this year that fixed almost everything. He is awesome. He is finally getting caught up on stuff.
That's huge.
And so, like, Lego he can't do. Duplo, he's finally like, click. Oh. and then grabs another, like, click, and it's like, yes, you know, like, he has 2 modes. He has, I'm doing this really soft, and I am cramming this thing, and so he doesn't really understand, like, he's never really had the hand-eye coordination to do that. Cannot play games, plays iPad all the time, but, like, can't, you know, I'm like, this analog stick moves you, and this analog stick moves the camera. No, it's not, he's almost there. But, so... yeah, so when he finally is like, oh, okay, yeah, I can, like, hold the Switch and do this and look at it and understand it and, like, do all that, you know, all those things at the same time, then I'll be like, here's this game called Pokemon, give it a shot.
Yeah.
What would if he gets in at, like, 8 or 9, what's the first Pokemon game? Like, what should be the introduction?
The newest one. I'm always in favor of just skip to the newest one. You're gonna have a great time.
Whatever, not the newest like remake of Red and Blue, but the newest.
Right. Okay. Whatever is the newest new game.
Cool. Whatever's current. Atomized agrees.
Yeah, and like because those have communities too. You know what I mean? Those you could show to your friends. You could trade with your friends and stuff. Like you're part of the live building of the community. I think always the newest one.
There's a kids version of Taskmaster. No, it's not. I don't know if that would be on the list. Maybe later. But he's really into pirates right now. The concept. I think we might be pirates for Halloween. I thought about it and I'm like, yeah, I think he would enjoy like the Pirates of the Caribbean movie, and he dug it. You know, he has a audio thing of Treasure Island, an audio thing of the novelization of Pirates, and he just goes back and forth between the two of those. The Curse of the Black Pearl is better than I remembered. The first 40 minutes of that movie are pretty good. They're pretty great. That movie starts really well.
Is that the most recent one?
No, it's the first one.
Oh, the first one? Freaking is awesome, dude. The second one's cool too, actually.
The end of the movie kind of drags a little bit. But I'd say when like Elizabeth gets on board the Black Pearl and it's like Cirque du Soleil, you're like, what? And then just like Jack fighting Barbossa for like 20 minutes when neither of them can die. You're like, okay, come on, let's wrap it up. But
this is why you shouldn't watch Star Wars.
Yeah,
you're too critical, man.
Because I love it. I'm critical because Pirates of the Caribbean: The Ride. I mean, that is, you know, Disney didn't write it. He died. He was making that. I have a photograph in the hallway of him with all of the animatronics, and this is like weeks before he died. Like, you know, so that ride is extremely important. When they were like, we're going to put Jack on the ride, I was like, how dare you, you know? And now that I look back, it's like you put Barbossa on there once, Jack on there 3 times, no Elizabeth, no, what's his butt? No Orlando Bloom?
They don't really exemplify the pirate's life.
Then you F the movie up.
Oh,
then you did something wrong.
Yeah.
You know? It's
yeah. Honestly, when Elizabeth was about to be pirate queen, I was like, this is freaking awesome. But I don't think she really lived up to it, you know?
You know what's my favorite is the mermaid one, which is 4, I think. I think that's my fave of all of them.
Wow.
I remember that ending, and I was like, he is into horror animatronics. He got out of horror animatronics. Thank you, Swordfish, for remembering, because it was, you know, Halloween, you know, went away, but is slowly coming back. So it's going to be interesting. It's interesting to see if he gets back into it.
This is so sad.
He'll want to buy one this year, so we'll see. Skull and Bones now.
This little seal takes you over here. It's like, isn't this town nice? And you're like, oh my god, no.
Yeah, I know. You need help. But I like how direct he is with just like, wait, you fixed this up, so you'll come to my town and make it, you know, clean. And you're like, yeah, it's not gonna be easy, pal. But so yeah, buddy, taking those swimming controls. Have you like swam yet? It's just like the run button.
Yeah, I like the R1, and oh, maybe I haven't swam yet. Then no.
Yeah, it's just run like off a cliff basically, and you'll start swimming. And then if you L1 or R1, you'll move up and down.
Yeah, I don't mind it, dude. It's kind of nice.
Yeah.
And then you can kind of
underwater
strafe too. Yeah.
Yeah, the underwater controls they nailed. And if you if you L2, you'll lock into place, and then you can move around.
Yeah, that's nice.
But people died here.
Yeah. I think, you know what? I think most people got off. I think most people left.
I totally thought that breathing underwater would be the wheel, would be just another ability on the wheel, but the fact that the bubble just boop when you go under, it's like, oh, thank you.
Oh, and I don't have to like constantly like feed myself too? Yeah, it's nice.
Right. All right, so what else am I not watching in disappointing chat? What else is Milo into? He's not really into. He's into Paw Patrol. The Dino movie's coming out. The Dino movie's out. We're gonna see that like next week, I think.
Yeah, hell yeah.
He's finally at the point where you can like sit through a movie. We saw the Minions movie, which was fun. Although Minions, The Rise of Gru is the best Despicable Me, in my opinion. Not only of the Minions movies, but the Despicable Me movies.
Oh, when
as well.
when Gru is a little boy.
Yeah, and you have like the Fab Five, like villains, and it's all the 70s, and they got all superpowers and stuff. I love that movie. That movie's very fun.
Hell yeah.
We're not a Bluey family just because Milo's not really into it. The show is like give it all the awards. The show's amazing, but he's just he kind of bounced. Like if he goes to like a friend's house and it's on, he'll watch it. But yeah, he's not. He just loves YouTube. He's not really into shows. He loves like kind of bouncing around. And I kind of wanna. He can't really work a remote yet, and so iPad's just great for him to like go to kids YouTube and just move around. But he's not really like I got to see the next episode of that show. So like I'm waiting for that. Amanda's watching House of Dragons, and so she's relaying all of that to me. But that's funny. I haven't seen. I didn't realize also way too late in the game, Kyle, that was it Graveler? Who do you turn into?
Yeah.
That he rolls fast.
Yeah, but except I guess not underwater, dude. I was trying to break that stuff. I couldn't.
I was like, oh, it's cool that he can roll around. But
so we're in Cerulean City. Is that where Bubbly Basin is? Okay, so let's see how much you remember of Cerulean City, Jones. Do you remember Misty, the boss?
Is she a rocket boss?
No.
Or
she's
no,
a, sorry,
not
a gym
the boss,
leader. A gym leader.
A gym leader.
Boss.
There we go. Yes. Misty died.
Second badge you get.
I remember was Misty water type?
Yes.
Is that the connection here? Okay. Yeah, I remember you were mad because I just stomped her. I just rolled right through it. And you were like, no, Jones. Like, that should have been tough. Like,
yeah. Especially because you picked Charmander. Yeah. That did make me angry.
Sorry. I am excited for Doomsday, but I'm not nearly as, not a tenth as excited as I was for Infinity War and Endgame. I got chills when I went to go see both of those movies. That was insane. Whereas this one's like, yeah, it should be fun. Like Marsden's in it, cool. But
what's it take to clear this tar, dude?
You got to get Poplio over there, I think.
Oh, okay.
And then you spit on it.
Hey, bro.
Thanks, Elfindy. I miss making them. They're fun. There were a lot of retrospectives I wanted to do. But
retrospectives was the question, huh? That's interesting.
That just says I miss them. Always wanted to do Legacy of Kain. Because those games are so cinematic and the dialogue is so awesome. And the music is so good. It just cut the hell out of those things.
That would have been a really cool particular one.
Talk about Star Wars. Like looking back at a 20-year career in games, cutting the Star Wars retrospective was top 10. Because like that was on the website. It was on GameShows.com. They didn't go on YouTube, and so I got to use all of the music. Like literally every single piece of Star Wars music. I was like, wee. Like no way could you cut a video and just like, yeah, here's the Cantina theme.
Yeah,
here's the Imperial March. Like insane. Oh, I'm absolutely watching Lantern. That's Sunday night. Yeah. No, Lanterns is. Yeah. Supergirl was okay. It was alright.
Oh man, I'm having no. I'm having this inconsistencies are killing me, bro. Like I get it, you know what I mean? You're like, I got a 7-year-old. How am I gonna watch these movies? But then you make time for Supergirl?
Absolutely. Because I'm caught up. I'm watching Clayface. I'm watching. It's like this is a thing where oh man. I really like the MCU. I like video games. Before all of that was Batman. Batman is my favorite character in any medium, period. And Supergirl's not a Batman movie, but they're gonna be. There's gonna be a time when Corrin Sweat's like, "Hi, Batman," shakes hands, like, and I wanna be all caught up before that happens. Yeah, dude. Batman Part 2, let's go. Loved Part 1. Oh,
I'm glad you like I love Part 1 too, dude. I think the movie's awesome.
Oh. It's a total guilty pleasure. And that's the thing is Supergirl I didn't like tremendously because it's just not what I wanted the character to do and not where I wanted to go with the character. But I'm not going to be like, boo, James Gunn. It's like, dude, go for it, man. Dude, make these movies whatever you want. I don't care. It just what it wasn't. She just really didn't want to be Supergirl, and that's kind of that's a vibe that I was not prepared for. It was interesting. I also haven't read that comic series that apparently is vastly superior. I watched like 3 episodes of Peacemaker and just didn't make time. But that's canon now, so I gotta get caught up.
Batman's gonna be shaking hands with Peacemaker at some point.
He is. Batman. Oh, you know what I haven't seen is Creature Commandos. Batman's in that. He shows up for a hot second.
I've seen Creature Commandos. What are you talking about? Oh, there it is. Dude, this
Batman's in it for a hot second.
So
yeah.
cool.
Yeah. One of the things I want to do, like, go to the, just the top of this cave, Bossman, like the area above the Pokemon Center. I want to just go straight up and just, like, have that be open so that sunlight is shining on that Pokemon Center.
Oh, so it's not water above us? It's actually air? That's cool.
Yeah. And well, if you go above the surface too, there's a bunch of stuff up there.
Neat.
Lego Batman, another game that thankfully Pokopia is putting that extra $60 in my pocket. Because
man, I've been so tempted by Lego Batman. Apparently it's really good, dude.
Wow, I'm surprised, Kyle, that wasn't on that you didn't make time for it.
I was busy that week. I don't know what happened, man. I really let it slip.
Batman shooting goo in Hong Kong.
Okay. Do you want to talk about this?
Well, want to talk about Batman shooting goo in Hong Kong?
Yeah, where do you stand on the Christopher Nolan Batman movies? I assume you love them.
Yeah, it's a love-hate. Like, well, hate's strong, but like I think Talia is the worst thing that they did. Talia is so dumb, and one of the things that Nolan did where I was like, this is challenging. This is an interesting take. Is like everything that I love about Batman, he did the exact opposite. And I was like, okay, all right, that's not okay. Like almost at every single turn where it's like the Joker in my mind is coiffed, has a beautiful haircut, has really nice suits, is a classy guy because he likes rubbing that in Batman's face. And so like when Ledger first showed up and looked like a homeless person, I was like, oh, okay. And then just, after watching that movie 5 times, it's like, my God, this guy just put literally his life into this role. Oh my God. Having him be like, what if he didn't know Harvey Dent? It's like, I don't see what you're gaining here. That's an amazing relationship from the comics. And it's just like, what if not at all? And you're like, okay. Like, what if Batman was sad that Harvey left purely from a political standpoint? And you're like, okay, that's kind of throwing a lot of great drama in the trash, but The Dark Knight is a phenomenal movie. Like, oh my God.
So here's my problem.
Gary Oldman is as Gordon. What a gift. Oh my God.
Do you remember the part of The Dark Knight towards the end? Like after the movie's like already over, but you have to keep watching it for another half hour. Joker's in like top of a building, right? And then Batman's got this goo shooting gun that he lights up his eyes, and then he like with high precision flicks his goo onto like 3 pillars and then blows up like a whole floor of a building because he's extremely good at shooting his goo.
Yeah.
That's cool to you? That's like cool. That's Batman. That's his power.
I mean, once you use the word goo, like, yeah, but like
that's what it is. It's a goo gun. He just shoots his goo.
Okay, so if the things he shot at the poles spun on top of blades, would you not have a problem with this? Would that be more cool?
That would be more cool. Yeah, honestly, I think that's a good
script
fix.
This is a very practical. Yeah, this is a very practical Batman. This is a Batman. Yeah, and so it. Morgan Freeman. I mean, Morgan Freeman, man. Like the scene when he's like, so you have this guy that you've discovered, and your plan is to blackmail him. Good luck. Like what a brilliant scene. The first movie is okay. I'm glad I didn't know the twist with Ra's al Ghul going into it. I was like, oh, I legitimately didn't see that coming. That was fun. I remember like in the that was an Amanda moment. I like turned to Amanda like, like, huh, that's fun, Amanda. But 3 is. 3's rough. 3's got some rough parts.
Yeah.
One of my least favorite moments in all of the like, I'm surprised Christopher Nolan did. I'm just like, you've built everything up to this point. You did it, and the fact that like Christian Bale should have booted up the Batwing, looked out the window, looked at Gordon, taken his mask off, and taken off, and not said anything.
You wanted Batman to take his mask off?
And he's like, well, he does. He tells Gordon who he is. He confesses to Gordon. Bruce Wayne should look into the eyes of Jim Gordon. The kid should look back into his eyes. He shouldn't say a word. Gordon should piece all of that together in his brain in the moment. His mind should explode, and Batman should peace out and take off. But he's like, one time there was a kid who had a bad day, and you were there and gave him a lollipop.
This.
And he said,
I forgot this.
What? Like, what are you killing it, man? You're killing it. That's the farthest they've gone between, like, just make a simple change and boom, the whole trilogy. Bam. You know, like, even with all of the weird Bane stuff and all of that fighting, and then he just, like, shotguns Bane. You're like, what did you, oh my God, you just shot that man. Like, okay. Okay. That's one way to beat Bane, I guess. But, yeah, but, it's cool. I like what it did for Batman. I like that every Batman's different, you know, like as much as I love Batman Part 1, that movie's got problems. Like the movie's got some cheesy bits and, yeah.
Ooh, we think this is probably the gym, right? This is Misty's gym.
Sure. And this is a fun habitat that you got to put together. This habitat is kind of not as extensive, but kind of like the alphabet. You know, it's one of those things where get to work.
Oh, yeah, that's so fun.
Haven't seen the Odyssey yet.
That's so cool, dude.
Probably won't make time for it in IMAX.
And it's called Mermaid's Gym,
terrible.
Of course.
Brave and Bold Batman was so great. It was such a treat. It was so unusual.
You learned the mermaid outfit look. Oh, we should put that on. Oh, it is on. No, never mind. It's not that cool then.
3 is a chase scene that was filmed on a street I used to work on, and I can tell they're passing the same building. Yeah, I like that whenever Dark Knight comes up, Isla's like, he drives the motorcycle off the door I went to work through. I was like, yep, that's Chicago.
What do you think of
the best Joker line in Dark Knight? Sorry, what?
Marini. What do you think of Marini? Marini was, I'll show you Marini again. One of my favorite Pokemon. But yeah, sorry.
Yeah, Marini's fine. Oh, okay. You know who? Oh, man. I gotta boot up the game to tell you my new favorite Pokemon, just purely based on attitude.
Okay, wow.
I would just stop and stare at this guy. I was like, I love this vibe. Because that's another thing that's amazing is, like, the Pokemon move. They walk around. Like, have you ever seen that outside of the animated series? Like, in every game, they just, like, pop out of the ball and do a thing. And then, But the best Joker line from Dark Knight is when he says, I'm like a dog chasing an ambulance. I don't know what I would do if I caught it. Or chasing a squirrel. And he's like, I don't know what I would do if I caught it. And that I was like, wow, what a Joker line. What a great, great, great. That's up there with my favorite Nicholson Joker line, which is, you wouldn't hit a man wearing glasses. That is funny, funny, funny stuff. The fact that he carries those glasses in his pocket just for that joke.
That
and
is
he waits.
Funny.
Yeah. Okay, let me look at the Pokedex.
Oh, that's easy. That's easy. We got that.
I didn't get him until he's in my Pallet Town. He's bird type.
Bird type? That's got a sassy attitude.
It's just his animation is so great. The way he walks, and he's just such a goof. I love it. He's this blue bird. Cramorant.
Oh, you like Cramorant. Nice.
Love Cramorant. Because Cramorant wanted breezes, and so I put the fan out, and so he'll just stand in front of the fan like, yes, with his eyes closed. Like, Cramorant's right next to my, I put a lake next to my Pokemon Center. I put Cramorant right next to it and put a little, like, inflatable thing out for him. Like, Ledger did everything I wouldn't do with Joker and crushed it. Like, just made such a case. You know? And, like, I remember talking to somebody and debating kind of the visual style, like, when the movie was in theaters. I was like, I just don't like the way he looks. It's a little weird. It's a little too much. I didn't like how much he licked his lips, which I know is so specific, but it's just, like, a weird... It was a choice that Nolan, I think, should dial back a little bit. But this is such, like, ridiculous minutia. But I was like, I just don't like how he's really trashy looking. And a friend of mine was like, maybe he doesn't think he is. Like maybe he looks in the mirror and sees the Joker from the animated series, and I was like, oh, that's a fun way to think about that.
Nah,
Touche.
no, because he dresses up when he's got to dress up. Oh, this is the bike shop. So cool, dude.
Yeah.
I don't buy that. I think that Joker's actually super image conscious.
Dude, I must have been tripping. I swear I found a habitat that was a powered up vending machine with the bike next to it. And then I saved the game, logged in later, and I was like, oh, I gotta make that bike vending machine. And it wasn't in my habitat list. And I put the bike down next to the vending machine, and nothing happened. I was like, was I dreaming? Why was it something else? Or like, what?
Help him out here, chat. I feel like I've seen that one. Shit, I broke that stuff.
There is one. Okay, I built it. I put the bike on both sides of a... Maybe I'm missing like an object on top or something, but it's not in my habitat text anymore. What?
So cool.
I love Joker dressing up as different things, though. I love him, like, he dresses up as a nurse, dresses up as a cop, dresses up, you know. I like him. He likes to dress up.
Yeah, I don't like your friend suggesting he's just kind of delusional. No, Joker knows what Joker looks like.
Make sure it has power. It does. I wonder if, like, I don't know. Maybe that Pokemon's integral to the story, and like I undid some progress that I did or something. What's
the
up, Ferengi?
CDs I've ignored at this point. I don't even like the CDs.
One vending, one bike. Wild. I wonder if it's got to be like slightly in front of it or something. Or weird. Like that like the bike shop he just went by. It's right next to my bike shop. You could go to my bike shop and it's that habitat sitting there, and it doesn't register as anything. This is where I want to put my house.
Imperial House Kit. Yeah, dude. Fancy.
Just so you can it's kind of like in the middle of the quote-unquote map, so you can like glide from here and land. And I love how dark everything looks from above water.
Yeah, this is really cool.
Yeah, I kind of like, you know what's interesting about Spider-Man, the way they're doing Spider-Man now, is the way they handled Shocker was really interesting. It was kind of disappointing, but it was kind of fun at the same time, because it's like, we don't have time for Shocker. Let's just give him a nod in some, in some part. And so
Shocker's in Homecoming.
It'd be fun if it, yeah, but for like a hot second, like they, and Keaton references what he has done, but you don't see that actor do anything as Shocker. Amazing actor too. It's funny he's in the movie for like 5 seconds, but so it'd be nice if the Riddler and Penguin and kind of like Beast in the first X-Men movie where he's watching TV and it's like, oh, there's Beast. It's like, at least put him in there. But yeah, to not, especially Penguin. Penguin's he's there. He's Cobblepot. They live in Gotham. Not even a reference.
Time out. Beast is an X-Men 1?
Hank McCoy's on TV. He's being interviewed. And it's played by, some weirdo.
Got it.
I think it's when Rogue is like following Wolverine. And she's like at the bar before like everybody picks a fight with Logan. What did you think of the Snyder cut of Batman vs Superman? Better. Yeah, definitely. Wait, is there a Snyder cut of Batman vs? I don't know if I've seen that. I saw the Snyder cut of Justice League. And that's
right.
Way
I think
better.
that's got to be what they're asking you.
Way better. You know who's in the Snyder cut of Justice League? Who's in the Snyder cut of Justice League? Who could I be referencing?
Who the person is not? They got cut from the theatrical release.
No, they were cast after the fact.
Martian Manhunter.
Amanda Troop.
Wait, what?
If you hear the Mer people, where Mira's like, "Come, Mer people, let's fight," and it's only in the extended cut, and all the Mer people are like, that's all Amanda.
Hell yeah.
She worked with the same dialogue coach that created the language, all the languages for the Game of Thrones show, and he like made the mermaid like Mira's language, the like Atlantean language. And so she went in and like, yeah. When she was auditioning for it, I like came into her office and I was like, what's happening? She was like, oh, this is this weird language they've made. Like, oh, cool. Amanda.
Okay, so hold on. You said that was afterwards?
They added more Miracedes to the, yeah. Or they had shot it, but then didn't put it in. It didn't it's not like they cut it later, and then they're like, well, if we're going to add this, then we need to have them all have voices, and they need to have a... So yeah, the Snyder Cuts, like, he worked real hard on that. Like, that was a lot of stuff. They, like, did reshoots and... So,
man, that was like it was a reason to sub to HBO Max. It was like early days.
It's super great. They did you having fun, Kyle? We're talking a lot about like DC Comics.
Oh yeah, this early phase of like getting to a new area is like the best part, where you are unfamiliar with everything. You don't quite have the map figured out in your mind of where you are, you know. And
this one's crazy because just like canyons. This one goes down. You know, it's kind of like Rocky Ridge where you go into the train tracks and you're like, whoa, where am I? What? Like, yeah, this I love this. This was all handled very, very well. When you get into the dark zones. I thought the Flash movie was fun. I didn't love it, but...
Story of Trace, former champion of the Kanto Pokemon League. All right, I think this is where chat's like, this is where it connects? Trace? Because I don't know Trace. Trace actually has a cool haircut. Trace is the rival in Let's Go. Yeah, wow, okay. So be it, chat. This is the Let's Go continuity. That's kind of funny to think if you, like... The timeline of the worst two games is, like, apocalyptic.
Sure. Things do not end well.
Yeah, everything goes to shit in the Let's Go universe. All right.
And not to, like, spoil it if you don't want to, but I've never really, like, locked down what happened. Like, I know they had to leave, but, like, I don't know why the humans left, and I don't know why they couldn't take Pokemon with them. I guess they just didn't have the resources, or...
Yeah.
So you don't know specifically? Like, it's vague, but I like it being vague. I like it,
I think that, humanity died? Or sorry, I think that, like, it was like, global warming. Right? Am I reading that wrong? I think, you know, it was just like, kind of like what's happening to planet Earth.
Sure.
All right.
But so yeah.
Here's what I'm doing here, Jones. I see. Yeah. I need 4 different Pokemon who live in tall grass. Let's just do a plot of 12 tall grass.
Great. Even if they're that close, you get...
Yeah. Okay. This is how you game it, bro. 16. I'm sorry, Chad. No. You're right. That's bad math.
Yeah.
The music's great down here.
Yeah, it's very chill.
There we go. How easy is that, dude?
Yeah, and it didn't clock until way late that Pokemon can appear in multiple habitats.
Yeah.
It's the first time I was like trying to get somebody, and then like they showed up in some like basic habitat, and I was like, what? Because they were super rare to be caught with that habitat, and I was like, oh, okay.
I think that's a big part too, you know? I love rarity. I love just like you feel lucky when you found this dude. There we go.
Oh yeah. But yeah, whoever thought of the whole habitat thing deserves a raise. My God, that's just it made the whole thing. It's the crux of like, oh yeah, that's how you could do it, but not fight them and tell them where to go.
You're basically catching them, but
yeah.
Oh hey, nice.
Dude, I had a really funny moment because, you know, what I would do is, you go to the habitat, you use honey, you call them. You talk to them, tell them to follow you. You destroy their house. You take them someplace else. You put all their furniture in the new area that you've constructed, and you'd say, "You want to move in here?" and I just wasn't paying attention. And when I was gonna move Gengar to the bottom of the haunted house, I went to his area and just destroyed it, and then was like, oh wait, where's Gengar? And I was like, oh no. And so I like went to the first Pokemon and I'm like, where's Gengar? And they were like, I don't know. I was like, oh, okay. And then I went to the, the Tangela and was like, where is he? He's like, I have no idea. And I'm like, okay, I'll check later. And I like saved the game, signed in later. Nobody knew. And I was like, oh no, like, is he? And then I went to another area and they're like, no, he's in Bleak Beach. I'm like, okay. And then sign on like 2 days later, and it was like the day we were supposed to stream, or like the day before that. And love this, by the way. Love the darkness down here.
So cool, man.
Yeah, creepy. And you can make it very not creepy. You can like light the whole thing up if you want. And I like go to Bleak Beach, and I like drop down to like do something, and I come out of a house, and he's just like in the sky coming right at me, and I was like, oh dude, come here. Okay, have I got a house for you?
How do I grab this thing to keep it? Oh, I think you break it. There we go. Now it's mine. Insane payoff then. I don't know if there was a better Pokemon you could have put at the bottom of your basement.
Good. Yeah, I'm good. And yeah. But just that, like, cherry picking. Like, I don't have any houses that are element based, but the idea of like building a house and putting just fire Pokemon in it is like, fuck yeah, It's like, you being, who did you find down below? Arcanine? You're like, oh, Arcanine's down here, and it's like, dude, tell me about it. I want to find the perfect house for Arcanine.
Whoa. Electronics down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so in a really fun way, the small scale, the graphical simplicity of this game, I think allows it to show you some environments that would actually be pretty tough to build otherwise.
I agree.
So I really like that aspect of it.
Oh, they can only load so many Pokemon at a time. Nice. Yeah, I don't... It sure feels lived in, man. That's whatever limit they set it to works.
Oh, but that's why Gengar wasn't showing up. You just had to look into it.
I mean, even if they could, technically pull that off with all of them there, it feels so cluttered. So they do a good job. Here's a fun thing that shows my ignorance when it comes to the finer points of this game. How do you get berry seeds? Is that, like, if I destroy the trees, will they drop, like, more than one seed, and then I can make more berry trees, or...?
Berries were rare, dude. I had a hard time getting one of every type. I think, it's from the Dream Islands, right?
For some of them, but there are I got it from shops, because there are 3 different trees that I have a tree. And every day I go get 3.
Yeah.
And, it's like, I gotta make paint, and it's like, well, I only have, like, 9 of these, so... Yeah, if you destroy a tree, it'll drop 1 seed. That's what I thought. So, it's like if you want to move a tree, but if like I would like more of these types of trees. It's weird.
Carrying too much stuff.
Yeah, I got exasperated playing this DLC, Kyle, because I was so ready. So I'm just like, what's down here? Should I go over? Oh god, should I build this? Okay. Anybody showing up at that habitat yet? Okay, what is it?
How do I clear out my inventory? What's the best way to do that?
Oh, why didn't I take a picture of an arcade?
Oh, you should have. I definitely snapped a pic of that arcade.
Why didn't I take a picture of an arcade machine? Oh no. Screaming Argonaut.
Alright, so we're gonna build a big storage box. I'm not... God. Okay, so... Let me just drop one thing.
You have to photo the trees and copy them. Okay.
Photo the trees. That's crazy.
If you can do that, that's wild. My place is still open if you want to come back. I do.
Get in there.
I do.
It's probably the same code.
I'll do that.
Okay, let's make some space here. We don't need these berries. Oh, I do like to make food if I have to.
So I like the idea of us having a code for when I was going to leave the stream. Like, that there would be this kind of big uproar if I was just like, okay, I'm done. Like, what's the harm? Like, I don't.
Oh, I don't know. It's just like, it's about your comfort level as a guest. You know what I mean? Like, some guests don't want to be like, hey, I gotta go. You know what I mean? So it's like.
It's my favorite part of streaming with you.
Okay.
Got him.
Got so much dumb stuff in my inventory. What am I doing with all this stuff, man?
And Screaming Argonaut, do you have a? Or I could just take a picture of the pirate wheel, the boat wheel in my village. I don't have to get a big picture of yours. I think while you're playing this, Kyle, I think I'm just going to continue walking around her town and just like.
What's an armor fragment?
It makes the suits of armor.
Oh, cool. I only have one of those. That's nice. Whew. Okay, lots of inventory space now.
Have I ever based a book character off of Kyle? No.
Have you based a book character off of anybody in real life?
I don't think so. Like, I can maybe imagine, like, an actor that might play them, but, like, not really.
We need a lot of people on this.
There's a guy in Whirly World who's, like, kind of like my brother. I could see making a movie and my brother playing him, but I did not think of my brother at all in terms of that character and their vibe.
I think that's good and healthy.
Yeah, well, it's the fun of making characters, is they're all people you've never met before.
Yeah.
New people to the world.
And you know, you want to let them, like, kill and die.
Right. Kill and die.
And you want, you know, like, you want to see where the relationships go. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right. And I certainly, you know, you don't want to have that friend or relative be like, hey, like, oh, sorry, yeah, they, you know, did this horrible thing. My bad. Doesn't say anything about you. I do one thing that's just super nerdy, and I'm the only person ever that will care about it, but it's fun putting a Whirly World reference in my new book. Just be like, let's see if anybody gets it.
Shit. That's good shit. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. Why? Because I can. Oh, there were arcade machines at the festival.
Okay, I'm gonna ask for a spoiler. Do you ever lower the water level of this town?
No.
Okay. So I just grabbed an underwater fountain off the wall, right? Because it's like, this will never be useful.
Yeah.
Ocean pails.
You can if you want. I mean, yeah, you can do anything. Any areas if you. Just was not expecting.
This is like one of my favorite things to do in this whole game.
Get the arcade machine today. Here we go. The hell else? Take pictures of everything. Absolutely, yeah, absolutely watching lanterns. And way down, people are very, very angry about lanterns. People are just like, that's not my Hal Jordan. Hal Jordan should be younger. This shouldn't be the end of his career. And it's just like, let him cook. Like, whatever. Hal being all bitter and having Jon Stewart take his clip sounds awesome. You know, it's like, yes. You know, cursed Hal, or what is it? What's the snake? Injured snake? Cursed snake? What is it?
Punished
snake? Punished Hal? Let's go. Oh my gosh, you put it out? Screaming Argonaut, I can't even take you. I can't.
So
put out a steering wheel for me to take a picture of, Kyle.
Oh, that's generous. That's nice.
I'm assuming it's just out in front of the Poke Center.
Yeah, that's a polite gift to you. So Jones, I don't think I'm gonna resub to HBO Max for Lanterns. Like, so I'm gonna ask you, like, what's the pitch? What's the appeal?
What's the plot? Or
Nah, like, cause it's like superheroes who are solving crimes, right? Is that basically what it is? Am I misunderstanding?
it's that, yeah, there's like it's what's funny is it's the guy from Rebel Ridge, which if you haven't on Netflix is very, very satisfying film. But it's kind of like Rebel Ridge. It's like he's just Jon Stewart in this one. But so yeah, they just kind of stumble onto a small town and are like, something's going wrong. But obviously, I think there's more to it than that. I think what they're trying to do, what I hope they're trying to do, is that they're trying to undersell the show and be like, yeah, it's just kind of a down-home road trip movie with the two of them, and then in like the last episode when you go to Oa, like, it's like,
yeah,
or they tease like, we're doing it. We just let's have every intro to these characters be different. Let's have a Superman movie. Let's do Supergirl, but let's have a Superman movie that isn't on Earth ever. And it's like, I dig that. I respect that. That's cool. And like, let's have a Lanterns movie that's not like the Superman movie we just did. Let's have your first Lantern bearer be the biggest douche in the Lanterns verse. Like, the Lantern all of their Lanterns hate. It's like, okay, that's fun. Like, it's a very James Gunn thing to do.
Honestly, yeah, I really liked that character. Not knowing him at all.
He's fantastic.
Yeah.
And it was great because I saw the Vision Quest show. Oh, yeah! Vision Quest? Yes. Very curious about that. Because that could be amazing. That could be done really, really well. The biggest douche is Guy Gardner. That's what I'm saying. I'm referencing Guy. But I saw one tweet from somebody that was like, Nathan Fillion is Guy Gardner? They were like, this movie's gonna suck. And then they quote tweeted themselves later and said, I was wrong. He was like,
nice.
I didn't understand your game. You're like, wow, you got it. I love on, like, I don't know if it's the animated series or something. There's one, I think it's in the Justice League animated series where somebody's like, I think it's like Flash is like, aren't there other Lanterns? And he's like, yeah, like Guy, isn't he? And like John and Hal are both like, no. No, we're not calling him. That's fun. I love it when comic book characters hate each other. It's fun. Yeah, so yeah, Lanterns could suck. It could be underwhelming, but I don't know. I'm willing to give it the benefit of the doubt. Just hunting for objects I haven't found. What a fun game within a game.
Bro, I'm having this is so cool. There's so many
They
secret
did a good
paths.
job. Yeah, and it's like kind of spooky. It kind of, there's like an interesting solitude with just everything being underwater.
Yeah. And so the basic side quest is you find that gym early on. So it's like, okay, now I need all 6 of those special Pokeballs. Just got one.
Yeah.
That's
I have
fun.
2, I think.
That's really, really cool.
I'm now going to take several photographs of the theater just to show Amanda the theater. This is an Amanda moment happening in real time. Amanda!
Do you see now why I need one where you're screaming the name Amanda?
Oh, so I didn't get enough. So you need.
No, we got one where it's like, oh, Amanda, and that's
what I
I
can
need.
do is what would be fun is I will open the door to the booth cabana and the booth, and I will get progressively further away from the mic, and like I'll go outside the booth cabana so you can just kind of like the background like, Amanda. So it's like it's like you're her in the kitchen and you're hearing me from the back.
Beach poster, hell yeah.
If Screaming Argonaut said what play is on this stage, I missed it. I'm assuming it's just a reference, but
she said she'd allow you to have Waiting for Godot, but generally she was just going for a generic stage.
Oh, but between those two, Waiting for Godot was the band. Okay, cool. Do you understand why it's Waiting for Godot, Kyle?
No, all I know about Waiting for Godot is that the entire play it's a one act or one scene, right? But I thought that's like a restaurant.
No, it's like a park. It's like I mean, it can be nothing if you want it to be. It's a very It's a very abstract show.
That's My Dinner with Andre. Yeah.
My
I
Dinner
got
with
it mixed up
Andre.
with My Dinner with Andre.
Are you getting that show from Waiting for Guffman? These are my Dinner with Andre action figures.
What is this? What is this reference?
Where did you get a table? Wait, do you know? Are you familiar with the motion picture Waiting for Guffman? Go.
No.
Oh, I don't know how much you like community theater, like how funny that is to you, like how. Oh, I didn't go up in the balcony. Oh my god. But it is the Spinal Tap after Spinal Tap. It was the movie Christopher Guest made after he did Spinal Tap, and it is about a community theater.
Got it.
And if you would like my effeminate Jones, it is largely inspired by his character in that movie. D'Artagnan, have you watched Spider-Man: Brand New Day? And if so, what'd you think? I've not. I have a date scheduled.
Oh, okay. All right.
We have the babysitter locked. I've already had one thing spoiled.
First.
Well, Supergirl was in theaters before. I didn't see Supergirl until about this much time after Brand New Day came out. It's about the same timeline.
The boat's cool.
Yeah, I want to build some boats on the surface. Be fun to like bring over some not swimming Pokemon and like put them on dry land.
Yeah, you can really mess them up out here.
And I like that, obviously, some of them prefer different biomes and stuff, but they don't, like, freak out. There's no, like, hard limitations of, like, no, I'm not going to live there. You know, you can put anybody anywhere. Like, once you hit level 10, you don't, like, drop to level 9 if you piss everyone off. So, like, I like that the game kind of opens up in that way.
I've definitely had level drops.
But not at level 10, though.
Yeah.
Once you hit 10.
Yeah, I've had a drop, dude. Maybe it wasn't
Really?
10, but yeah, I've definitely had this experience of like, I'm just walking around, I'm just doing my own thing. And it's like, you leveled down. I'm like, I didn't do anything. It's like, exactly.
Really?
Yeah.
Whoa. I haven't seen the play. I'm familiar with the play version of 12 Angry Men. I think I might have like read a scene from it for like an acting class or something, but I have not seen a production of it. But the movie is very, very good.
Do your thing, bro.
I'm also seeing a lot of Pokemon I don't recognize, which makes me very angry. Who the hell are you? Hoppip?
Hoppip was from the first event. You might have missed out on that, actually.
Oh! If I talk to him, I register them.
Oh,
Hell
that's
yeah.
cool. That's really cool.
Hell yeah. Well, time to go back through the city. Oh well.
Just filling up your Pokedex, dude. Heck yeah.
I just can't. Oh, I got another photo op.
I feel like you should get infinite water when you're diving. I guess you kind of do, dude. It's not like draining fast. Oh yeah, Jones, did you see like Hades Town in theaters, like movie theaters? The movie version of Hades Town did really well.
Yeah, that's not surprising. They've done Hamilton was obviously a huge deal when that debuted on Disney Plus. I love that.
Hamilton got beat by Hades Town.
Sure. Hades Town's the new hotness. I think Hades Town was quicker. I think Hamilton was on stage for like 3 years before they finally did that. Whereas Hades Town's be that old. I don't know. It feels quicker. And I think a lot of people had seen, like Hades Town is popular, but I don't think was as popular. So I think more people discovered it because it was in movie form, or had like heard about it and were like, all right, this is out. You know who I don't have yet that pisses me off that I would imagine he's in Bubbly Basin is for Alligator.
Oh, I'm gonna guess not yet, dude, because this is Poplio's time. I'm gonna say for Alligator's not in the game yet. Let me see what chat says.
I got Croconon, the other guy.
Oh, well then yeah.
Yeah, they're chilling. I just don't have the big boy. I have not seen Hadestown. Do you know who produced Hadestown or co-produced Hadestown?
Yeah, my chat
That
talks
also
about
has
him all the
made
time.
that also has made video games before. Cliffy B.
Jones, have you ever seen Cliffy B's stand-up?
No. I bet that was like a whole stream for you, wasn't it?
Oh
was
yeah,
like
dude. Yeah.
It
It was like a
you
practice.
were watching it, and then you'd pause every 20 seconds and talk about it, and then hit play again.
That's exactly right. That's
I would. You know what? I would rather see you watch Cliffy B's stand up than watch Cliffy B's stand up.
Yeah. It was rough.
Oh, and I could get the guitar. Is the guitar a bubbly basin thing?
I swear it was in there before. I feel like it's how you get
It's how you get somebody.
evolution of the weird little electric baby.
I actually saw that today. Yeah, that guy's a little creepy.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a harp. Oh my god. How he crawls. And he like comes over like, hey, I'm like, hi.
Yeah.
I also don't ask me why it references this thing, but I'm gonna call for a specific moment in a specific film. But in the this is mostly for chat. I don't know if you remember this, Kyle. In The Fifth Element, there's a scene where on the cruise ship where Bruce Willis is escaping a lot of people shooting guns, and he jumps over a pool table, and I believe pulls the pool table up so that he can block the gunfire, and looks over at a famous actor or bodybuilder or a model. I'm not sure what that person does for a living. But he's very, very, very large and has very curly blonde hair. And there's a gun near him, and Bruce Willis is like, give me the gun, give me the gun. And the guy goes, okay. And he reaches over, and he gets closer to the gun, and he grabs like a pool ball and rolls that at Bruce Willis. And Bruce Willis just kind of stares at him for a second, and it's like, thanks. Like, that's totally what I wanted. And then the bad guys pop up, and are like, brah. His name's Fabio. It's not Fabio, the actor Fabio, but that's how I feel every time, like, Pikachu comes up and gives me, like, stones. I'm like, cool.
I did not understand your reference until that moment. Yes, very good.
I'm like, neat. Yeah, no, that's yeah. It's just what I wanted.
Submarine kit. Building kits can be placed on
Took a long time to get there, but thanks, chat. Because, God bless him. It's just like, here's a couple sturdy sticks. It's like, thank you. Thank you very much. We're all doing our part. I'm going to be 3D printing things in this game for a very long time.
Chat says it's Fabio.
Holy cow. It's not Fabio. Fabio is smarter than the guy that was in that movie. It's a very derpy looking guy.
Okay. This one. Okay.
I mean, I could be wrong. I strongly think it's not.
Okay. I don't know if this is like a famous person or just, like somebody they casted.
Yeah.
On my feed right now.
Yeah, that guy. That's not Fabio.
That's not Fabio.
That guy wishes he was Fabio. You can bring Tinkaton to the basin so things build faster? Hell yeah.
I just got like a weird kit. Let me look at it.
Phobio? Flabio. Both are good. Alright. Okay, I think I'm done for now. Oh, wait, yeah, I took all the pictures of oh my god. No joke, I have like 20 objects that I'm gonna be printing from this town. Oh, what a gift. Oh my god.
Oh, I need more sea glass.
Gotta like go to the top of the building, just take a couple pictures of just like. I did have the hit to just build Disneyland. I was like, oh, I can just make the whole thing here because I couldn't do it in Disney Infinity. It just like.
I remember that. You tried. It was a stream. I was like, I'm gonna do it. Here we go. I got this whole
I tried,
plan, and then they didn't have the
and
tools
I got most of Main Street built, but it just was the game couldn't hack it. It was just too much. And I mean, if that game had gone on another 3 years, like I might have, but I was like, oh, this area is big enough. I think I could do it. And I'm like, I would get mad that I wouldn't have the right materials that I would want, like, to do a specific thing. I'm like the outside of the tiki room and be like, I don't have the right thing for it. You know, so I'm just like, this is a Pokemon game. Let's just keep it Pokemon. I can reference stuff, but I don't need to do, like, the thing. My photo album is full.
You can't take any more pictures.
Yeah, but I can dump some of these. I got repeats. And I assume once you delete something, it still keeps that you saw that moment. Like, that's saved somewhere else. It's not like you delete the photo. It's like, no.
I'm not sure about that.
You didn't see that moment. But like one moment from my gameplay that's just like, what a fun game this is. I like gave power to, or I noticed that the little like restaurant in Bleak Beach that like is right over the water, that it had a TV up top, so I powered the TV and I was like, well, I want to put something on that TV, and I just walked over to the edge, took a picture of the ocean, walked over, put it on the TV, and then walked away. I was like, that's so cool. It's very, very neat. Okay.
It is cool, dude.
Delete the selected photos. And chat, I like always prepare myself for stuff like this, but I was like totally prepared to just like, I think I just sent you a picture of Farfetch, and that was the first back and forth you and I had on this game. Mm-hmm. Like, I didn't even check in with you when it launched and stuff, and so I was like totally expecting to check in, and you'd just be like, oh dude, that game sucks, I'm not playing that. I'm like, oh, okay.
Nah, here's the thing, I was not excited about it when it was announced or when it launched. Because, you know, I thought it would be just, you know, like a Animal Crossing, like, build a city and try to make friends kind of game. But that there's so much exploration to it is really what caught me in.
Hello, Shabello. Planet Zoo and Planet Coaster is like a little too much for me. I played a lot of like SimCity and The Sims back in the day, but the Jurassic Park game is also tempting, but it's just it's a little too much. And it's so specific. Like, this game has a lot of variation in like what the type of environments you're building, but if it's just like it's a zoo, you know, I'm like, that kind of gets old. I'd have to like really like zoos, and I really like theme parks, but I've had a lot of like, I tried to make Whirly World in several games and just couldn't. It was just too much. Like, specifically the to pitch the theme park that I invented. The Whirly World's built into a mountain, so like imagine the Matterhorn, but it's like actually built into a mountain. It's like an old mine, and tried to do that in games, and they were like rides that were mountains, but I couldn't like just take the ground and go and build it up really high and then just dig into it. And I was like, oh no. So I'd love Pirate Cove. You build your own pirate sanctuary in these multi-level island outcrops.
Do you have sketches of the theme park outside of the map?
No.
So you got the map, you got the top down, and then the rest is all in your imagination, is what you're saying.
Yeah, and there are like 6 or 7 spots on the map that we aren't really referenced and you don't go to in the book.
Cool.
But they're there. Because I didn't want to make it look like I wrote the book and then made the map. You know, I was like, you don't need to go everywhere. Those are for the DLC.
Yeah, those are for the DLC.
One and done.
Oh, okay.
I've absolutely thought of where that story could go, but like, I would so much rather just do something totally different. Because writing a book is such an education, and it's fun. You know, I don't want to like just do something else. That's why like I totally get when somebody leaves a show or Amanda. Sure. Yeah, that's the live cam if you want to see where you are.
Hey!
A little bit of a delay.
Oh, I see.
You're live and then that's a delay.
I am, but the camera's here.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody. It's Amanda, the Amanda. Hello. I want to talk. Hi, Kyle.
Hey, what's happening?
Nothing. How are you?
Jones just told us about how you had to learn how to speak mermaid language for a role.
I did. It was derived from, I suppose, the language of the dolphins. I learned it on porpoise.
Okay. We don't do that here.
I think if I'm here, we do that.
I've done.
Oh, look, it's my face. It still exists. Yeah, no, I was Queen Mira's Atlantean dialogue for the Snyder Cut.
Yeah,
and I
that's
recorded
awesome.
it here at home. And it was a series of like squeaks and clicks, and it was quite hard. And I worked with a woman who does invented languages. And it's like her and the guy who does Game of Thrones. Those are like the two people that make them. And it had like there was like a structure to it. It was really cool. Yeah, I'm not a Snyder bro, but I have worked on a number of Snyder projects. Yeah. How's it going?
Number?
Good. I'm
So
probably
it
right up
wasn't just the What else did you do?
What else have I done?
Yeah.
I worked on those what are they called? Not Harvest Moon. What am I thinking of?
Oh, the red.
The
Moon.
Netflix. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did those. And I feel like there was one other Snyder project I worked on.
Yeah, the Dawn of the no, not Dawn
Oh
of the
yeah,
Dead, but
yeah, Army of the Dead.
Army of the Dead.
Army of
Nice,
the Dead. I
nice,
was
nice.
the voice of I was the creature voice of the Queen of the Zombies. And like my favorite part of that was when I got decapitated, and they were like, "Okay, so for this scene, we need you to sound like a decapitated zombie head that's being dropped off a building." Sorry if that's spoilers.
Yeah.
Rebel Moon. Yes, parts 1 and 2. So yeah, I did that too. I know, such weird things.
You were Spider Cat in.
Spider Cat. I did a cat vomit sound for Spider Cat. They needed that. They were like, "Who can sound like a cat throwing up?" And I was like, "Me,
Yeah.
me, I can do it."
Wait, for what? What was Spider-Cat from?
Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse,
Oh, sick.
the animated thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm
And
Yeah.
there were other, that was a neat highlight of your performance. But when Spider-Man's running through
Yeah.
the sea of Spider-Man, you're in there with a bunch of other actors, and
yeah.
it's like there's one time where you were like in an office, and you're like, "Hey, that's Spider-Man," when he goes running by or something. Like,
That's what hey, that's Spider-Man.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's right. Spider-Cat vomits a web ball into Miles's face. Oh, thank you so much. I mean, they like did all kinds of things to my voice. So
hard to tell when you're done.
It's such a fast moment, but it meant a lot to me.
Yeah.
So,
It means a lot to
yeah.
us too. That's awesome.
Thank you. All right. Well, I will let you all go back to Brandon Jones. As mentioned, as booked, this is the one.
Oh, and confirm that you like the boys.
Oh, I do like the boys.
Yeah, I was
Jones
surprised.
says the
Yeah.
women are written
It's a very
well in the
bro
boys.
kind of show. It's very very
the
testosterone
women
driven.
are written well, and I feel like it's not so testosterone driven. I think it just asks some very interesting I do voiceover, interesting questions about what would it really be like if people suddenly had superpowers, and all of the other, just because you have superpowers doesn't mean you have super morals. And so it's interesting to see like what would happen. It's interesting to see what would happen if like that actually, if somebody random just got to be super powerful, and what would you use those powers for, and all of that, which I think is really interesting. It's super gross. There's a lot.
Fresh from the groomer. There's never
Oh
been
my gosh.
a prettier.
And I forgot that she was at the groomer, and they called me and they said, "Are you coming to pick her up?" And we just gotten home from Costco, and I was like, "I'll be right there." And so I still had Costco groceries in the car, and I said, "Milo, get in the car. We gotta get Sophie." How could I forget?
How old
Her
is she
little
now?
paw. She's 14.
14.
Yeah, I know. So, all right, here are your headphones back. It's nice to see you, Kyle.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. See you around the internet, I guess. Bye,
Yeah,
everybody.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out with us for a second.
Yeah, thanks for letting me say hi. Hey, go.
Checking in. I'll be in just a sec.
Okay.
Kyle would be way more productive without me in his ear. Milo's 7, by the way.
Milo's 7, Sophie's 14.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's, you know, that stuff gets like crazy to me. You know what I mean? Where like you like separate it. It's like, that's an old dog. That's a sweet old dog.
She's had a lot of dog friends growing up, and like they're all gone.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
she's
yeah.
the last of that era. Yeah. But my gosh, this has been lovely.
Heck yeah. So Jones, on Mondays I do a thing called Trailer of the Week where we watch trailers back to back to back. And chat was
Great.
so excited on Monday. They're like, he's going to be here for Trailer of the Week.
Right.
Eventually, we got to get you in for a Trailer of the Week.
Okay.
Or maybe because I want to do Trailer of the Year at the end. Maybe we can pull you in for Trailer of the Year.
Oof, I don't watch a lot of trailers, though. I wouldn't.
Oh, that's the thing. We watch them all together. So what I do is on the
For
Discord.
trailer of the year, you watch all the.
So people vote. People vote on the Discord. And so like they put them up and then they vote and I take like, you know, the top 5 or 6 and then we watch all like whatever has been voted the most.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, savvy student. Kids going to school is wild. It's interesting to see them like coordinate with each other and their personalities and just kind of how the friends they make and.
Close to like, you know, the entire theme of your Substack, you know, I get like scared to ask about Milo, so it's so nice to hear that he's doing good, bro. It's like that's really, really encouraging. That's so nice to hear.
Yeah, you can. I'm an open book. I don't get into the specifics of his condition just because like
Right.
that's his story to tell.
Yeah, of course.
I don't even mention his name on the Substack, but it's like it's not hard to find. Yeah, it's yeah. The key. If you want the number one lesson, I'm gonna take the Friends Guide to Horrible Things. I'm actually gonna pitch it as a book. I'm writing to publishers and agents and stuff. If I was to sum up everything that I've learned in doing it for almost 13 months, listen.
Yeah.
Like literally, if you have a friend that's going through some horrible stuff, call and say nothing. Just be like, hey, just checking in. And if they're like, I don't feel like talking, you go, cool, boop, and then you don't call them back. Or if they're like, I got to tell you everything, don't be like, yeah, wow, yeah, just shut up. Just listen to what they're saying. And it's funny because the Substack kind of sounds elitist at some point. It's like, be nice to me because my son got sick. It's like, it's only in the situation where like you're dealing with a friend who is in an emergency now. It's not like, oh yeah, my friend got fired 4 years ago and so I'm just going to be on tiptoes forever. It's like, this is just like really in the moment when you're like, oh, what do I say? It's funny that like we don't know what to do, and it's been fun, like not fun because these horrible things are happening to friends and family all the time, but it's been interesting having a friend that goes through something terrible and I'm like, wait a minute, like I can practice what I preach. I actually know what to do in this situation and like test things and see how they work. Yeah,
What do you do?
It's hard to sell. It's hard to be like, hey, I wrote a post on depression today, come on over and read it.
Yeah.
Like,
No, I actually think
not
you
as easy
nailed
to sell as a Pokopia stream, but yeah.
I think you've nailed it. I think you actually nailed the pitch, because we've all been maybe not in the situation of having a horrible thing happening to us, but definitely being in the situation of having to respond to somebody who has, right? And so
Right.
I think it is. I think it's a really good pitch. The question I had is like, what do you do if your friend is like stuck in a 10-year-old rant about Heath Ledger Joker? Do you just listen, or is it time to interrupt at some point?
Well, you can set up healthy boundaries. You don't have to be there. You get to decide how close you want to be with that person. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
it's obviously, if you're stuck in a loop of them talking about it and you making fun of their opinions, and then they get angry, and then you make fun of their anger, and you're just kind of constantly cycling back and forth, and yeah, that can be destructive. But you know, if you're like, I'm gonna end this here, then that's fine. But it's the thing I always said about celebrities, where like when I would go to parties and I'd be like, oh my god, there's a famous person there, and it's like, you know, I'm just gonna do it, and I would just walk up, and you know, like the host of Mythbusters, I can't remember his name, Adam Savage, was at like a Simpsons party I went to one time, and I just walked up and I was like, hey, big fan, and he was like, hey, cool, thanks, and then he walked away, and I was like, great, you know, I'm like,
Yeah.
he didn't mind that I came up and talked to him, but he probably would have minded if I was like, I got a question, you know. But if it's like, if you just go up and say, hey, and you're out, But if they're like, oh, you know, that great shirt, or they say like, now you have a conversation, but you can't count on that. And it's like anytime you want to do something with a friend who's troubled, if you're just like, hey, you want to get pizza? And they're like, not tonight. Don't be like, ah, well, fine. It's like, whatever, cool. Shot my shot, and now today's not the day. Whatever, I'll try again later, you know. Or if they're like, hey, you've texted me twice today. Can I get back to you? And be like, great. And if you like don't take offense, you're like, cool, it's fine. So like, I can't think of a moment where like you would text me out of the blue, Kyle, and just be like, hey, how's Milo doing? And I'd be like, Kyle, today is not the day. I'd be like, oh, he's doing great. I'll take a picture of him. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
So, always good to check in. Always good to check in with twitch.tv/Kyle Bossman.
Yeah, that's
hey,
a fun thing. Yeah. Chat. Thanks for hanging with Jones, but also Jones, you were super nice to chat today. So that was fun.
Oh, good. Were you nervous? Did you think I was going to foul it up somehow, or I was going to get...
It's
too spicy?
It's a talent to balance having a conversation with the person you're talking to and the constant stream of text in your side of your window too.
It's true, and something I never got good at. Whenever I streamed by myself, whenever I would do like in the Disney Infinity and anything, it was like I would just look and be like, "Wow, I haven't looked at this for 10 minutes," and they're like, "That was the Jones Zone." They're like, "Yeah, it's good to have you back, Jones." But yeah, love y'all. Yeah, don't be a stranger in this game, Kyle. If you ever want to like, you know, share items or whatever, or just like jump in or have questions or send pictures.
Hell yeah,
stuff.
you can't share. Oh, you mean take photos? Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Cool,
I sent Kyle Farfetch'd and Mr. Mime. Those are the two catches.
Oh, I forgot about the Mr. Mime too. Yeah, that's sweet.
Gotta let Kyle know. Love all of you, and see you when I see you.
Thanks, Jonesy. Bye. Have a great week. That was fun. All right, let me close down Discord for sure. I think like a magical feather fell right next to us, which is why there's a little tornado. Let me pick that up. Let me catch up on subs and resubs, chat, and then we'll have to take a quick break, I think. Yeah, what is this? Oh, just some bags of watermelon seeds. Is this your most wholesome stream of the year? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that's number one. That was fun. Yeah, that was. I was so happy earlier. So Jones asked, like, am I nervous? Was I nervous he would mess it up? No, I was honestly thinking we would get, you know, like 45 minutes of Jonesy. He really showed up for this stream. That was fun. And like he wanted to see Bubbly Basin too. You know what I mean? I was surprised he like wanted to stick around for like more of the game. Let me catch up on all the resubberoonies. They've been coming in for 5 hours now. So yeah, I want to catch them all. Because I feel bad. But yeah, I like, you know what I mean? Like, when you're talking to a human being one-to-one, when you're like, they're on the call, I don't like to be like, hey, thank you, the Dre. You know, it's like taking attention away from Jonesy, you know? So like, you know, I like to save these for after a guest leaves. So let's catch up on those. The Dre, thanks for being a 24-monther. Congrats on those 2 years. Honko Bonko, thanks for being a 22-monther. Plus one Entropy, thanks for being a 51-monther. Ulf himself, thanks for being a 75-monther. 16 sodium atoms walk into a bar. Batman follows them in. Yeah, I don't get that one at all. 16 sodium atoms walk into a bar. Batman follows them in. Sodium is Na. So 16 Got it. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Peapod, thanks for being a 75-monther. Amanda! X-Ray Specs, thanks for being a 25-monther. Mango Ult, thanks for being a 75-monther. Happy Friday, finally saw Spider-Man today. That really was a 9. How do Holland and Barenthal have such crazy good chemistry? They're both, like, secret actor freaks. You know what I mean? Barenthal's like, it's racist to not like pit bulls, but he's honestly like an acting freak. There's a lot more like actor love in that guy than he wants you to know. So I think that's why they work. Thundercats Ho, thanks for being a 72-monther. Congrats on those 6 years. Happy Friday back at you. Jake Monkey, thanks for being a 75-monther. 75 months. Life is impossibly busy, so I can't stay. Just wanted to wish everyone a great stream and fun weekend. So we probably missed Jake Monkey, but thank you, Jake Monkey. Hates naps, loves actors. Yeah. I don't nap. I don't nap. We do this my way. We stay awake. Lou Vision, thanks for being a 61-monther. Kinja Remix, thanks for being a 23-monther. Hey, Kyle and chat. Hope your week is going good. Enjoy your stream today. Can I get an oh yeah for getting a new job starting Monday and I need the luck? That's a double. That's a double. That's a double. That's a double. Oh yeah. Mayor McFrumple's thanks for being a 75-monther. Did you know you're my favorite celebrity's favorite celebrity? Excellent game jam, everyone. Hell yeah. We got to talk about that, actually. We got to vote on the awards, but also vote for your favorite. You got to be. We need some more judges for the game jam, myself included. I'm doing that all after the stream tonight. The game jam awards are tomorrow. 15 and a half hours left for game jam voting. Got it. Yeah, ballots in chat, links in chat. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat, for providing those links to chat. Here's the concept video of Pokopia. Oh, we should watch that when we get back from break. Janice, thanks for being a 75-monther. Wheezy Penguin 65, thanks for being a 32-monther. Can I get oh yeah for getting spoiled on Spider-Man? Oh no, it's an oh no. Can I get an oh no for getting spoiled on Spider-Man Brand New Day as I got a haircut? The people were there, were discussing the film. Yeah. Obviously, the advice would be, hey, everybody, I haven't seen it yet. Can we calm down with this? But I can absolutely relate to not having the strength to be that person. I get that. Obviously, yeah, the thing to do would just be like, shut up. But, you know, it's hard to say that. Designer Fake, thanks for being a 38-monther. Hi, Kyle. Hi, Jonesy. Storytime with Gabe, thanks for being a 75-monther. Oh, we did forward that question to Jonesy. Matt B, thanks for being a 50-monther. Though, you know what? I gotta talk to him. I got the impression Jones sent me a file that I never got. He was like, I sent you a bunch. And I was like, what are you even talking about? He's like, I bet you got heaps and heaps of OYAs. And I'm like, no, I'm out, dude. D23 news in 2 hours. Yeah, I wonder if we're allowed to stream that. Let me know what we're allowed to stream. I saw the headline that like the Kingdom Hearts one that's happening tomorrow is like a one night only event, meaning like they're gonna destroy the archive, which means maybe we can't even stream that. So let me know if we're allowed to. I'm really curious about that. The thing today is not live streamed. Got it. How are we feeling about X-Men 97 season 2 ending? It's just soft. It was nice, but it was soft. You're gonna stream the Phantom Blade State of Play. Yeah, that's on Monday. We will stream that. I gotta show you what else we're streaming on Monday. There's 78 OYAs in the mail. That's what I think. I feel like he sent me 78 OYAs in the mail and I just never found them. You can't stream anything tonight, just news. Copy that. And then am I allowed to restream Kingdom Hearts tomorrow? Because I would love to. Hunter Jawa, you just missed Jones. He just dipped out. We doing JJ after the break? Yeah, if we got time, we should do JJ too. Matt B, thanks for being a 50-monther. Oh, I caught that too. We forwarded that message to Jones. Silent Consonant, thank you for being a 75-monther. We forwarded that to Jones as well. I think 75 is the new max. Taco, thanks for being a 74-monther. Can I get no yeah? You have to tell us why. Though you got a Jonesy mention. Jones is a Taco follower. He was like, I was following Taco. Love his Pokemon theories. The Kodar, thanks for being a 75-monther. Everyone needs a jacuzzi friend. I agree. Force 6, thanks for being a 26-monther. Poor and Curly, thanks for being a 13-monther. Lucky number 13. DK the Destroyer, thanks for being a 32-monther. Nilla Puddin, thanks for being a 73-monther. Stopping by to make sure the DPONM gets his Bezos bucks. Dark Prince of Nerd Media. The Dark Knight, thanks for being a 75-monther. Hello, Kyle and Jones. Nice to see you together again. Yeah, that was so fun. Hero, thanks for being a 75-monther. Psyduck Mantis, thanks for being a 26-monther. The Knuckle Puck, thanks for being a 17-monther. Hey, back at you. Happy Friday. Woojack, thanks for being a 75-monther. Less than 3. That's what they always say during GDC. Want to make sure I've seen this. Oh, yeah, we got to talk about that, too. Stand by. Let me finish. We're close. We're close. Canopy Nemzi, thanks for being a 15-monther. Jones and Bossman, Christmas in August? Heck yeah. Colonel Raddick, thanks for being a 75-monther. This is my dog Kyle, thanks for being a 71-monther. Jones is right. No. Forrest with 2 R's, thanks for being a 39-monther. Hello, everybody. Hope you have a great Pokopia Friday. Yeah, so fun. I was actually really, really impressed with how clean Jones keeps his regular levels, right? So unnecessary. Max versus the game, 6 for being a 70-monther. Hi, Jones. Just wanted to say I read... Oh, we caught that one. Smartsky, thanks for being a 75-monther. Heroes Keep, thanks for being a 36-monther. Congrats on those 3 years. Jones is not right. Wrong. Bruno Pluto, thanks for being a 53-monther. Hi, Kyle. Hi, Jones and chat. Happy Friday. Starting a Jirachi shiny hunt sometime this weekend. Hell yeah. Get that shiny Jirachi. Bila, thanks for being a 42-monther. How's everyone feeling? Feeling good. Tororo Shinpei, thanks for being a 19-monther. Farangi, thanks for being a 47-monther. Hello, Bossman and Jones. The old boss man. Yeah. The responsibilities on his shoulders, man. Taco Boy, thanks for being a 68-monther. Wolf of Sound, thanks for being a 68-monther. Silver Squad 2.0. Yeah. Jomato, thanks for being a 39-monther. Eric Cartmanez, thanks for being a 63-monther. Hype level for the Weezer movie. Can't be real. I think we have talked about the Weezer movie before. Can't be real. Hype level 0. Joe Town, thanks for being a 75-monther. And Umbra Rays, thank you for being a 9-monther. Hey, Kyle, happy resub day. 6 more episodes of Digimon Beat Break. Hope to have a spoiler day of it someday. Topic change. Are we restreaming Kingdom Hearts panel tomorrow? Okay, I don't think I have the answer in chat about whether or not we're allowed to. I gotta fear that Disney will take me down. But if we get the green flag, I will absolutely restream Kingdom Hearts tomorrow. If we get the okay. Okay, so previously I had ignored the DK challenge entirely, but this is really cool. This is really cool. Basically, there were like achievements for the classic games and Bonanza. Just do them for fun. However, if you did or do them all, you can just get this 39 card set for free. They just send this to you. And there's 1 card, I think, for every challenge. Chat, I think I'm not gonna do it. For me, like when I did like those Bonanza gauntlets once, that was like a I'm never doing this again kind of thing. I don't know if I got the wherewithal to do this, bro. Can we do a gene counter when you play Wolverine? Yes, absolutely. We need to keep track of gene. In fact, I should have the gene button ready. The Bonanza ones are kind of a no thank you. They are, the Bonanza ones are just tough. Yeah. I think these are going to be like Nintendo history level, dude. Like these are going to be so rare. You can't buy these. I'm still going to pass on them, I think. You picked your NFL team yet? No, we should do a stream like before the season starts and picking a team. The Packers are high up for me right now. Might be a Packers fan this season. You gonna react to a new Kingdom Hearts trailer in 2 hours? I thought it's tomorrow. Kingdom Hearts is tomorrow. Break time, right? It is break time, yeah. There's something today as well. Jeff is teasing it. Okay, so maybe today is the Fortnite thing and tomorrow's the legit stuff? Yeah, we'll see. At that point, just stick with the Giants. Okay, sheesh, chat. Okay, well, we'll have a whole discussion. We'll have a tournament. All right, we'll take a quick break. I think we should also do a poll of whether we'll do more Pokopia tonight with the rest of the stream. Buccaneers I won't say no to. Or pivot to... That's fun. We just saw them build another level. Pivot to Duskfade. Which was getting some really good reviews this week. So it's between those two, the rest of today's stream. Quick, would you have it in mind for Monday? Okay, I'll show you that. 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 Excuse me, little buddy. I did some splurging. I got a smart brick, Pokemon smart brick set. So you need one of these just to have the smart brick, right? You need like a big kit just to have the thing that does a thing. And then to support that, I got the ugly Jigglypuff. I'm actually like pretty excited about it. And then this is really cool. If you played the games, hey bro, that's not right. That's not right. If you spent a certain amount of money, you got a Premier Ball for free, which is really, I mean, that's how they function in the game itself, which is kind of fun. Did you pre-order the big Pokeball? That's a Chad, you know what I mean? It's hard to determine what your budget limits are. That one's outside of my budget. That Pokeball's expensive. So yeah, that's what we'll be streaming that on Monday. I'm like, my curiosity level got to me, dude. Previously, I looked at everything. There was if you spent $130, you got the Ditto Squirtle, and I said I can't do it. And then that left. The fear of missing out slipped through. And then I was just like driving, and I was like, damn, I really want to get those weird Pokemon. I want to see what they do, bro. So yeah, we'll do that. Can they fight? I think they can only interact with the things in front of them. That's my guess. My guess is that Jigglypuff will only sing at her microphone. It would be cool if she fights. Tell Jeff you want to be paid in Legos this year. Legos are worth more than cash. Nobody gets paid in Legos, dude. Legos are Bitcoin, man. Legos are valuable. Is there a fight happening up there? They're actually building. That's a construction zone. They're building me a submarine. If Duskfade loses the poll, will it be streamed tomorrow or never? Tomorrow's pretty tight because we got the Kingdom Hearts thing. We're leading off with the Robot Party Jam Awards. And then we're playing Taskmaster VR. So tomorrow is pretty stacked. I would say Duskfade's got a low chance. And then Monday we'll be doing that Lego stuff, and then there's a state of play for Phantom Blade Zero. So maybe again, I don't think both of those things will take up the whole day, so maybe there's a chance for a Duskfade. Yeah, Taskmaster VR is tomorrow. I got it working okay. For some reason, my left controller's got a 20% connection over Bluetooth. I don't quite understand. It's I got a limited capacity for Bluetooth. The right-hand controller is perfectly good. The left one's I'm not good. You'll believe it when you see it. Yeah, we'll see. Same. Bluetooth is a terrible signal. It really is. For video game controllers, it's not right. Do you have someone to read chat for you? Yeah, Zorgla volunteered to read chat for me, so I think we'll be okay. All right, chat, we'll take a quick break. When we get back, we'll throw up the poll Oh yeah, we gotta crack open J. Jonah Jameson. He's been trapped in plastic for over a week now. So we gotta free him. It's time. He won the tournament last Saturday. Did you watch the old Capcom vid? No, I saw like clips from it. I saw, and I'm assuming this was the clip from that. The voice of Sakura. It's just like a bunch of people are like about to interview her, you know what I mean? And you only know what they asked because of context clues. They just put the microphone in front of her face and she just goes, Hadouken! And they're like, oh! they're like super stoked that she nailed Hadouken. Really, really cool clip. What if Zorgal gets banned midstream? Then nobody's reading chat. Is that 30-year-old air in the package? All this air is old. Yeah, I gotta pull up that clip. Don't you realize it's all the same air? This air is fucking billions of years old. Anyway, chat, I'll see you all on the other side.
Be the one that truly get me, and I might be the one you really want, and I feel it too, but you don't know what I've been going through. This is when you tell me that you're different. This is when you try to make me fall. Convince me it's true, and that is why you want me like you do. But you didn't even have to try, 'cause you can start a fire without a spark. Forget what I told you, forget all about that tonight. Just remember the flame, you remember the flame, alright. Forget what I told you, forget all about that tonight. Just remember the flame, you remember the flame, alright.
We're back, we're back, we're back. Look at that song, that was nice. Tootsie Pops, Charms, Blow Pops, what are they? Tootsie Pops are lollipops with a Tootsie Roll in the middle. Charms, Blow Pops, lollipop with gum in the middle. Honestly, neither of them are very good, but both of them were highly appreciated back in the day. Like, I wouldn't have either of those things today, right? I would, I guess I'd give the edge to the Blow Pops, but they're kind of nasty. Trio 6 being a 38-monther. Hi, Kyle. Glad to be subbed for so long. Appreciate that. Thanks for sharing your story about Holland, Michigan. I live 45 minutes south of there, and my parents are building a home there. Whoa. Cool to have that connection. Hell yeah. My Uber driver was really cool. He said that, like, that area of Michigan has, like, the nicest summers in the world and the most brutal winters. And I was like, bro, I miss the brutal winters so bad. I miss that shit. I miss the snow. I miss scraping ice off the windows of my car in the morning. We do this my way. And he says, nah, dude, it sucks. Best I found out about streaming D23, to be safe, maybe just don't put it in the stream title. Okay. Yeah, I think here's what's actually kind of cool about how YouTube handles stuff. It's what I did for like when I got flagged for the Tetris game with the Tetris documentary clips. You can just clip that stuff out of your video. So if it does get content flagged on YouTube, the worst that could happen is we just trim that part out of the video and we get to keep the rest, you know? I think. Stream to YouTube. So here's the thing. I'm much more concerned about YouTube than Twitch when it comes to the D23 stuff. You're full of it, bro. It's not even 9. It's not even 9 p.m. You're full of it. It's a sweet cat, man. It's so annoying Canada doesn't have the Lego Smart Play Pokemon sets yet. Can you explain that to me? What's the deal? Did you opt out? Oh, yeah, we got to talk about that. Because, chat, it's a thing across the entire platform, not just streamers. Most importantly, streamers, I guess. Twitch has started mining all users for AI data, and there's a toggle in your settings to turn it off under privacy. Just going to highly recommend that. It's worth doing. Stream to Netflix? I don't have the deal yet. Stream to Netflix. By the way, I did see some people in chat earlier say good episode. I always appreciate that. You know, I wasn't going to call it out while Brandon Jones was here. But thanks for saying that. They're just not being sold in Canada. I wonder if it's like a... regulatory issue? Like, what would that... Why would that be? People suggest putting no gen AI in your tags. Yeah, I hear you. I feel like, like, I don't know, like, this is like, there's a lot of things I don't do on this channel. You know, I like, there's a lot of things I'm against and we don't do on this channel. So I feel like just making a tag out of it, kind of like, I don't know. It's like a little badge for myself, you know, I don't know. I think it's so people know it's safe to chat. Oh, I get what you're saying. That's crazy, but I get what you're saying. No caffeine tag in your dreams. GOG, thanks for being a 39-monther. So let's put up that poll now. Also with our game jams and albums. Yeah. I mean, like, you know, those rules are in place. No doubt. Make it a 2-minute poll. Seems like they are going to come to Canada sometimes in 2027. They did a limited release. So I wonder if that's like, do you remember like, the allocations of like PlayStation 3s? You know what I mean? Where like they just couldn't produce enough, so they had to release them in limited quantities in certain countries. I wonder if it's that kind of thing. No Tokone? Tokone, I think, would just die in the polls, if we're being honest. I put Tokone in, like, the last 2 polls, and it always just gets killed. Probably PS5 for Duskfade. Does Mucho still use his cat boat you put together on stream? I recently watched through the video again. Yeah. He'll occasionally run into it, but mostly what he uses it for is just to claw at it. You know what I mean? Just sink his claws into it, just rip it apart, which is fine. It wasn't super expensive, but like I'm happy for him to do that and not to the couch, you know? How long is left on that building? I don't know, man. There's no timer. There's no thing that you could check in on to say like, oh, it's this % done. No grab bag? The grab bag is stuffed. There's a lot of stuff in the grab bag. I've got high, I like want to play Duskfade and I want to play Pokopia. I just really want to play either of those games tonight. So that's why they're not in the poll. My interest level is high on these two things. See this video from Disney yesterday about how games are important to them? I saw it too late. I saw this thumbnail as I was editing delayed input. No, I want to watch this. Like, to me, this is like such easy delayed input content. Look at this. The title of the video is, and you can't see it because of the poll, how Disney is building its future through games. And like they don't care. They don't care about these games here. They're suddenly deciding to. Alien is Disney, huh? Like barely. They're claiming it, you know what I mean? They're like, that's us too. All right, so we'll boot up Duskfade. Let's boot it up. Ew, Jen are yeah, the best soothing morning. That's the thing, chat. They're gonna take my tag away. You can check on the building station to see. Oh, okay, let's do it. $908? Bro, okay. That's like another 14 minutes. I have officially entered my mid-20s today. Can I please get a creepy happy birthday? Yes. Happy birthday, why you? All right. Let me see this.
Games are a core pillar of the broader Disney entertainment ecosystem. I think the way Disney's shaping the future of interactive entertainment through games is really acknowledging and understanding.
Example 1, Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, obviously. Example 2, this shit. Disney Solitaire. Okay, all right.
That games have become such an important part of the broader entertainment landscape. They are immersive, they are interactive, and then more and more they've become really social. We've leaned heavily into active, and then
this is the dude from Star Wars Outlaws. That's the little guy from Star Wars Outlaws, man. Damn. Nyx. Yeah, Nyx.
More and more they've become really social. We've leaned heavily into original storytelling and everything we've done in games. People and our fans want to show up and they want to play something original built for this medium. Even if you've watched a great film, you want to come and immerse yourself in something truly unique. Wolverine, I think, is a great example of that, an iconic character that many great movies have been made around. The game we're making that we're going to bring to the world in September is a unique Wolverine story that fans are going to be able to engage with in a way they never have before. We built an incredibly healthy footprint at retail.
Sorry, does Wolverine go down to 1 claw for this? No, that's actually really fucking clean, dude. Look at that shit. Ooh. That's nice. That's nice. 3 claws, baby. Salami slices. Yeah. That's really nice.
We built an incredibly healthy footprint at retail. We've done about $3.5 billion annually for the last 4 years. We've got 9 franchises that have grossed over $1 billion
Sorry, what language was that?
annually for the last 4 years. Incredibly healthy footprint at retail.
Healthy footprint at retail is what he said.
We've done over $3.5 billion
Putting Battlefront 2 in here is crazy, man. They just need B-roll. This is nuts.
annually for the last 4 years. We've got 9 franchises that have grossed over $1 billion at retail across Marvel, Star Wars, Disney, and Pixar. So for us, it's about leaning into those original stories that are unique to this medium.
I'm so bummed. It's like a whole broad conversation we got to have at some point. But like, yeah, I don't know what's going on. Why we have extra space on the far corners. With the EA purchase going through, like I'm just gonna skip the sequel to this game. It freaking stinks, bro. I actually love these games.
Epic is really the perfect partner for us. What Epic has built with Fortnite has really created one of the most important social entertainment platforms in the world. We see a ton of opportunity to bring our great characters, stories, and worlds into that universe and build something truly unique to Disney. It's where our fans are, notably younger consumers, Gen Z, Gen Alpha. This is where they are spending time. They're spending time with their friends, they're playing, they're watching, creating. Games are really that entry point for discovery, a deeper level of creativity and immersion. Marvel Rivals is a great illustration of that point.
All right, I'm gonna stop the video here. Well, I'll keep playing. Here's the thing. I actually think this guy's good at his job. I think this guy talks to people who want to know about footprints, right? But like, I actually think he understands the value of gaming as a platform. That none of these things are direct adaptations, but you need to modify a property to make it work as a video game. It seems to me he kind of gets that. It seems to me he understands that like Fortnite is more than just like shooting people and getting high scores, you know? So I actually like kind of get this video so far.
We've got 40 million global players. 60% of that player base is under the age of 24. We're going to continue to build an incredible slate of games working with the best game developers anywhere in the world across all platforms. It's mobile games, that's console games, that's PC games. Our ambition is to really create something transformational. A space that people can come play, watch, and create, and a space that we bring all of Disney together in one connected universe.
Yeah, I think that last sentence is where this man will get fired. I'll play it one more time. He's talking like, here's the thing, like Kingdom Hearts, he doesn't do shit for Kingdom Hearts. You know what I mean? Kingdom Hearts is not good or bad because of what this man from Disney says. I think he's talking about that weird Epic collaboration with Fortnite and Disney that was mentioned years ago. At this point, and we've had no details from since.
That's console games, that's PC games. Our ambition is to really create something transformational.
Our ambition is to create something transformational.
A space that people can come play, watch.
A space where people can come play and watch, and if you remember the trailer, buy.
Watch and create, and a space that we bring all of Disney together in one connected universe.
You're right, no Tokon is bullshit. Star Wars Battlefront 2, but no Tokon is messed up. Oh, this video is super short. Okay. I thought this was gonna be like a half-hour documentary. Wow. What is so cool about this is how much is the same and how much is dramatically different. I'd say it's much brighter. Much more cartoonified. That tower in the background is really cool. Crispy Fried TV, thanks for being a 67-monther. There was some internal news on the Fortnite Disney partnership earlier this year. Copy that. More saturated, yeah. But they got the character design down immediately. I don't know if Diglett's in the game. This is freaking awesome. Okay, Diglett is in the game, chat confirms. Yeah, I think I got mine in that rocky zone. It's funny how, you know, this is just a Warner Brothers cartoon Puffs now construction, but they had some real ideas. What was that with the laying bricks? This is crazy. Oh, you know what's freaking awesome is that this pot house. Yeah, that's neat. The pot house is really cool. Yeah. Yeah. How cool. I like, it's so cool to see how much is there, and then I feel like they took this concept, and this is the game I was scared to play, basically. This is what I was scared it would turn out like, and they really took it in such an interesting direction. But you can see like the different Pokemon centers. Man, look how simple this game is. That's cool. You still want an ice biome. Yeah, Jones was asking where I would like the DLC to go next. Icy Snowy Town would be really cool, actually. I love snow levels. Was this before it was Kanto? I didn't see any indication that they were really going for Kanto 1-to-1 there. I saw a volcano in the upper right-hand corner, you know what I mean? Which is just not Kanto. So yeah, I don't think so. Safari Zone would be cool. Yeah, I agree. Let me go grab the PS5. Let's hook that up. We'll be playing Duskfade. That's why I'm glad we do votes. Duskfade cleaned up, bro. Honestly, I was thinking chat was just gonna be more rolling with Pokopia, but yeah, I'm happy to boot up Duskfade. JJ getting forgotten. Yeah, you know what I mean. Like he's low priority. He can stay in the plastic for now. Let me get that PS5. I'll be right back. So there's this mode in Tokon where you have to win 100 battles. It's kind of roguelike in that you can pick up these cards that give you upgrades every like 5 fights that you win. The upgrades are so minor though. It's not like really like make a build. Obviously somebody at my skill level is not going to pull that off, right? I can barely get to like level 20 on my own with my own skills. But I found a Reddit thread where someone's like, yeah, it's tough, but with my strategy, it's actually incredibly easy. Here's what you do. You pick Iron Man. You press R1, and then you press R2. That's a multiple, like a little, and then a beam, and then a, you just press those 2 buttons, and if they do get close to you, you grab them. That's it. and it freaking works. Now the thing is, like, 100 battles just still takes a long time. I've not even like, I think I got to 50. I'm at 50 so far, but it hasn't come close to dying because you just do. The CPU for some reason cannot handle projectile spam. And I have to, like, the thing is, I'm having fun. And so I don't know how to describe this absolute monotony as fun. You really are winning these battles with 2 buttons. Get it done before they fix it. Yeah, exactly. They're going to patch that. You played Doom Story yet? No, I did Spider-Man first, and then I'm in the middle of the Samurai Outriders. Another find in my search, the time Shane Satterfield was on First Take with Ravens linebacker Terrell Suggs to talk about video games of all time. What?
More video game.
He really is. Former editor-in-chief of GameTrailers.com, Shane Satterfield, right there on ESPN2. That's so crazy.
Focus, a little less sports focused. I chose Super Mario Brothers, Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time, Miss Pac-Man for a classic, and Super Mario 64.
Oh, you're winning me over.
2 Mario games?
With the Miss Pac-Man. Terrible, really, Terrell?
Who played Zelda?
I said Terrell, but Terrell is how you pronounce it. He said, who played Zelda?
Seriously?
People who buy a lot of video games, Terrell.
I buy a lot of video games.
You play a lot of Madden.
Zelda.
All right, wait, Terrell.
Now.
Give me some idea. Shane, I'll go to you again, actually, with this one. What were the last 4 games that made it into the bracket?
World of Warcraft barely squeaked in. Halo
This is so funny.
slid in just at the last minute. Grand Theft Auto 3, one of Terrell's picks, just barely got in there. And
Paperboy. Okay, I've had enough of that. I've had enough. I will need an essay to explain to me why Paperboy is a classic game that belongs in the top 100 of all games. Or 64. I don't even know what the size of their bracket was, right? Sorry, I'm on the PlayStation Store right now doing some downloads. There you are. Duskfade. No. Not this. Not this. Okay. $13 gigaroonies. Let's see how long that takes. But 3 minutes. Dude, when I'm downloading, it's so nice. Whoa. I missed this. I didn't see this pop up. What do you all know about this game? I was getting some bad starstruck feeling there for a second. This is crazy. Whoa. Dude. And that's the thing. Sometimes with the console archive, sometimes with arcade archives too, they don't even translate them. I'm not offline. I'm not offline. Oh my god, you were dumb as shit, bro. it's the Ethernet cable. The slightest jiggle will say you're offline. That was crazy, dude. Looks offline to me. No, I'm online. I'm online. I'm online. I'm online. And Duskfade is 3% away. Here we go, dude. It's not just your cable. It happens to a bunch of people. It does. It does. Subtitles large. I always like when they let me do large subtitles. Looks like it's just on or off here. Seems loud. Oh, I just had it up super loud so I could hear Jonesy. My bad. Seems good. In fact, let me know if it's too quiet. Armadillo Racing I got on my wish list, actually, Jimothy. I thought that trailer was freaking awesome. It's out. I think you can buy that now. Okay. I understand what kind of game this is. I know it. I know it. Oh, it looks like you can't change them. Yeah, that's funny. You can look at the controls, but you can't modify them. Well, good then. Good. I was about to make jump R1. I'm a clock marker. I'm a clock marker. For a clockmaker, time is neither linear nor abstract. It is a malleable current that can be harnessed and shaped using perfectly calibrated mechanisms. The Clockmaker's Manual. Big? The intro feels big. Feels like I'm watching Beauty and the Beast. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, I like these teases. Yeah, we are absolutely the belle of this world. If Jones was still here, he'd say,
Alara, you there?
never
I
mind.
got you something. Your favorite sky pastries. Want to go eat them together at the plaza?
I'm still busy, I told you. I'm not going anywhere until I'm done with this. Go away.
Please, you've been locked in there for weeks. It's not good for you.
You can't just go away. I'm really close to getting this fixed. For both of us.
Oh, she's turning into a monster.
I just need a little more time.
Get what fixed? What do you mean?
She's becoming
I
a
don't get
beast.
it. I'm starting to worry a little. Please come out.
Just one last touch, Grandpa. Are you still there?
I realize just one more touch has multiple meanings, but you gotta, come on, man. Somebody's gotta say, reword that.
What? Where am I? Alira!
I saw the craziest update. Patch notes on my PlayStation feed. Hey, we saw that sword hanging. I see. I see. Yeah. I was like, well, it's not that Kingdom Heartsy, is it? No, it's pretty Kingdom Heartsy. Look at the design of that bad boy. Okay, do you remember the Sandwich game? Oh man, I forget. It might just be called Sandwich. Caravan, yeah. Caravan Sandwich. They put out patch notes this week, and it said this game has been 100% relocalized in English. Every single line of dialogue has been reconsidered and changed. Sorry about that. I know we got a lot of bad feedback for our poor translation. And I was like, I didn't think it was that bad. We played it. We played it for like 8 hours. But they were like, that's not the type of, that's not even what we meant to for the game to say. It was very confusing. It's free this week on Epic this week. Maybe that was part of the reason. Story Trail, thanks for being an 8-monther. You got the platinum for that game, had 0 issues with the localization. Yeah. Maybe I gotta pull up the patch notes again, dude. It was very confusing. Great animation. Do you know what I'm gonna say though? The animation would be more satisfying if the key blade interlocked with that lock perfectly. As it is, there's a little bit of clipping. You got a little bit of clipping right there. Careful now. Yeah, okay. Look at this. Caravan Sandwich, the relaxing adventure game by French developer Studio Plain Toast, has been enjoyed by many and has received generally positive reviews, including ours. However, one of the issues fans noticed was how rough the English localization was. Sorry, I thought this was the official thing. This is just some website. But yeah, updated. English localization was like, this was on my dashboard on the PlayStation. You know what? Maybe I could just pull that up. Look how strange this is. Never seen anything like this. We heard your feedback about the English translation and we listened. We hired a professional translator to redo the whole English version of the game from scratch. Every dialogue, every quest, every text has been reworked so the game reads the way it was intended. Does anyone remember any of the dialogue? I mean, we've played games with bad localizations before. We've played games where it's like, what are you trying to say, bro? This it was not a sticking point for Caravan Sandwich. Anyway, this game came out over a year ago, right? How strange to just come back to it now. Maybe it just bothered somebody on the team. I'm assuming so, yeah. Where's the studio from? Just learned France. This is one of my weeklies. I just like to see what new Gundam they added. This thing looks awesome. Hell yeah. And it's always like a 30-second trailer. Cool. And then Bubsy, look at Bubsy's got a free update this week. Mascara Bubsy was kind of a funny skin. And much more. What else could there be other than skins and levels? Yeah, I'm sure there's some part of the audience who sees that trailer like, yeah, Bubsy, finally, some more challenge. I didn't see these two getting added to Fortnite. I got really distracted by thumbnails just now. I see that trailer and I'm like, I'm good, Bubsy. Jaybird TF, thanks for being a 7-monther. Anyway, back to this game. Oh yeah, we just started this. R1 to drink potion. Scary, dude. That's a sensitive button. Nice. Why does the potion have a nose? I thought it was just like an extra bulb sticking out. A 3D potion. No, I see it. I did not see the Kingdom Hearts comparisons in the trailers that we watched. But this game's got a touch of magic to it. Yes! Bubsy's at D23? Hell yeah. Cool. Yeah, they're telling you to look at these, stained glass portraits. That one looks like us. That one looks like our love interest. Oh, yeah. There's a little bit of Sora in this guy. Isn't it our sister? Oh, probably, yeah. Game feels nice. My first first impression is that it just feels really nice. It's a game I could easily just finish on my own, you know? Cool. Yeah. What? They got me thinking about secrets. You know what I mean? Because we got that silver, which then led to that red. So now I'm nervous at every point of this tutorial if I'm missing out on some cool gems. Squeep. New potion. It's not a nose, it's a nub.
No. Help! Please!
Let's do this.
Sloppy. Yeah, beat your chest all day, dude. Ooh, witch time. It's funny, your roll recovery takes so long that even if you nail witch time, by the first time you can press square again, they're already out of
Don't worry about it.
that
My
blocked
name's Siri.
animation.
What about you? Wait, you can talk.
Of course I can talk.
My sister's more skilled than I thought. Did you see where she went?
It's more
This
Ratchet
place blew up
and Jack? Maybe more Jack. Ratchet's got guns.
No, I didn't see her, but you should get out of here. This stuff looks dangerous.
I won't
And
leave
because
without
of
Lyra.
Ratchet being a
Need to
gun
find
game,
her.
the way your jumps work is totally different than these jumps, I feel like. You get an ability to follow up in which time. Copy that. That's cool. Jack has guns? Someday we're gonna play Jack 2 and 3. Look at the way he holds that. Yeah. That's funny. You played them before? Never played 2 or 3. I got the collection. I got the Platinum and Jack 1, and then I started Jack 2, and I was like, this is not what I liked. How's the third one? And then I hated the third one even more. I don't have that anymore, though. I'm gonna guess that's like the Jack HD collection is probably pretty hard to come by now, yeah? I don't know if the game's too loud. Was that recently? That was when I owned a PlayStation 3. It was forever ago. I played Jack 1.
Hey, not that way.
Talking cuckoo! Help! I'm slipping! Ah!
Hey, we got a trophy. Don't go there. Bro, don't go there. They're all on PS4. Okay, cool. Cool. The PS3 version has a better frame rate than the PS4 version, though. Damn.
My head.
Oh, good. We thought you were a goner.
What? What happened? Lyra, where's my sister?
Your sister? No. We only found you and this, bird at the base of the tower.
This stupid tower has all of Titanian chaos. It just came out of nowhere.
Not to mention that it's nighttime, and it doesn't look like dawn is coming anytime soon.
No, this isn't right. I think my sister's still in there. Robot Bird, could you,
Don't call me
Robot
that.
Bird.
Sorry. So, what is it?
I'm not sure. If Alira did build me, she didn't bother with a name.
I used to have a pet bird. Sir Feathers. Maybe...
I'm no one's pet. You can call me Cuckoo for now.
Great. Could you lend me a hand, Cuckoo?
I don't know. Let's go to that tower for now, I guess.
It is hard for me to get invested in the story so far. For instance, I will not go out of my way to talk to those NPCs. Cool. This is not very Jack and Daxter like. Look at this. So cool. Tick Town Inn. I know all my life. Are you a clockmaker? Whoa, check this out. Damn. Pretty cool. Where does brother-sister drama rank in the family drama tier list? Honestly, higher than brother-brother drama and then higher than sister-sister drama. If you're gonna have sibling drama, I think it works best brother-sister. Is it because you can relate? No, I just think that the dynamics are stronger. Okay. So, like, let's say it's like some jealousy thing, right? If somebody's like, I knew you had the potion, dear sister. If that's a brother saying that to his sister, it's a stronger thing. It's like Ready or Not, Here I Come, too. Sarah Michelle Gellar and that guy. That's a strong dynamic. I know Last of Us 2 was its own special thing, but I wish you made more in-depth videos just talk about a specific game. That was a crazy thing. So that was me, yeah, basically trying to figure out what I'm doing on YouTube. That was a live stream where I think I turned off chat. I said I got like an essay here. I had like a bunch of thoughts written down and I kind of just talked through them live on stream. It was like a live, super long talk. Live essay. Never returned to that concept. It didn't do bad on YouTube, but I think it's less fun for me. I prefer to write a shorter script and edit it. Would Metal Gear Solid have been better if it was sister versus brother? Yeah, obviously. Yeah, future area. We'll be able to zip line to those balls. Balloons. Zip line to those balloons. We like to see all this. Fucking desperate NPCs want me to talk to them. Yeah, right. How cool, man. Look at this. Damn. The music's strong too, huh? Strong is weird because I wouldn't say it's like melodically notable, but I feel like it's just hitting a proper tone. That'll be open later. Good camera work there. Yep. He said, I'll finish that later. It's a chain. Can you swim? I'm gonna say no swimming. I'll check for you, but I'm gonna say you drown in the water. That's my guess.
No problem.
Yep, sploosh. I'm also guessing a lot of these places don't have interiors. This seems like an important shop. I don't get the impression you could walk inside. Maybe, you know, it loads a new environment. Yeah, I like ignoring the obvious thing for as long as possible and seeing how far they'll let me go. That's fine. That's it. Okay. Let's go smash that clock. Hey, ha. It's a big fighting game tournament called CEO happening this weekend too, which is cool. Biggest non-problematic fighting game tournament in the world. Fun. I would consider this double A. This is a big budget indie. I guess that's an assumption. But are they playing problematic games? Yeah. We fixed time, right? When double jumping, do you prefer a full flip forward, a twirl, or an accelerated boost? An accelerated boost is preferable, but you know, that's asking for a lot. It's like you prefer to get French fries extra in the bottom of your bag, but like you can't expect that or even ask for it. Uh-oh.
Nice landing.
Okay, easy little cuckoo.
Halira, can you hear me in there?
The chains are blocking the way.
Items on stream play Manon right
Not
now.
open it? You come from the inside, right?
It's just still pools, right? Where it's like if you lose, you're okay.
I just remember hearing a girl crying. The rest is blurry.
Since we may get no Toko on stream, have you found a main and how are you enjoying the game? I like it a lot. It's hard for me, obviously. So it's another game like Dench Attack that I can't play past 2 a.m.
Okay, that makes sense, but where do we start?
There you go, that's where we start.
No, not Cinder.
So far, my favorite character. You can guess, chat, you can guess. What is my favorite character? Who do I like playing as the most in that game?
That doesn't sound too hard. Let's go.
I don't know if it's basic or not. Nobody guessed yet. Black Panther. Yeah, Heroes Keep Black Panther. I think Black Panther's sweet. R1, R2. Well, true. If I'm going for 100 wins in arcade mode, yeah. It's Iron Man. But Black Panther's my favorite to play as. Meet the merchants. Meet the merchants. I talked about this in my delayed input this week. It didn't occur to me until I was watching that trailer for Phantom Blade Zero. How I do this in so many games where it's just like, hey there, I'm forcing you to talk to me. I'm the merchant. You know, it's like, okay. Cuckoo attacks enemies. Oh, that's nice, actually, yeah. Performs a piercing attack and a roll. Circle and square? Do you know how hard that is to do? What do you mean circle and square? That can't be right. Tell me that's wrong. Circle then square. Got it. Crack that for me, would you, Cuckoo? No. Okay. Yeah, I bet there's a skill tree. There we go. Nice menus. Yeah, the like Green Goblin's a character that I really wanted to get into. I think he's really good. And it's so funny, such like a particular character. Of course, like the Goblin Glider should be a main aspect of that character's fighting game design. A lot of the characters have so many like sub mechanics. Black Panther alone, she's got like the R1 thing where like she's got a whole separate like Panther meter where like she has these really good dash attacks, but only if you have the meter to spend it. Kind of crazy stuff. There are very few like very simple, this character has 3 special moves that you got to worry about characters in Tokon.
The tower.
The tower.
Grandpa.
Grandfather passed away recently. Alira is the only one who could help you. Okay, so Alira built this bird.
Huh?
Maybe she's inside of that bird. There's a void inside me. I can't explain it, but I feel it. I think like Alira's heart is inside of that bird. I played into your intro tutorial to Tokon and immediately quit. I was so overwhelmed. Oh, come on now, come on now. Don't quit that easy. Just talk to the NPC wearing a hat to start a hide and seek quest for later. I appreciate that. If there's actually important NPCs, let me know. Shabello, there's no way you know the music of Pagemaster. That NPC? That's the important one? You attempted the survival mode? I'm at 50 wins. R1, R2. Back by the bridge, small guy with a blue hat. Okay. Do you mean red hat? No, there's blue hat. Tokon's a brutal, you'll get beat to death by the CPU, but if you stick with it, you will get better. Be warned for 80. So, you can also, quit if you're about to die, which is really scary to me. Meaning if you pause too late, you lose your entire progress in this struggle, this climb to 100 wins. So there's a real risk reward there.
Alira.
Alira. Now here's the thing. We talk about brother-sister drama. When they're like antagonistic towards each other, I think brother-sister is the best dynamic. When it's just like, I love this person, they're everything to me, I think brother-sister is probably weakest there. If it's for Alira, go ahead. He's to the left of the place you smacked. I smacked a lot of places. He's to the left of the place you smacked. The orange crystals? Is it antagonistic with your sister? Yeah, I'm always just like, I know you were the one who stole the potion, dear sister. I know it was you. And I'll prove it. I will curry the favor of mother. Stuff like that, you know? And when this is over, you won't see a single cent. Am I in the right? You said the center? Like, I feel like I'm in the right spot. I just gotta find a little ghost with a blue hat. He's by the train past the shop. Okay, so we're in the right area. There you are. Good shit, chat. You won me 100 shards. Ahsoka Season 2 is January 20th. Date got leaked. Oh, we're getting D23 leaks? Chat, I like Ahsoka. And I think Season 2 is probably going to be pretty nice. I think they've probably recognized throughout the development of Season 1 what was actually good about it. They're recasting my favorite character because the original actor, unfortunately died. That's, you know, unfortunate. But I think it could be sweet, dude. Is Ahsoka as good as Andor? Nothing is as good as Andor. Including your precious The Wire. Including your precious Breaking Bad. Nothing's better than Andor. Including your precious Family and Friends. What is it? Ninth Jedi, I haven't started it yet. I'm sorry, chat, I have to apologize. Once again, I've not started Ninth Jedi. I'm sorry for letting you down in this matter. Can't pick it up. Including your precious The Americans. That's right, chat, that's right. Andor's top tier. In every conceivable aspect. Good fruit splashes. Good water splashes, that's nice. If you make a game where you're just smashing everything, you want the smashing to be satisfying. You get some crazy tracking in your combo, huh? It's nice.
See you later.
See you later. Hooah. Can I get an oh yeah? I just completed the code for my final project of my programming class. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's actually, you know, that's a double.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You gotta see Visions before Ninth Jedi. It contains the plot for it. No. I'm good. So, I think if I pick this up... No. Theory incorrect. I thought it would auto-heal me. Beautiful game. You could reflect those projectiles from those enemies with the blade? Cool. We'll try. Good kill, bro.
What's this?
What's this? Ears! Oh, we see it. Yeah, the air dodge is such a nice animation. Did you read the Fire Emblem previews? They all seemed insanely positive. Game sounds huge. Yeah, it's where I was like trying to figure out exactly what I got wrong last week. So I was doing my best. There we go. We got one reflected. To determine how long the prologue is, and if you really can just say, no thank you, I don't need any more characters, I can play this game by myself. I'm still honestly slightly confused about that. Like, can you just skip going back in time and like just stay in the red world of solo for the entire game? You are the bird confirmed. That is right. We'll keep you uptight. You can travel back in time, but only as a bird. You cannot take on your human form in the past. What do you want? Alright, this is rude shit to say. Oh, bro. New tech. About a game that is so nice, so high quality, but I do feel like this kind of thing where you make uniformly simplified NPCs does make the world a little smaller. Oh, shit. And that is like, the only humans here are you, your sister, and your deceased grandfather. Everyone else is kind of just like a little ghost baby. Oh, I immediately used my potion, my bad. Faced the wrong way. We got a new potion, I see it.
Oh, man.
Bro, your rate of fire is crazy.
That's better.
That's better. If you make such a criticism against chat's beloved Expedition 33, they will tell you there's actually really good lore reasons why all the NPCs are boring. It had to be that way, my chat will say. Weird. Mummy, what's taking him so long? Your father is working on something very important, sweetheart.
the second promoted him to Chief Project Officer. How can he be the chief? You're supposed to be the chief. I am. I'm the chief of this house. But out there, he's the one leading the clockmakers. I want to be a chief like you and Daddy, so I can boss everyone around. No more making the bid. Oh, darling, by all the minutes in the day, it's already getting dark. Come on, future chief or not, we're going home now.
Good lord.
Huh?
It's a spoiler. Yeah, we can't talk about why the NPCs are in Expedition 33 are bad because it's a spoiler. How dare you? I won't hear such criticism. Yeah, I see you. I see you.
Let's do this.
Let's do this. Yeah, the way those slimes always duck gets me big time. They basically get crazy iframes, and then they pop back up, and they're like, I got you. Just gotta be prepared for those. Quick, someone mentioned Coheed and Cambria to take the heat off Expedition 33. Here's the thing, I don't even dislike Coheed and Cambria. I don't even dislike them. Is this an opportunity? Easy now. Oh, we're getting in. No, we're not. No, we're not. Come on now. Oh, this is a weak wall. We can get in here. We can get in. We can get in. That's a weak wall. If we work hard enough, we can get in through there, bro. You ever play more of that Zorro game? Yeah, of course. I wanted to beat it, but haven't gotten there yet. Put in like another 33 hours. I think those are telling you where to go, so let's not follow them yet. Oh, but we might get there from there. Oh, not it. There's another treasure up there. There's something I'm missing here, for sure. I really just mashed through that dialogue. I was not humoring the poor bird on that one. It might be a situation where we, as you can see, like up here, you know what I mean? We might just attack this scenario from a different angle, which allows us rooftop access. I kind of think that's what it is. Andre, you're late again. Andre. All right, we'll come back. Cave. Hello, hello. Found myself a cave. Come on, come on.
Alira.
Alira. So anytime in dialogue he mentions Alira, they just play Alira. Hooah!
Oh, more.
This seems good. This seems good. Yes. Great animation. No. So, saying like I can't play these games past 2 a.m., right? My late night game has been Splatoon Raiders still. And what's crazy about Splatoon Raiders is it gets really, really tough, and you kind of lose all avenues of upgrades. So up to a certain point, you're just like, yeah, okay, if this is too hard, I'll just level up some more. Obviously, I can get stronger. Unfortunately, I'm at a spot where basically, like, there isn't much stronger to get. You're hitting level caps. Yeah, that was fun. We've been trying to get on these rooftops this whole time. We finally got there. Our theory was correct. You needed a different approach. Just get to play a little more. Kelsey on Minmax says Raiders is a breeze once you play co-op. It's a very particular perspective. When I'm playing with my buddies, I'm over-leveled, so they basically de-level me, and I become the weakest party member. Well, not the weakest, but like, it's still a crazy struggle to kill things fast enough, you know, just to pump in enough damage. But then also, late game, you get some dungeons where you can't summon buddies. Freaking solo dungeons, dude. I was making fun of them for calling it a single player game, and it's like, oh, this is single player only. Got it. If you find a bell, hit it. Got it. I think we might have passed a bell. Oh well. We know where to go. That's what they said many times. They warned me. They warned me. Chad wants to know if you think the barn sex game had good writing. Yeah. They were trying. They were trying something.
Come and get me.
Yeah, those guys, their iframes are so annoying.
That was close.
Not close. Who do you think is a worse Big Walk teammate? You for disappearing or Don for dropping his equipment into the sea? Heartless. I'm gonna say Don is probably a high difficulty level teammate in that game. Don's only gonna make the game harder. I do think a lot of the puzzles in that game are like, this would be easier if I just did it myself. Which I mean, that's a, a problem I've had my entire life. That's just a Kyle problem. But yeah, there's just like, Ooh, communication breakdown. It's like, why don't I just fucking... I could just do this. Here, send a person, you know, all the way across the mountain. See what shapes they give you. Like, I could just do this. I could just write it down. It's Mucho time. Also, let people know about rating in the Game Jam. Ends at 11:30. Category voting goes until noon tomorrow. That's most co-op games? No. Most co-op games, you know, it's just like, I gotta open this door so that you can have this platform so you can walk through. I was planning on rating the games tonight. Oh, no. Okay. Chat, for the first time ever, I'm gonna miss my deadline of judging the games. We have 1 hour and 26 minutes to still do it. You have 90 minutes. Yeah, that stinks. I did not realize. It's been a busy week. Just do it during the break. I actually, Jabwebs, I spend a lot of time on this. I put a lot of thought and consideration into my ratings. Chat, if you're interested in rating the Game Jam games, here's how this would work. You would click on the game. Actually, what you would be nice for you to do, not what you should do. What would be nice is least rated. Games that need ratings. Oh my god, this game is so good, by the way. So, each game is rated on 4 points of criteria: the world, the warrior, how much they adhere to the rules, and how fun you think the game is. Also, just leaving comments like this is so appreciated. Good job, chat. Good job, chat. Wow, this makes me proud. Okay, good. Never mind. Chat, you did great. Whoa, look at that Nowist logo. I actually really like it. Yeah, really good job leaving comments. That's nice. Cool. That deadline is in an hour and a half, but the deadline for the awards, you know, which are categories, you know, narrative and visuals and audio performance, those will be like noon tomorrow, so you got 12 hours on those. If you can't get some ratings done in time, maybe leave some comments. I've said my comments out loud while I played them. I kind of do. I always feel like when some games go underappreciated, I want to go like, chat, you're wrong. Here's what is so good about this game. I kind of do want to do like Kyle's top 5, but I think that would be poor form. But yeah, there's so many things that I really like about a lot of these games. Oh man. It's gonna be wild, man. The winner will be announced tomorrow. Sorry about not knowing what Duskfade is. No, it's okay. No, that's all right. It's not a popular game. All right, we'll take a quick break. When we get back, I think we're getting to a spot where the game's nice, though. We're getting to a spot where it's really good. We'll do more of this. I'm gonna want more any scoops you got out of D23. Hit me with them. I think they're gonna be coming in hot for the last 2 hours of tonight's stream. If you don't support the games you like, who will? I think it's different because of my position. I think that if I have Kyle's top 5, it implies that the others aren't as special. You know what I mean? So that's the stuff that I get nervous about. I want to say every game is my favorite game, you know? Could you at least rate the ones with less ratings so they aren't penalized for fewer ratings? Yeah, Scribbler Argonaut brings up a good point. Honestly, if you can't rate all of them, it makes the most sense to rate those who have fewer ratings to like bring them back up. Oh, sorry, Rope. Didn't see you squirking in there. We also reflexively disrespect your opinion. Yeah, it could be the kiss of death to be in my top 5. How TF is that still a thing? It's really stinky. The way to fix it is Itch.io has a method where you can force new judges to rate the least rated games first, and I just don't want to implement that. Because I appreciate the judges, you know what I mean? I appreciate regular people taking time out of their days to judge these games too. So like, I don't want to make it less fun for them. It's a terrible solution, yeah. So it's like, basically, yeah, it comes down to Itch.io's weird algorithm. I think what they try to do is make it ungameable, you know what I mean? What happens is, on OpenCritic, visual novels will show up as if they're the best games of the year because fewer people review them. And I think they're just trying to avoid that from happening in game jams, where most of the game jams, well, I shouldn't say most, a lot of the game jams actually are high stakes, or the prizes are substantial. So I get why they're so technical about this stuff, but it does stink. Anyway, I'll see you all on the other side of the break.
Maybe you will tell me what you're thinking, or maybe you will give me all the blame, but I'm moving on. I just have to make sure that you know. Would you be there for me if I'm flying straight into the sun, blinded by the light I'm chasing? That has happened before, and maybe you don't know for sure, but you can start a fire without a spark. Forget what I told you, forget all about that tonight. Just remember the flame, you remember the flame, alright. Forget what I told you, forget all about that tonight. Just remember the flame, you remember the flame, alright. Forget what I told you, forget all about that tonight. Just remember the flame, you remember the flame, alright. Forget what I told you, forget all about that tonight. Just remember the flame, you remember the flame, alright.
We're back. I think Spider-Man and Tokon is really cool. I like that he has a Spidey Sense move, right? That's basically like a counter. I like that, excuse me, his webbing is so used. You know what I mean? Like in Marvel vs. Capcom, he's got like web swing and it just kind of like sucks. I like that he's got so many different webbing options of web slinging. This is super shallow. I think that his supers are stupid. I think his supers don't look cool. Materia Addict, thanks for being a 75 monther. especially his level 3, where he just kind of like throws you up in a ball of webbing and slams you. Like, I think honestly, like if you put me in a cocoon of webbing and slam me, it's just going to be more comfortable. By the way, this is actually like probably for me who loves potatoes, a really hard question. Like, tater tots are great. That's a good pick. That'd be a hard one to pick. Best Spider-Man in a non-Spider-Man game? Marvel's Avengers. What are enchanted big boy boxers? Couldn't tell you. What's going on? Is that like an ad you're getting? It says if I gift sub, I get them. Oh no, I've seen that kind of thing. This is not me. I didn't activate this. I didn't do this. You know what? I was watching Damiani last night. He was streaming Final Fantasy 14 from his Switch 2. And I assumed it was like a Final Fantasy 14 thing. You vibing with Duskfade? I am minorly vibing with Duskfade. I think it's really fun to play. I am not completely buying into its world. Meaning that when we go to a village that has homes and rooftops and people who used to live there, I don't buy that people used to live there. I'm not invested in the plight of this hero, nor his friends. And especially not this robot bird. So, like, I think I'm having a fun time playing the game so far, but low investment on the investment level. Can I get an oh no? I had to clean my cat's ears and now she's mad at me? I mean, that's kind of just like owning a cat. Better Spidey Josh Keaton or Yuri Lowenthal? It's Yuri. It's Yuri. Josh Keaton's got this kind of like a thwip thwip thwip. I'm annoying. Sorry, you're not me.
Nice.
That I don't know if I could fully handle it. Yeah, I think we might be coming back the way we came. Nah. We would have smashed that, I think. Yeah, alright. Is going through the care center as Leon and killing enemies you couldn't as Grace a top 10 gaming turn on? Top 30.
Nice.
There is a way to word that where you could definitely fit that in your top 30. 10 though? Top 10? No, not top 10. Obviously, like, this happens a lot, you know, like the way that you're introduced, your entry point becomes your favorite and the way that you judge everything against it. I love the animated series voice actor for Spider-Man. Even though he's got zero New Yorker in him.
Careful.
He's like Aunt May. I got you some more butter, Aunt May. But okay, bro.
Okay, done.
Ooh, good kill, Robot Bird. That was nice. Why are we turning on Yuri? Yeah, what's going on? Why are we turning on Yuri? As a matter of principle, my chat says. Aunt May always needing butter. She always needs some butter. She's baking. See, these are the jokes, folks. Like that's the humor right there. Well, oh, that's where we go. Oh, the bell. Okay. So, that is where we go. Not the right way to go, but it might be the way to treasure. And
What's this?
Twas! Twas! Yeah. We like that. And you get a nice little view of that treasure, which I totally missed. Beautiful. Alright. That's where we got that one treasure. Okay, let us continue. Yeah, someday we'll be able to grappling hook the balloons. We'll be able to. Not yet. Someday. The dream's still early. I'm just liking it okay so far. I think that... Ooh, cool. I think it's got a lot of incredible attributes that other games try and fail at. Like, the character feels nice to control. But they're crazy if they think I care about that stuff. The audio logs. Woo. Nice. They're just logs. They're just... No, I mean, they are audio. They're recording of people talking. You gotta use your imagination. They're audio logs. It's not like somebody wrote them down. Traveler! I wonder if we should go to Tick Town just to buy some stuff, dude. This is not the genre for audio logs. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's not even like a budgetary thing. It's like, if I was playing Kingdom Hearts, I wouldn't want to stop and, like, hear dialogue of people long gone, you know? Sorry, what's the question? I think if it was during Mario Party 2, it was at the end of the Steel and Stars stream, the VOD ends up prematurely. Oh, you must be. That's not me. I don't think I've ever streamed Mario Party 2. You're talking about some other guy.
I'm getting the hang of this.
A couple of us were looking for Brandon Jones' editor-in-chief video. Got it. So he announced on a live stream, hey, I'm editor-in-chief now. Gotcha. And we don't have any video record of that. Yeah, let's go back to town. Let's spend our upgrades. Chess says you do that in Kingdom Hearts 3. I'm trying to think about what you're talking about. Maybe Greece? Were there like specters of people long gone in the Greece level?
Uh-huh.
We can afford it. Yeah, let's do it. And then it looks like we can't even spend our gears yet. That's cool. And some reports, you're right. I mean, hey, that's a log though. That's not an audio log, that's a log. That's different.
The tower.
The tower. Do you remember if Damiani managed the GT Twitch channel? This channel that purports to be GT Twitch archives has some shorter videos of FF14 raids and stuff. I'm gonna guess he did not run that channel. Ow.
That was neat.
That was neat. I don't think it does extra damage. It seems like it gets good distance coverage, but it seems like it does the same amount of damage as a single hit. Do you see the blade transform when you do this attack though? That's kind of cool. Yeah, that's neat. I meant the GT Twitch channel. Really good question. Who was in charge of uploading the archives on the GT Twitch channel to YouTube? I don't know.
Watch out!
I'm gonna guess Damiani, yeah.
Let's do this.
Nah, never mind. It's good. It's got 2 hits. It's nice. But yeah, I think the 2 hits of the dash attack do the same damage as a regular swipe.
I'm getting the hang of this.
Getting the hang of it. Bolts, it's blocked. May the masters protect us. Okay, Mummy. May the masters protect us. This might be a big old dead end. The masters have failed us. Master. Why does this game always look purple? Purple is the color of magic. I see. Fun. So you come this way and then you're like, I'm stuck. You go back the other way. It's like, oh. Verstehe. That's nice 3D level design. Every time I like that. Time magic is green? Must it be? I'll try to smash that door, but I don't think we can yet. Yeah, might actually open. don't know quite what to make of these shapes. Boss fight? All right. Tom Flux Chandler 1.
Hut! Ha! Hip! Ha!
Looks like we had all day. I thought that was going to be time challenge. You ever played Blinks the Time Cat? Never. Blinks the Time Cat to me, the year it came out, looked a little like busy. Kind of like if it was just simpler, if it just had like a simpler look, simpler character design, simpler level design, I think it could have hit harder. It's kind of crazy, huh? I guess we'll be on the other side soon. Yeah, there we are on the other side. Cool. Kind of puzzle actiony. You didn't play past the first boss. Man. Yeah, you can make a Time Sweeper game work for sure. You can make it work. You can make it work. Kind of like, it's so interesting to think of the projects they were greenlighting in the early Xbox days. You kind of see what they're doing there. Blinks is
Another one.
filling their Sonic the Hedgehog role, but is slightly cooler looking. We need a game for younger audiences, but we don't want to risk our console looking less cool. Here's Blinks.
Let's do this.
Let's do what? Hitting their projectiles back at them is a one-hit kill? Why would you? Anything else?
Good job, That's better.
That's better. Exact same origin story as Sonic. Yeah, different talent though. Cool. Nice camera work there. It Takes Two vibes? I could very, very loosely see what you're seeing with the It Takes Two comparison. Loosely.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so I see. I think it controls really well. Obviously, I'm making some sloppy jumps, but the game allows you to recover really well. You get a lot of air options. That part's really cool. A lot of air mobility. Orbital's thoughts? Yeah, man, I don't know. I gotta, Orbitals would, I would need, like, somebody truly dedicated, like, yeah, dude, we're gonna beat Orbitals. If Orbitals is a 3-hour game, heck yeah.
Another one.
If Orbitals is a 12-hour game, I got problems in terms of, like, streaming it, you know? I think it looks cool. I think it does what it does stylistically better than almost every other game that's tried it before. A lot of games out there going, we're going for a classic anime look. And they can't pull it off. They don't have the chops. Can I get, oh yeah, I blocked and reported 1 million AI ads. Now I'm finally getting stuff for like FF14 and the Humble Bundle. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I want some of those FF14 ads. They said in a Minimax interview it would take 2 longest sessions to beat. Okay, that's nice. New power. Chrono Blast. Press L1 to unleash an energy blast and deal heavy damage. Okay. Chrono Blast. Man, I ran out of MP really fast. I got 1 Chrono Blast, that was it. There we go, we got another one stocked up. Chrono Blast. Blast. I think I gotta be closer. I think my chrono. Oh, I don't know. We did kill that guy pretty fast. Surprise! Bet you didn't expect a Chrono Blast. What did classic games like Spyro and Ratchet do to endear us to those characters? Ratchet and Clank is, they're endearing because of their friendship. Spyro is endearing because he's always down to help. He's actually a pretty brave dragon. Cool.
Good job, Cuckoo.
Good job, Cuckoo. Chat, it's hard to get me to like love a game where somebody says, "Good job, Cuckoo." It's just tough. It's just tough. You know what I'm saying? It's more of an uphill battle. They're coming for me, mommy. I don't like them. Is the MC dorky? Yeah, and really, he's only doing this because he loves his sister so much, you know what I mean? His ambition is just to find his sister right now. That's it. That's all we're doing here. Can I rail grind? No? Okay. I like that. Sora never gave dorky vibes? Sora is absolutely a mega dork, canonically. Sometimes he speaks and like even Goofy's rolling his eyes like, what the fuck did he just say? Donald, what the fuck? Yeah. Sora is a likable dork somehow. I don't know. I think that does make that work though, right? I feel like Donald and Goofy get something valuable out of their relationship because they're goofs too. They actually like Sora. In fact, I might say they love that kid. We really don't want to drop down there. Okay.
Let's do this.
Who doesn't like Sora? Fucking Ansem? You ever heard of Ansem?
Surprise!
It's over.
Hello? Yeah, we gotta give it a try. Nice. The triple jump giving you like a little height too, even? So crazy. It's nice. Very generous. Little whoop. Get a little lift. Can you name many members? How many members of the organization can you name? 13. Shion. Roxas. I'm gonna struggle after that. Which is sad because that one guy is like, remember the name. Got it memorized? I can't remember that guy's name right now. Lee. His name is Lee, so Axel's his name. Axel. Axel's in Organization 13. Ooh, you can even cancel out of that attack. That's cool. Look at that, look at that. So you go square, square, and then you can backdash if you have to. That's cool. Princess Diaries 3 announced. Now, these are not the kind of D23 announcements I was hoping for. Okay. We'll take what we get, I guess. Princess Diaries 3 on the way.
Oh, that's not good.
Eat shit. I think knocking the tennis balls back at them makes a really nice noise. I will not go to the movie theaters to watch Coyote versus Acme.
Good job, Cuckoo.
I think that movie looks like a freaking cutscene, dude. Oh, okay, okay. Not the one you bounce off of.
Did you see that?
2 more to increase your temporal energy bar. Cool. We like treasures like that. The music faded out. Fade out again. Am I missing something? Nah, you need some other shit. Okay. So then let's go the way they want me to. Back to town, then. Yep. Back to Tick Town. Did you see Binface got 10,000 votes? No, that's not bad. You've heard people cry at Wile E. Coyote's plight? Really? Is the movie getting good reviews? What could it be for? Someone will surely want to use it. And that's fun. I always buy stuff like that. He gets his deposit back, he's very happy. That's funny. Got it. So you have to pay money to run. Just so they know that joke people don't just run for no damn reason. So if you get 10,000 votes, that's enough to get your deposit back. Yeah, that's pretty cool. This is fine. What was... What was that other game we played that had a "This Is Fine" reference? Do you remember that? God, there's no way. It was a grab bag game, and it was pretty serious. It was a third-person action game, and there was like a burning village at the beginning of the game, and there was just a woman sitting at a chair as she said, "This is fine." Coyote's at 97 on Rotten Tomatoes right now. Not a joke. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. Was it the Desert Princess Sister game? No. I'm really struggling with this one. I think it might have been like... There was like a Robin Hood looter shooter I played. Does anyone remember this? They're showing footage of the new Simpsons movie. That's the title of the film. Damn. Asram Teleka, thanks for being a 23-monther. I remember that looter shooter. Yeah. I'm struggling with this one, but I gotta look that up, dude. Hood, Outlaws, and Legends. Ooh, that might be it. Yeah. Hood, Outlaws, and Legends. This game was so weird. Like, not good, but I was playing this. And I swear in the beginning of this game, there was a "This Is Fine" reference. Yeah, weird game. Only some of the panels get special live stream treatment. Yeah, tomorrow the Kingdom Hearts one is. Grappling hook points. We get it now. We get it now. We get it now. We get it now. We're not stupid. We get it. We get it. Guess we drop down there. Bring it on, 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 bring it on. Nobody showed up. Boop.
Another one.
Another one.
Let's do this.
Let's do this. Let's go.
Take this.
Yeah, you can, I was trying to do a blast a few times there. Woo!
Bye-bye.
Close.
Huh. What's this?
You can get trapped in an animation, so basically you can cheat yourself out of a usage of your L1 move. I can't tell when chat is joking. They said, I can't believe they're making a Coco 2. Is that real? Will Mickey and Darth Vader face off tomorrow? No, 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 no. Even if they do in the game, you save that shit. Coco 2 is real, huh? Okay. That's okay.
That's not good.
Stupid, stupid, stupid. Damn, that really hurt too. How do I get upon this bad boy?
Oh, no.
Maybe we can do it from here. Kind of seems like maybe I should have jumped on that thing before it exploded. Yeah, we got low health now. We'll have to play it cool if some enemies pop up. Will Incredibles 3 make up for Incredibles 2's wrongdoings? I think Incredibles 2 is really well received, was it not? I mean, I'm there with you, but if I'm Brad freaking Bird, I'm like, I did nothing wrong. What do you mean? I made 2 extremely good movies. Hey, nice. I'm a money maker, baby. Oh shit. Why did you explode like that? No, no, no. Be a bouncy. Are you a bouncy? Yes.
Come and get me.
Come on, get me.
Surprise!
Bro. Okay, so a strange, tiny, fundamental problem with this game is that the baby slimes, the most frequent enemy, are not fun to fight. Heartless and Kingdom Hearts also go into the ground and you can't swipe at them, right? Basically, when it's like the smallest little mob, you just want to mash square and kill them all, right? It's just that their approach every time is to puddle into the floor. Rumor is the second Doomsday trailer might come out tonight from the D23 presentation. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Heck yeah, thank you. We'll skip it. We'll obviously skip it. We don't bite. No way they put out a second trailer already. That movie comes out at the end of the year.
Another one.
Okay, we gotta be close to the rail grinding ability or the zip line. We gotta be close. Easy, bro. Whew. Close. Good job, bro. Brad Bird is not directing Incredibles 3, only writing it. Okay. Use the special gear to upgrade your equipment at the Traveler's Shop. I've been in the Traveler's Shop. They don't take gears yet. And we just gotta wait. Looky there. They're like, sorry, we don't take gears.
Be careful.
Oh shit, there's a lot of dudes. Let's wait for a projectile on that guy. Brutal, dude. We got popped in the back from one of the little slimes.
That was close.
That was close. Surprise. I think Sora might say surprise upon occasion.
What's this?
Low Reser, thanks for being a 36-monther. Congrats on those 3 years. Happy for the Brand Man reunion. That was so fun. Yeah. Jones was in top form, down to clown today. Need to look at this. You gotta give me a link that's not a tweet. Twitter makes you log in for everything now. Even when chat's just like, look at this video, it's like, I'm not logging in, bro. Come on now, come on now. He only grabs ledges if they're white. Ooh, who needs them? Another mysterious, multicolored flask. Oh, they aged him up. There's Coco too. Okay. That's okay. That's all right. What else are you gonna do? Just sit on Coco? Fun. You're just gonna sit on that? You've got a property. You've got a multi-million-dollar property here. You gotta do something with it. All right. Oh, these will all explode. Coco confirmed for Kingdom Hearts 4. I think, you know, it'd be... chat, I've never seen Coco. I've never seen it. But I think that'd be cool. Despite having never seen it, I think it would be a cool pick for Kingdom Hearts. You will cry. There's basically 0 Pixar movies in the world that will not make me cry. Wall-E can eat shit, but generally, like, yeah, they're all, you know, I'm gonna cry at some point in all of those movies. They just confirmed Coco now at the panel for Kingdom Hearts 4. Oh, they did. So that's not a joke. Got it. Cool. Guess I gotta watch Coco. Otherwise, I think that would be like the first Kingdom Hearts world I've been to where I haven't seen the source material. Late 2027 for Kingdom Hearts 4, apparently. That's cool. That's cool. That's actually cool. That's nice. Kingdom Hearts series on Disney Plus confirmed. Okay, that I worry about. You would love Coco so much. All right, we gotta watch Coco, I guess. Maybe before tomorrow. It's an anime? Kingdom Hearts anime. Okay, you got me back interested. If it's just like, I don't know, here's the thing. If it's just like retelling what happens in the games, blah, blah, blah. But if it's like got its own lore and own vibes, some Keyblade Masters, I'm in.
What's this now?
What's this now?
It's Syrian and his flying gizmo.
Hey, who are you calling a gizmo?
What's this
Let's
now?
go back to Tick Town. This forest is not safe. Wait, how do you know my name?
Oh, I know many things. You can call me Despair. Charmed, I'm sure. And your concern is very noble, but entirely unnecessary, I assure you. I've been watching you from my tower, and, well, I couldn't resist the chance to pay a visit before you, well, burn.
The tower?
Nice
My
eye
sister's in
movement.
there. Did you see her?
Don't touch that.
Your tower? Syrian? I don't trust this thing.
Oh, cuckoo. Ignorance can be so adorable sometimes.
Please, can you help us get those chains off the tower gates? Do you know how?
You don't get it, Syrian? This thing's the one who locked her up.
You make entirely too many assumptions for your own good. And no, kid, I do not intend to open my tower for you.
Please, Despair. I need my sister back.
Ugh, yes, that's all I've heard you jabber on about since you woke up in the inn. Isn't it exhausting? I have no intention whatsoever of helping you. Quite the contrary, actually. There's much more work that needs to be done before the tower's finished, so enjoy your little adventure, kid. Just know you're facing something you cannot defeat.
Oh, no, you don't. Come back here so I can pick those beady eyes right out. Cuckoo!
I think it'd be cool if Cuckoo died right there. Oh no, you don't. You know what I mean? Or at least like got its wing clipped. You know what I mean? Some negative. Holy shit! My God. That looks so good. Hell yes. Hell yes. Hell yes. Hell yes. This looks fucking awesome, dude. Hold on, let me mute the game.
Huh? Wait, what happened?
He's been forgotten.
Oh, I gotta watch some
When
Coco.
there's no one left in the living world who remembers you, you disappear from this world. We call it the final death.
Wow, look how good. Holy shit. This looks so damn good. DMCA, I'll just mute it. This looks so good. I can't believe this. So the way it worked in Kingdom Hearts, this is so fucking funny. The way it worked in Kingdom Hearts 3 is that Sora? The Pixar movies were more allowed to stray from the script than the Disney movies, which had to be kind of beat by beat. You stick with the world. You stick with the characters. So like Monsters, Inc. was a totally weird original story, and Toy Story 3, my favorite world, super, super weird. Woody aura farming, absolutely. Oh my god, dude. Wow. By the way, do you know who I do not see here? I see Sora adventuring alone right now, and that's making me a little concerned. Holy fuck.
I bet I'll find a clue to saving Sora now.
When folks disappear.
This is cool. This library was shown in a screenshot like a year ago, maybe a year plus. We've seen Mickey in this library. Look at that lighting.
I bet I'll find a clue to saving Sora now.
When folks disappear above, is this where they always end up?
But Sora isn't here.
They thought Sora fucking died, so they went to hell. Hades, you seen Sora? Like, that's crazy. Now this is cool. This is we've never seen Force Ghost, Goofy, and Donald interacting with the current day Japan at all. This is nice.
What? Sora, is something wrong?
What can you see? Sora! Hey!
Strelitzia! Sigurd!
Great trailer. Late 2027. SIGURD. Yeah, it's funny they say late. No, that's perfect. 2027 has a Final Fantasy VII game, and it's going to have a Kingdom Hearts game. That's so sweet, dude. Will it be a Friday game? Yeah. This is for the anime? Okay. Hey, man, this is what I was asking for right here. Its own thing with Keyblade Masters. Perfect. Yeah. Don't retell the story. You know what I mean? Don't be like Sora and Goofy and Donald in Traverse Town. This looks cool as hell. It, to me, looks like an early Keyblade Master, right? A lot of fur going on with that costume and a really basic Keyblade. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And an FF14 raid? Series based off FF7. Oh, yeah. Chat showed me that already. Yeah, dude. Really cool. Damn, I loved that trailer. I loved that trailer. I think that game looks incredible. What if that's a Master of Master fighting the original Darkness beings? Yeah, if it's like some Keyblade Origins, I think that would be cool as hell. What a vast difference from the recent trailer. Yeah. The Nintendo one, I don't count that. Where do you sit on Kingdom Hearts 3? I like it a lot, but I think it's a bad game. There's a lot of moments I really freaking love about it, but it's missing so much of what makes Kingdom Hearts special. It's kind of crazy. You should try the Remind version. Yeah, I played it at launch and then never touched it again. It's true.
Another one.
The freaking Pirates of the Caribbean world is an all-timer, man. Bro, I gotta stop doing that. It's basically an entire video game in itself. They give you like a giant ocean and a bunch of cool islands with secrets on it, and you freely explore it. It is so crazy. Big Hero 6 is also super open, but less exciting. And Toy Story. The Toy Story world is really incredible too. It's got a really nice progression to it. It's not just like you're hanging out in Andy's bedroom and chopping monsters, and then that's it. It starts there. And then you go to a freaking mall, dude. It's so crazy.
I'm coming for you. That was awesome.
That was sweet.
Okay, done.
What Kingdom Hearts game has the easiest docket difficulty? There are only a couple I have never played. So those are gonna have an advantage. Yeah, I saw the red beneath us, but I think this is something. Never played the DS one? 358 over 2 days, right? I've never played, the PSP one? I've never played Birth by Sleep. I have played Dream Drop Distance. Freaking loved it. So that would be harder to add to the docket, no question. You know what would be the easiest thing is the prequel starring Aqua. It's not long, you know what I mean? We could do that in one stream. We get some Kingdom Hearts vibes in. No long-term commitment.
Okay, done.
Frugal idea. Yeah. If we're gonna be frugal, that would be like a 1 or a 2 difficulty. Get it down on the docket. Did I see The Incredibles 3 news? All I know is Brad Bird is writing, not directing. That's all I know. What do you got? Stop saying frugal hearts. Yeah, sometimes we can jump on these. We get some air despite exploding.
Dodge this.
Damn. Dodge this. Will Metal Gear Solid 4 touch the docket? So the weekend I get back from Gamescom, we basically have nothing lined up. We gotta have a whole conversation about that. I would like to play Metal Gear Solid 4, but I think we gotta like maybe play 3 first, or Delta in this case. So I was kind of just thinking about doing Ghost Babel that weekend. The Game Boy Color game is on that collection. And Peace Walker. I'm skipping Peace Walker. I'm skipping it. Peace Walker is grindy. Entire Kingdom Hearts franchise Besides Melody of Memory is $30 on Steam. This is the worst version of the game, though. You're gonna want the PS2 versions, chat.
Be careful.
Actually, serious answer? Where, like, Final Fantasy X and 12, I think. Nah, 12 is not as much. Final Fantasy X is like,
I'm getting the hang of this.
the remastered version of it is not as nice. Like, they fucked up the character models and stuff, so it's like less worth playing. I don't think I've heard that of like the remastered versions of the Kingdom Hearts games. Let me know if that's a thing. If it's like, yeah, you want to play the PS2 version, or if it's like, yeah, dude, just get on Steam. It's nice. Romy and Michelle 2 announced. You're not familiar with the first one. That is so crazy. That's Lisa Kudrow, yeah? Romy and Michelle's high school graduation is like a 90s movie. Yeah, that's a crazy sequel announcement. That I'll see in the theaters. How many years has it been since I played MGS3? Many. Like when it was like the year after it came out. Lisa Kudrow and Mira Sorvino are both back. That's fun, bro. Lisa Kudrow is freaking hilarious and an insanely good actor in The Comeback. I'm in. I'm a Kudrow fan. You'll see that, but not Coyote? Absolutely, yeah. Metal Gear Solid Delta is a worthy remake and worth streaming. Yeah, would we stream it at the end of August, though? Would we, like, when the Metal Gear Solid 4 collection's out, we're streaming 3? If you compare screenshots of the FFX games, it's barely different. I don't know, man. I feel like they like worsened the character models. I mean, that's the one, that's the Reddit meme. That's the one that everybody uses. I shouldn't pick that one. That's cherry picking. I don't know. It looks like he's kind of fucked up in a lot of these. Yeah, how weird. That can't be right. This can't be right. Chat, let me know if this is your experience with Final Fantasy X. No. I just want the image, bro. Open image, new tab, I guess. You tell me you don't see the difference? So pudgy. There's actually no difference in the facial structure. It's really just the texture and the lighting. That's like chat. That's like makeup. He just has better makeup on the left. That's it. Better hair and makeup. Different face? I really think structurally it is the same face. If anything, he's got a stronger hairline on the PS2 version. He's got a little bit more forehead on HD. But I think the hair looks cooler on the left too, you know? It's actually spikier. Looks bad in motion. The HD version, yeah. So like I would skip HD for a Final Fantasy X playthrough. Even if it has like, hey man, you can skip all battles, you get infinite health. You get all summons from the start, you know, it's got crazy cheats. I think I would just want to do it naturally. Oh, okay. I was definitely expecting this to be a boing. Too much Mario Kart. Did we talk about the possible FF9 remake cancellation? It's been rumored so long that, oh, I see. We'll want the grappling hook for that. All right. We've been talking about it for a long time, you know? Nobody in this chat is surprised. Bro. I think that is a Kingdom Hearts habit. You see me run over to the enemies after we beat them because I'm like, okay, I gotta get my little healing orbs. Yeah, we talked about it a lot after we beat Final Fantasy VIII even, where I'm thinking like Final Fantasy IX is like, the game itself is almost an expression of like a PS1 RPG. I don't think it really improves much with a remake. Where you're like, oh, they could have done this scene so much better. Oh, they really could have made this summon look so much cooler. Like, the game at its core and its heart is almost just like, yeah, all I am meant to be is a turn-based RPG on the PlayStation with pre-rendered backgrounds. If they ever found the original files of those pre-rendered backgrounds, I think that would be sick as hell. They released like an Ultra HD version of that. Yeah, that would be cool. We're dead. Yeah. Okay. You would have had more people exposed to it. Yeah. Well, like, they'd be exposed to, like, a worse version of it, you know what I mean? Like 7 Remake, stop that, stop that. 7 Remake is a sequel. It's crazy all these D23 announcements are so late at night on a Friday. Which is, you know, it's when you put out bad news. I wonder what they're thinking with this. Aren't they in California? Yeah. But, you know, there are conventions of public relations. Want to save it for the big guy? There he is. Yeah, they really eat your L1 input sometimes. I guess that's because I'm pressing dash too much. Nice. Much better than last time. We'll take it. Oh, still a guy alive.
That was neat!
That was neat. How come you give a pass to the bad NPCs in FF7 Rebirth? I like the NPCs. What are you talking about? I like those NPCs. Which ones are bad? My bad. I sat in line for a D23 panel for 5 hours one time. Hell yeah. They animate like Yakuza 4 NPCs. Chopped. Alright, okay, alright. See, now you're double dipping on insults. Now you're double dipping. Come on now. I don't know. I think it's gonna be worth it to come down here. That move is super versatile too. That's nice. Okay, so we're back to the bell. I will follow the bell this time. Would it be crazy to fit in some baseball tonight? I mean, not crazy. I think it depends on where we are with this. I feel as though I'm nearing like a thing, you know what I mean? Like step 2, phase 2 of this game. Maybe that's delusional. Maybe I'm delusional. I'm the talk of the town. What is that? It's the end of a song. It's like, maybe I'm delusional. I'm the talk of the town. Talk of the town. Hey, nice. Thoughts on the Star Wars Marvel crossover event? The comic books? I'm out. Nobody's gonna remember that. It's so non-canon. Underscores. Underscores is the name of the band? I just don't remember listening to this. It's Locals by Underscores from my album of the year 2023 wall socket. We recommended it to you. And so my chat recommended a whole fucking album to me. I downloaded and listened to it, and then it stuck in my head enough for it to be like a thing that pops into my head suddenly. Yeah, right.
It's the talk of the town. It's the talk. Baby, I'm delusional. Big baby, big baby. It's the talk of the town. It's the talk of the town. Baby.
Yeah, that's what that was. Yeah. Underscores locals. Okay. Good shit, chat. Cookies and cream? Fine, you can get cookies and cream for that. She had a new album this year, not as good in your opinion, but Deftop's on this. Okay. She was in the grade below me in my music program. Ale, that is so crazy. To be clear, that last part was sung by Gabby Start, who features on the song. Got it. That's kind of nuts. Itch voting's about to close. Do we have a way of keeping the results hidden until tomorrow? Yeah, they're hidden. You're not gonna know till I say so. Underscores is opening for Charlie XCX soon, which is wild. She's really blown up recently. Hell yeah. Yeah, we gotta learn how to rail grind. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like it's been a long time since we like unlocked anything. We got all these gears in our pockets and no way to spend them. Maybe I'm delusional, but I feel like we're on our way to like getting some cool unlock, you know? Portal back home. Chat, that song sounded annoying. What is wrong with me? No. It's just it's the outro of the song. It's not like a loop. It's not the chorus though. That was just like it's really weird for that to pop in my head and also for chat to know what I was talking about. That's not like the song, you know? Yeah, I can't spend them, bro. How long to beat on this? It just came out, so I'm doubting they have the data, but I bet some of the reviews talk about it. Yeah, we watched the trailer. I'm really, really excited about KH4. We gotta watch it again tomorrow. I think that trailer's awesome. And I gotta somehow watch Coco tonight. There's no way I'm watching it tonight. Maybe tomorrow. I gotta watch Coco this weekend. Who has more hater energy, this chat or Minmax's chat? Minmax's chat does not have a hater energy at all. In fact, that's their weakness. Cool. Okay, we got Master Sonia's old workshop. That's gonna have something cool in it. No, Kyle, no, it is not. Yes, it is. It is. We got this. Cool. A lot of chat hates Nintendo and a lot of this chat loves Nintendo. It's mostly the same. Oh yeah, and obviously there's a ton of overlap too. Yeah. This is the second door we've seen like this. Obviously we'll learn how to traverse through these at some point. Whoa, bro. Gross.
Let's do this.
Sorry, bro. I want the secret first. The company of The Greatest Showman is on stage. Maybe news about a Broadway production? Bro. D23 is crazy. They just announced this, or re-announced the sequel to Romeo and Michelle's high school reunion. Now we're doing Broadway shit? Clockmaker 6's workshop. Here we go. Here we go. Big unlock coming. There was Ice Age news too in there? Is Leguizamo in? Wow, you actually get a ton of distance from your jumps. That was crazy. That's where we're going, huh? Okay. Disney has a huge presence on Broadway? Yeah, right. Name one iconic Disney Broadway play or musical. I'm waiting. If you're watching this archive on YouTube, chat is dead silent right now. I haven't seen a message in 60 seconds. Resident Evil has officially overtaken Final Fantasy on the list of best-selling game franchises. That's really interesting. Damn. It's only gonna get worse. I don't see Final Fantasy taking that back within 10 years, you know? Weep, whoop. Did I just go to Cycle? You did. It's the circle. The circle of life. Okay. Yeah, I don't think this is the way. I think it's just stuff you pick up. Best-selling Japanese game franchise not made by Nintendo. Well, yeah, it used to be Final Fantasy. Resident Evil took the crown, dude. That's fun, that's fun. Yeah. That's good 3D level design. I like stuff like that. Getting a little... Oh, shit. You see the potion? Do all these blue crystals do anything? Yeah, you use them at the shop to buy upgrades. Like, legitimately, like, new moves and stuff. However, the shop's sold out. They've got nothing new to sell us. You hear that weird music box? Does it mean anything? Maybe that's just the music of the game. I don't know, it seemed directional. Shit. Between FF14 and the mobile games, you bet FF still generates more revenue than RE. Are the mobile games doing good? I only hear about like canceled Final Fantasy mobile games. And that weird Dissidia one coming up. But you're right, FF14 makes money, still. Apregio, it's been so long. By the 4th and the 5th, do my eyes behold young Zirian? Who's this? Butterfly. Cuckoo, meet Apregio, the best musician in all of Ticktown. He left for a trip, but I haven't seen him since. Where have you been? It is a pleasure to meet you, Cuckoo, my dear new friend. I am glad to see that Zirian has someone on whom he can depend. Wandering through the vast world, my eyes detected marvels, no doubt, by clockmasters erected. Okay. Inventions so ingenious, they could only be the work of a clockmaking prodigy. I stumbled upon the Clockwork Academy, a place where great knowledge is sealed. Okay.
Huh? Oh, crap.
We gotta get in there, bro.
Huh. Fantastic.
Grappling hook. We got it. Latch onto specific anchor points. Thank you, Apregio. Do stop by the inn. Oh, that's fun. That feels great. Cool. And yeah, those wind chimes, they like come to life when you're close. That's neat. I wonder if we could go up higher, but I think we're supposed to go down. We're going back to town. So I think the game design thought is our trip back to town will actually be quite swift because now we have this huge capability. Now we can grapple hook the whole way home. Reinforcing how powerful our new ability is. First look photo of the new Ice Age, okay. This is one of the best nights of media news you've ever given me, chat. If you asked me, if you were like, Kyle, what do you hope it looks like? I would have said like, I don't know, like caveman Scrat. I want a Scrat, but like more like a caveman Scrat. That's freaking awesome, dude. That's cool. Can we get a new Scrat video game? They're doubling down. Disney's a gaming company now. It's how you tell stories. It's where Gen Z and Alpha are. Meet them where they live. Introduce them to the world of Scrat. Shit.
Let's try again.
Nice.
Let's do this.
Let's do this. Can I? Obviously, your first temptation is to see if you can use your grappling hook in combat. You cannot. try, bro. See you later. The purple blob enemies do get old fast. Yeah. And like when we're talking about like NPC designs, they're not that different from the designs of the good guys. We got it. I guess we missed this one on our way in. Oh, chat says you can use grappling hook in combat after an upgrade. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Very fun.
Let's do this.
Let's do this. Yeah, man, I want to be like upgrading my strength. I want to be doing more damage to blobs. Trying to bait these guys into using projectiles. Rough fight.
That's better.
That's better. The Lilo and Stitch live action did pretty well at the box office. It did incredibly well at the box office. They could do 2 or 3 more Moanas and they would still try because of how well Lilo and Stitch did. Shit. My butt. Ow. Nice. Okay. So what I'm trying to do there is press the dodge roll too quick. There. Yeah. There's a little bit of pause in between. Yeah, this stuff's tricky. So eventually we'll get the power to defeat orange crystals, but will you remember where they were? Will we get it mapped at some point, perhaps? Here's all the orange crystals you missed. That can be intimidating sometimes. Yeah, what's the scoop on Oswald the Lucky Rabbit? Catherine Hahn and Jon Favreau announced Oswald the Lucky Rabbit. Okay. Cool effect. Do you think this game captures the PS2 Collectathon 3D platformer feel better or worse? Okay, so I think this game is like, in terms of a platformer, fundamentally super strong. It's fun to play. I think most classic PS2 platformers give you more of a reason and incentive already at this point to want to collect everything. Just spend your currency on stuff. I think that's a true strength of Ratchet and Clank. It's just like you are always saving up for your next new weapon or upgrade. And they all feel great. Looky at that. I have no idea what my next weapon or upgrade will be in this game. Oh, not close, no. Because they're not willing to show it to me. The game says, trust me, trust me, trust me. You'll get the good shit. I think we might be able to make it to that ledge. Nice. Oh, okay, we can though, we can though, we can though. Doing a little overtime to get to the Disney and Marvel stuff? Tell me more. Ancient coin, meticulously hand-carved. It doesn't seem like it could be traded. Okay. But it might be valuable to someone. I love that item description every time. It might be valuable to someone. You did start late? That's true. I started like 25 minutes late today. My apologies. Thank you to everybody for your patience.
That's better.
We can go OT. It was not Jones's fault at all, no. I was not even planning on him doing camera. I was so stoked he wanted to have the camera on. I think it made the stream better, you know? Everybody wanted to see Jones. You know what I did not appreciate before this moment is how cool the grappling hook looks hanging from the tip of our keyblade. Not tip, hilt. Boss fight. Here we go.
Do you want to die?
Do you want to die?
Are you serious?
Fuck. Damn. Suddenly really bad damage. Oh, okay, we just need to do phase. What are you doing up there, bro? I'm praying he's not healing. Spammy? Yes. Okay, so he's gonna do that phase again. Got it. Hopefully they give us a free potion again. That would be cool. Looks like no this time. Chat, that is the definition of seething. When you say I'm seething, I'm not. This guy is freaking seething, dude. Ow. Oh, my butt. How you missing these? How you missing these? Seethe, bro. Seethe. Ooh, potion. Hell yeah. We'll go out of our way for that. That sucks. Fun boss fight. It's actually fun.
And that's how the Clockwork Academy came to be over 1 century ago.
Grandfather.
They were quite something, weren't they?
Do you like the Thunderbolts?
Grandpa,
Yeah.
You're not healthy. You've had that cough for weeks and it's only getting worse. Let's just go
After
see
this
Dr.
cutscene, I want to talk
Manta
about
after
Thunderbolts for a
lunch.
second.
Sweetheart, I'm fine. When you get to my age, some gears just don't turn like they used to. That's all.
It's not your age. You're sick. We can't cure age, but we can cure sickness.
Are you kidding? Grandpa's as strong as an oak. Look at him.
Steve
He'll be
Jobs.
chopping down trees again in no time. He still has to beat his own record and cut down a tree in less than 4 swings.
Now that's something I'm not sure I can still do, kids.
Well, Steve Jobs is grandpa.
Are you two
She's like, we can
listening to
fix you. We can fix you. We can heal you. No, no, no.
yourselves?
Come on, no.
About this. Grandpa Tristan, this is serious. I won't just sit here and wait until you get worse.
Oh, I just need to rest a little, my star. I'll be as good as new.
Yeah, this is an allegory to Steve Jobs.
You're being reckless. If something happens to you, what will we do, huh? Do you want to die or something? Okay, fine. Knock yourself out.
Lyra, don't say that.
And you, stop being so naive and grow up.
Ah, she'll get over it.
It's actually a good delivery. I like that.
Grandpa, you are okay, right?
Of course.
Yeah, it is like a strangely dark story. My head. Okay, so Thunderbolts I think is really cool. What I didn't realize is the comic book origin of the Thunderbolts is actually freaking awesome. Like an actual cool comic book moment at the end of issue 1 of the Thunderbolts. So while the Avengers were away, this new team of heroes joined up and became basically like a big problem squashing team. It's like, oh, dude, these are absolute powerhouses. Look at all these cool heroes. Where did they come from? It's like, you know, they're the Thunderbolts. At the end of issue 1, they reveal that all of these new heroes are actually villains with new costumes. And it's so fucking cool. So like cool like villains that the Avengers have fought before, villains I've never heard of before, but they're all bad guys who are pretending to be good guys. They just name themselves the Thunderbolts. You could not do that with a movie. I think it'd be really, really cool, but like there's no possible way, you know, with the way casting's announced, but also like you'd be able to tell by looking at their faces in a way that, you know, you can't in comic books. So like I get what Thunderbolts is. MCU Thunderbolts is completely different, but yeah, comic book Thunderbolts really sweet. I love the idea of a team of bad guys who are like they got a new chance because they got a new costume on and nobody knows who they are, you know. Half of them stay bad, half of them are like become actual heroes. Highly recommend the YouTuber B Mask, where he has a video going over the Thunderbolts, hired voice actors to play the characters. That's fun. Thunderbolts hit me really hard as someone who was going through it at the time. That scene with the Elena breaks down near the end got me. Oh, you're talking movie Thunderbolts. Yeah. Movie Thunderbolts is sweet. Feige's on stage. Okay, all right. We'll keep playing. You got an anime trailer for Kingdom Hearts? No, I'll check that out. It might get us muted, but maybe we play it small. All I've seen for the anime is just a poster. Rammers, thanks for being a 75-monther. Chances of a Kyle reviews every Wolverine costume for the new game? No. Not as a video. We'll do it on stream, though. I saw an image of unlockable Wolverine costumes. By the way, I thought that would be like a cool item, man. It was just more currency. I got a feeling that Wolverine's got a lot of low-grade costumes. Like I would give a low score to a lot of the costumes of Marvel's Wolverine. Okay, chat confirms there's no trailer for the anime. Got it. There's a new trailer for Kingdom Hearts 4, which is freaking awesome. And then there's a poster for the anime, which is also awesome. You just got currency for beating a boss? Yeah, not even that much. That's kind of nuts. I feel like Jones took the criticism about Batman's goo gun pretty well, because turns out he's not even that much of a Nolan Batman guy. He's just okay with those movies, very clearly. He's like, there's their own adaptations. I don't love them, I don't hate them. He has seen them many, many times, though, very clearly. Nomura is confirmed for the anime, tells a new story within the KH universe. That is 100% what I wanted. That's so sweet. Square just throwing Nomura's name onto things? No. He's a hardworking guy. Do you think it was out of character for Batman to kill Joker's dogs in The Dark Knight? I did not remember that happening. That's so fucked. A life for a life in that case. Joker had every right to kill Batman's girlfriend. Batman killed his dogs? That's crazy.
What?
You want to watch it on stream or no? Oh, the Vision Quest trailer. That we probably can't watch. If you got screenshots, we can check them out. Alira. Oh, it's a long trailer, dude. You're right. I wouldn't watch this anyway. What's crazy is I know way too much Vision lore now. Vision was an entirely new character I had no familiarity with when he showed up in Ultron, right? And now I'm a freaking Vision expert. Actually, Vision is like one of the most OP Avengers for a long time. His powers are, and I don't think this is necessarily reflected in the MCU, he can just change his density, which is like impossible. So yeah, you see him walk through walls, but like he can make anything pass through him. But then on a whim, he can make his body super dense. So the cheapest trick, which works almost every time, he like reaches into an enemy's body as a see-through man and then hardens, and then they're like, gah! They don't die immediately for some reason. He just hurts them really bad, and then they fall to the floor like, oh shit, that hurt. But basically, like, he can make himself so heavy, he's impenetrable by like almost any attack, and he can fly. White Vision in the comics is just a wiped green Vision. I mean, like, memory wiped. He's like, oh yeah, I don't really remember. Like, I remember Wanda, kinda, but I don't remember, like, being married or feeling love. I got no emotions again. So he had to, like, basically work his way up to getting his emotions back. Will Doomsday surpass Spider-Man Brand New Day? No. Spider-Man is the king. I really don't think so, chat. I think the scoop is that like pre-sales are higher for Doomsday than Spider-Man. It's a movie that comes out in December and there's still a ridiculous number of pre-sales for it already.
What's this?
Yeah. I think people are gonna be like confused and angry at Doomsday. That's my guess. People are gonna be like, what the fuck? Was I supposed to, what the fuck? That's my guess. Dune is the underdog against Doomsday? Yeah, Dune's crazy for trying that move. I like it. Why not? Give it a shot. I feel like, let's say you're in college. You're gonna see Dune. Smart kids see Dune. Indie kids see Dune. Yeah. Allows you to change the color of the Minotero. Cool. I think that's our sword. That's a neat secret. That feels nice. Small Wolverine sizzle reel. I'll skip. There's a bunch of preview footage that came out. Was that yesterday? This week. I don't want to see too much. That game comes out soon. I'm pretty, you know, I'm sold already. I'll be playing that.
Another one.
And I think, like, here's the thing. We've been to so many levels at this point. Ow. They're obviously super different biomes. You know what I mean? We were in a cave, now we're in lava world. I'm not sure they really differentiate themselves enough, where it feels like we're really progressing, where we have a strong idea of like where we are in regards to where we were before. It basically, it makes it like less fun to go to a new level when it doesn't have any like coherent theming. Level design will return. Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen level design, right? Since I said, oh dude, that was cool. Good 3D level design.
I'm getting the hang of this.
I'm getting the hang of this.
Chains.
Break the chains. Despair. Now they're saying they're not confirming Wolverine and Deadpool are in the movie, just that Hugh Jackman and Deadpool are promoting it. That's fine. That means they are post-credits tease. See how, like, the air movement in this game is really fun. What's this? That's the first secret we found like that in this whole game. That's cool. There is a new Doomsday trailer though. Man, that movie is in December, bro. What are they thinking? What are they doing? Will we see crying Thor and Deadpool? Oh my god, I forgot about that. Yeah. That's Secret Wars. That's Secret Wars. Classic Cuisine. Thanks for being on 52 monther. If you don't remember what we're talking about here, in Deadpool and Wolverine, Deadpool gets access to these multiversally aware time police. And in his interaction, he sees something he shouldn't see. He sees Thor crying over his own dead body, which is obviously like a funny gag, right? Like, ooh, I just saw something I shouldn't see, right? Yeah. You're not supposed to see that. That's just a joke. However, we all know they're gonna do the best they can to make that moment actually happen as a payoff. It's a years-long payoff. We know it. Our jaws are not gonna hit the floor. We're not gonna say, oh wow, they actually did it. We expected it at this point. Gruff Grid Off, thanks for being on 13 monther. Too early, my bad. You're not interested in the current Avengers roster? Yeah, I mean, that's what they're doing out there. They're trying to fix that shit. Which, as I've been reading, you know, decades of Avengers comics, it's actually like a really important part of the flow. You have to have some B-team rosters. It makes you more excited when like your favorites come back. And sometimes, you know, just like with a little experimentation, you realize, oh, this character actually has star power. There's something to this one. This guy's good. This guy works. The Wasp is one of my favorite Avengers bosses, leaders of the Avengers. Obviously, Captain America is leader of the Avengers, but like sometimes, you know, he takes some time off. Did the current MCU Avengers need Black Knight? I actually love Black Knight. Yes. The answer is yes. They gotta make it work. Okay, X-Men cast. Fill me in, chat, every step of the way. Rogue is Enda Navarrete. That is, Nikki. That's awesome. Kit Harington sucks. I'm good on Black Knight. No. Black Knight is like, it's a really good casting, actually. Bro, this flicker ain't quit that. I love the roster with Cersei, Crystal, Black Knight, and Hercules. Yes! Oldemar! Yeah. That's one of my favorite rosters, too. That's 90s. That's 90s Avengers. That roster is so fun. X-Men is the first movie after Secret Wars. And it's just called X-Men? Bro, I did so much. All I get is one ability? Look how much money and gears I have. I can barely spend them, dude. This game's crazy. You gotta show people things they can't buy. Though we do have some new abilities in town. Maybe we can spend some more money somewhere else. She didn't get Mystique. Honestly, Rogue's a way stronger character than Mystique. Chat, you gotta be shitting me. Adam Driver Magneto is perfect. Rogue just yoinking Captain Marvel's powers is insane. Yeah, it kind of is. I hope that happens in the MCU too. Okay, no, update. This just in. Adam Driver is Mr. Sinister, which I like even more. That's way, way better. They were joking. Is he or is he not Mr. Sinister, bro? Driver as Mr. Sinister is better? My God, Mr. Sinister being in the X-Men movie is fucking awesome. The joke was Magneto. Man, yeah, that freaking rules. Is there an image of the whole cast? Chat was saying of some actors' names I simply don't know. I thought I was supposed to come to the inn. Somebody was like, meet me in the inn. Mr. Sinister is such a good pick for first X-Men bad guy. Yeah, obviously Magneto is the icon, but I agree. I think that's gonna be sick for that movie. Yeah, I don't know who Christopher Abbott is. Like, I need help. I need some links. Or images, at least. P9's got us. I see. This is as good as it gets. We don't have... That's our image. Hold on, who is Storm? What's happening here? Storm Maya Boyd is a Broadway actress. Is she pictured here? There we go. I was a little concerned. It's like, is Maya Boyd here in this picture? Got it. Cool. Who's the third actor? Who's number 3, number 4, number 5, and number 6? I don't know. Samara Weaving is Emma Frost. Got it. Ready or Not. I have seen that actually. Cool. Who's the guy in the gigantic suit? That's Christopher Abbott. That is Professor X. Okay. Bro, that suit. Number 5 is Cyclops. Yeah. Reports said that Coogler was involved with casting Storm. Maybe some involvement with Black Panther 3? Hell yeah. Yeah, so then, yeah, number 5 and Yellow Shoes are the last people I don't know. Pretty cool, dude. I bet it's going to have a different title than X-Men, but it would be so cool if that movie's just called X-Men. They all look so uncomfortable. I see maybe 3 uncomfortable people, but then I see some incredibly comfortable people in that picture. Including Feige, dude. Look at that guy. He's like, I got this handled. I'm good. He's like, you worried about me? You were worried about the MCU? I got this, dude. He said, I'm good. I'm good. Don't worry about me. Yeah, sorry. There's something in town that I'm missing. There's, we got that music box and we got to take it to somebody called Aprigio. But I don't see Aprigio. Well, we can do this now. This might be it, actually. Hell yeah. Plow Festus. Here we go. Aprigio, excuse me. There's a new Doomsday trailer. You know I won't watch it. There's a few. I'm not going to watch the Vision Quest trailer. There's a few trailers I just simply won't watch. Oh yeah, I got one of those, bro. Molten time! Bro, the flickering, quit this. Okay, so there's another thing we can spend our currency on. Okay, that's pretty cool. Hey, hey, we found you. What did that do? Strictly appearance. Strictly just looks cool. We're still looking for a Pregio. I don't see a way up there. There's another coin up there.
I can do that.
Kyle is hiding. Oh my god, is that a... For how long? I think since we looked at the X-Men. Check the inn? I was at the inn. I was just there. I'll go back. Minutero is the Spanish word for minute hand on the clock. Cool. Back left of the inn on the second floor. Copy that, chat. Thank you. New Ahsoka trailer? I'll wait on that too. Chat, I like Ahsoka. I'm in for it. What's the date on Ahsoka? I think you leaked that earlier and I totally forgot. Oh yeah, there you are. Oh, okay. You just play songs. Okay. That's okay. Weird, I only unlocked one, but we gotta like maybe just start with a bunch. That Coco 2 announcement was for 2029. They announced things too early. Yeah, it's kind of weird, right? Like, when I was just saying, like, Feige's not concerned, chat says the investors are concerned. Disney is such a corporation that these film and TV announcements are their investments. They want to assure their investors. We've got a deep pipeline. This train ride never ends. Nah, there's somebody missing from this photo though. Yellow shoes. Bro, Adam Driver as Mr. Sinister is so sweet. Oh, Yellow Shoes was the director. Got it. That makes sense. Yeah, do you see how freaking buff that poor little teenager's got to get to become Cyclops, dude? That kid has to be eating 20 cheeseburgers every day. There's no way. There's no way. Good luck, man. Kit has been insanely buff in a previous movie, but like bizarrely buff. Okay, all right. That's to me, that's the way like Cyclops works best, is when he is bizarrely buff. Like if your power is to shoot eye beams, I think it's cool to also be like a fucking truck, you know? That's cool.
Nice.
It means he trains, you know what I mean? He takes that shit super seriously. You wish you were bizarrely buff? Get eating those burgers. Who's my favorite X-Men character? I think Rogue's up there. I think Nightcrawler's up there. And I think Storm is up there. If you ask me about this season of X-Men 97 as a whole, not nearly enough Storm. Storm's the Thor of the X-Men, where it's like, oh shit, you're basically a god. Like, yeah. Let me do the heavy hitting. Damage boost. Yeah, I got this. Let me handle the big ones. Lucky. Bro, we need more height. Oh, my butt. Ah! Dead.
Drink a potion. Hurry!
Yeah, my favorite episode was the most offshooty episode. My favorite episode the entire season was the Wolverine episode. I hope they get more time to do that in season 3.
Another one.
Really grateful it's already been announced they got a season 3 and 4. You know what I mean? It's like, oh hell yeah. So, like finally you don't have to be like concerned about the life of a show you like. Not so lucky this time.
Watch out! Take this!
Bro. You know what? The flames really don't hurt that bad.
That was neat.
That was neat. First Starfighter visual. I'm cool with a visual. Yeah. Show me that visual. Damn. No, that's Star Wars. To me, this is Star Wars. That's a really cool image. Some sort of like weather phenomena that like, you know, doesn't happen on Earth but seems realistic enough. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. What's pretty crazy about... Oh, shit. I pressed the wrong button. My bad. What's pretty crazy about what we're doing here is, I think this is all not the where we're supposed to be going. We're just goofing off. Hoping for a bountiful secret. Oh my god. Bring it on! Oh, no enemies in here. The Mines of Mordor. Oh, this was indeed the way to go. That's crazy.
Really is going to be a problem. Look at you two. You're just in time. So, how goes your little quest?
Better now that I get another chance to pick you to a pulp.
Are you the one behind Mount Cinder's eruption? Ticktown's in danger.
Is that supposed to mean something to me? All of this, all irrelevant very soon. You can thank my tower.
Exactly what are you trying to do?
Ugh, again with the questions. No wonder your sister found you so annoying.
You don't know a thing about Lyra.
Don't I? I know she's finally able to finish her project without some clumsy little brute pestering her. Trust me, she's never been able to work quite as peacefully as she is now. And you, bird, that thing you're missing, it's being used for something far more important.
Shut up!
Syrian, you're falling for the bait! Wait, did she say she was trying to escape from something? Syrian, behind you!
Again, wrong place.
Fun boss design.
Do try to keep some of
I like this. I like this. Lava toad with a crazy contraption on his back. Cool.
What a coward. She ran off again.
We're the ones about to get cooked!
Are you serious?
Toyota. Bro, rude. Shit. Ah, so dumb. I think I heal canceled my attack. Meaning I pressed L1 and R1 at the same time. I'm not sure the attack came out. That's way rude. Bro. Fucking stop this. Oh, I see it. Yeah, I feel like he ate my surprise. That's good. Okay, so now we know how to handle this. These are actually good for us. And then we're gonna do some flipping. The zip lines. Oh boy. Ooh, thank you, generous. And then, whew, okay. Yeah. Oh, bro. He's got lava powers now. Bro, this shit sucks. What the fuck? Oh my god, no. Oh shit. Okay. Keep your eye out for potions. We got this. No potions. Oh, he did not take that. Way rude. Oh. Oh, fuck that. God, dude. No, you can't dodge that shit. Okay, we got it. We got this. I should have been smarter. The combo is just not doing damage there at the end. Okay, all right. Yeah, obviously I don't want to fucking watch this again.
Oh, man.
Good first phase. I think you could have saved that. I think it would have appeared next. You know how we unlock the ability to use our grappling hook against enemies? It does not work against this boss. If you were curious. Oh shit, I got so concerned with doing free damage. I missed what was happening out here. Bro, I'm so fucked. Okay. Alright, so that was a misplay. Fine. Fuck it. End this shit. End this. End this. Oh my god, no. Okay, alright. Is it over yet? Damn. No, it's not over yet. Oh my god, please! Okay, okay. Alright. Alright. You win. Good job. Good phase. Good phase. Good phase. Fuck. That was crazy. It lasted so long. I get the point. Starts flopping, recognize what's happening. Assess the threat. We're gonna leave that potion. We don't actually need it that bad. Hoping it might still be there for a later phase. Man, I swear they were like dragging it out that last time. Surprise! Oh, he's flopping, he's flopping. Recognize the flop. Woo! Bro, you gotta give me those. You gotta give me these, please, bro. Please, brother. He only grabs ledges that have white paint on them. That is his deal. It's my weakness. See how quick we do damage sometimes? That's crazy. It's doing the swaps. Missed the potion. That phase was super short. Take this! Oh my god. We got it. Greed time. Yeah. We got it. That's a win in my book. We actually freed the beast. We took the mechanical contraption off of its back and the beast is freed. Nice to have a tough boss fight. Yeah, and I actually liked the utilization of the grappling hook in that boss fight. I think that was kind of cool. You don't survive the lava phase if you can't handle hopping around.
I'm so sick of this damn clock. Why can't I tighten this screw?
Easy. You always manage to finish the clocks Grandpa assigns you. I'm the one with the big clumsy hands. Can't even hold a screwdriver. Whoa. Ouch. See?
I've been working on this piece for a week and a half, and I just can't make it fit. Ugh, you know what? I'm done.
Whoa. Where did you get that temper? Not from me, I'll tell you. Come now. Flying off the handle won't
Yeah,
make
you're
the
right. Both
pieces
bosses are
fit.
pretty fun fights.
And I don't want to apply extra pressure, but I promised you'd have this done by Zyrion's birthday.
I know I did, but it's impossible. Connecting the pendulum with the gear train and balancing it with the counterweight? I mean, not even a master clockmaker could pull this off.
Look, my star.
Look,
See
my
the
star.
oscillator? It's not properly adjusted. In this case, you'd be right. Not just any clockmaker could tighten that screw.
Oh, you're right. How did I miss that?
My star, life will throw all kinds of seemingly impossible obstacles your way. But when something becomes overwhelming, you have to control those emotions and find what's missing. Please don't give up. You're very close, and it's turning out beautifully.
Thank you, Grandpa. You always know what to do.
Not so sure about that. I seem to have forgotten the yeast for the cake we're baking tomorrow. Hey, champ, come with me to the market, will you?
Coming. Next time, just make a list, Grandpa.
Like, it's so weird these three humans live in a world of ghost people. And a Pregio. Oldemore, I did just start New Avengers. It's actually a rough start. Sentry was just introduced. And Sentry to me in the comics is like a really dorky concept. A new guy shows up and says, I'm so powerful, I made everyone forget about me. I've been here the whole time, but my power made you forget about me. I've been here. I'm like, okay, bro.
Did you see that?
You can't just do that. Yeah. Oh, that's actually huge. I was like, a potion? No, a second potion. We can now stack 2 potions. That's nice. That's a good reward. Low battery. It's pretty much the end of the stream. Love Luke Cage just knocking Purple Man out. The very beginning. The day at the jail. He says they drugged you up. You don't realize? You have no power here. Bop. You're right, that was cool. Oh, that thing's like a horse. You can pet it. Damn, I thought like that thing is like a human just as much as anything else is, but no, it needed to be pet. That's crazy. Thoughts on Pokemon bank closing? I think I have exported all of my Pokemon out of the bank, but we should check in on it. Chronoblast. Got it, so you're leveling that one up. Here we go. I can actually run out of money here. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah. That's nice. So now if we do get those perfect dodges, which I think was the real key of that fight, we can do some big boy damage. Will I see Frozen 3? No. I've never seen a single Frozen movie. I don't really know what their deal is. Oh, hey, I said I've never been to a Kingdom Hearts world where I haven't seen the source material, Frozen. That was my exposure to Frozen, was Kingdom Hearts. Sister drama, yeah. You read House of M? No. I'm in the year is basically, I think 2004, 2005, where I'm at in comics right now. Did you get the plot? They actually like skip a bunch of stuff in a really weird way. But yeah, I kind of get that like one sister is the good one and one's the evil one, but she's really not that evil. But it's like, hey, if you're gonna think of me as the evil sister, I might as well be evil. She's kind of a mutant. She recognizes her superiority over humanity. And she's like, okay, well then I can just have a cool fucking ice castle that I live in. Fine. No, I'm cool with this. House of M is the new Avengers dealing with the consequences of Disassembled. Oh, so is it happening simultaneously then? Don't get ahead of me now. Don't get ahead of me now. I'm just in like 2004. Goggins is in the new animated movie Hexed. Great. Now the public opinion on Hexed can finally turn around. Hexed is already overhated. I don't like it. Goggins saved Hex. I will say, I don't know if this is merch ready. You know what I mean? What we're trying to do now is make a creature that you will put on mugs and t-shirts, and I don't know about this one, man. You know what I fucking hate about it? The tuft of hair on top of his head. It's the tuft. Yeah, it's actually a pretty rough design. We get the concept. A three-eyed cat could actually be pretty cool. I think cat eyes are just not egg-like like that. I mean, it's kind of Cheshire cat-like, but go for more cat-like eyes. Don't be afraid. All right, chat. That'll do it, though. That'll do it for tonight. I understand there's still some more D23 happening. But it's mostly stuff I can't look at anyway. Bro. We did not watch the trailer for Vision Quest, but this says more than a trailer ever could. So James Spader appears as Ultron and like this human man. This looks cool as hell. Yeah. October 14th, I'm in, obviously. You've said for years they wasted Spader. They wasted Spader. They wasted him. Why is Ultron some old guy? Come on now. Easy. Tomorrow's a big stream, chat. Tomorrow is the conclusion of the Robot Party Game Jam. We will, of course, learn the winner of the main jam as well as many categories. So it's not too late to vote on the categories, if you were wondering. It is indeed too late to judge the entries. That's locked in. That's exciting. So we'll kick off with that. We'll lead with that. Taskmaster VR is the game of choice for tomorrow. I did get it tested and working, but I didn't play it. So that could still go horribly wrong. We'll see. And then I do want to see the Kingdom Hearts stream tomorrow, if we are able to stream that. So we might toss that in there too. We start at 6 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. You're a sweet cat. If we got time, we'll free JJ. I got a feeling he's going to keep getting kicked. But we will free JJ at some point. We'll get him out of there. If we have time. And then Monday stream. I got to show you this. We're building this bad boy. We're going to find out what it means to have a smart brick. What is a smart brick? What does it do? Pikachu will teach us. So we're about to find out. That's Monday stream. I also got an ugly Jigglypuff. This is the thing that's got the highest chance of actually hanging out on my shelf at the end of the day. I actually kind of like how atrocious this looks. Was Duskfade sick? I wouldn't fall short of calling it sick. I think Duskfade is just pretty good. My opinion. I think it's really fun to jump around. I think the combat's okay, but the game doesn't drive me. When something is sick, it's like this game drives me. You know what I mean? It's got that little extra thing. And a Premier Ball, yeah. And because I spent over $15, I got a Premier Ball. Great. So yeah, we got some Lego to do on Monday. Do you think the Kingdom Hearts anime will show up as its own world in Kingdom Hearts 4? No. The Kingdom Hearts 4 worlds are locked right now. And I think that anime is probably early in development. That's my guess. Is that all of Monday's stream? No, of course not. I don't know. I don't think so. We'll see. I don't know how long it takes to build a Lego Pikachu set. I'm going to guess no. Yes or no, Star Wars and Kingdom Hearts 4? Yes. Big time, yes. So yeah, cool streams. But then Monday's stream is the last until I get back from Gamescom. Sorry, I did notice one thing. Just now. I was talking about how cool the grappling hook looks because it changes the chains hanging off the end of the blade. Because we changed its lava theme, we got new keychains, which obviously is very Kingdom Heartsy. But yeah, now we got those two new charms for our grappling hook. Kind of cool. Thanks for visiting your island again. Oh yeah, we had fun. Yeah, today's stream was really, really fun. We got Jonesy in to talk about Pokopia. He obviously really loves it, but then he showed up. He's like he put in the work. His islands look pretty good. It's got some cool features. He had a haunted mansion on his island, and then we checked out Screaming Argonaut's island, and he lost his shit, which is really, really fun. He said, "I'm shaking." He got to see what he would be capable of if he just applied himself a little. It was really, really cool. And we saw Amanda and Sophie. Yeah, that was really, really fun. Who won the most pathetic island? We'll have a vote tomorrow. I forgot. I really wanted to have a vote on who wins the most pathetic island. Yeah, I agree, Quantum Leaper. This game didn't grab me, but it was really fun. It never was like upsetting, right? It was never like, this is making me angry. This is bullshit. And it was really good to play while we were getting headlines and images from D23 as well. I think that was cool. Yeah. Perfect Friday stream. Really, really fun. So thanks, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your Friday night. Again, we'll be live at 6 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. Big stream with the Robot Party Jam Awards and Taskmaster VR. Hopefully it all goes off without a hitch. Anyway, I'll do what I can until... No, you're right. I'm asking for trouble. That's on me. Appreciate y'all. Have a great night.
It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. Tie your shoes. It's a robot party. Pet the dog. It's a robot